At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's going on? We live from the boxing session, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Man, a little late start, man, but we here, man. Ready to go. Man, what a great fucking weekend in boxing it was, man. I mean, 4 great let me see. Yeah, 4 great fights, man. You talking about Caleb Plant, Anthony Durrell, Alicia Baumgarten, Michaela Mayer, Devin Haney, Cambosis, Carissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, Deontay Wilder, brutally knocking out Hellenius. Great fucking weekend, man. Oh my goodness. 5. I'll give you 5. It was 5. My bad. 5. Yeah. So now we're gonna take some bullshit for like the next 4 to 6 months now, because they gave us so much good boxing this weekend that they're gonna just, now they can do whatever they want now, because now we're so full on boxing. I mean, they can do whatever they want now. I mean, shit, we'll take anything at this point, because this weekend was so fucking great. You know what I'm saying? The Alicia Baumgartner Michaela Mayer fight was really, really close. I mean, like razor thin close. Either you gave the fight to one of them by a round, or it was a draw, in my opinion. That was the closest fight of the weekend. I mean, every other fight was pretty much, you knew who won. That was the only fight that was like, who I'm gonna give it to this person, or I'm gonna give it to that person. I seen this person do this, I seen this person do that. So it was on that type of level. You know what I'm saying? So you really, that week, man, that fight was so close, like razor thin close. Deontay, I got you, bro, in a minute. That fight was like razor thin close. I gave the fight to Michaela Mayer by a round. I'm not mad at the decision at all. There was no like, no robberies, no, none of that, because the fight was like razor thin close. Either you had it to Michaela Mayer, or it was a draw, or you give it to Alicia Baumgartner. Those are your 3 choices. You know what I'm saying? There was no clear-cut winner in that fight. You know what I'm saying? No clear-cut winner, because Michaela Mayer won the back half of the fight, and Alicia Baumgartner won the first half of the fight. But what I would like to see, if you're gonna make these girls fight 2 minutes, can we at least get 12 rounds? You know what I'm saying? Because that fight was so close that it needed some more. It needed to be stretched out, because, dude, the fight was razor thin close, man. And those, if we could have got 2 more rounds, that could have given us everything we needed. I mean, because them girls give us everything that they had in that fight. So we got it. Hats off. Combo, salute to my brother. Bruce Gas, salute to my brother. Yes, we got to get these girls. It's hats off to them females, man. It ain't women's boxing. It was boxing. You know what I'm saying? The women's boxing, not the one. That shit was boxing. And then we go to Carissa Shields. I mean, domination. You know what I'm saying? She came, she saw, she conquered, went to that girl's backyard, and delivered. You know what I'm saying? I gave the girl probably like 3 rounds at most. Every other round I gave to Carissa Shields. Carissa Shields started off very strong, very powerful, very quick. She was outboxing her. She was hitting her with the harder punches. She was coming forward. Then like later on in the rounds, like I think like 6th round, I could give like those couple rounds to Savannah Marshall, but then I get the last round to Carissa Shields. So ultimately, I gave the fight to Carissa Shields. Great fight though. Great fucking fight. Carissa Shields is now 3-time undisputed world champion. Shout out to her. Hats off to her. Great fucking fight though. Although I had Carissa Shields winning by a wide margin, the fight was like razor thin close. You know what I mean? Although we gave the fight to Carissa Shields, we know she won every round. The fight was like razor thin close. It was a great fucking fight. I gave it to Carissa Shields easy, but it was a great, hard, tough fight. I hope Savannah Marshall fights again. I hope she don't hang it up after this fight. But great fucking scrap. Then we go into Caleb playing Anthony Durrell. I mean, he put the nigga in the fucking dirt. Anthony Durrell had a lot to say about Caleb Plant and what type of fighter he was and all this shit. You went in there and you got knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant went in there, handled his business. He boxed beautifully. And then he came and put you to sleep. Then he grabbed the shovel and threw the dirt on you. That was my favorite part. This is my favorite part of the fucking night. Out of all the fights and all night, this is my favorite part of the night. You know what I'm saying? Boom. That's my favorite part. He put that nigga in the fucking dirt. So that was nice because he had so much shit to say about Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant's like, all right, okay. All right. I was like, oh shit. So then we'll go to Devin Haney. Devin Haney, I mean, come on. What more do we have to say about Black Jesus? You know what I'm saying? He went in there and I mean he absolutely showed out. He gave the people what they wanted. Masterclass performance. Plus he brought it to the Clambosis, tried to knock him out. So there it was. I mean, complete domination. You understand what I'm saying? So shout out to Devin Haney for, I mean, absolutely just destroying Cambosis. I mean, he had him bleeding all over the place. Dude, Cambosis is wild, man. He was throwing headbutts and shit like that, but Devin Haney persevered. He worked through it. Flat out just destroyed the man. Yeah, so great fucking fight. Great fucking fight. And then we go to Deontay Wilder, which that was the last fight of the night. Bro. The king is back. You hear me? The king is back. Deontay Wilder is back. He set a trap like no other. Fighting off the back foot, you know, moving, throwing a jab out there. And he made Helenius run straight into a right hand, bro. Helenius got greedy and ran straight into that right hand. Boom. Malik Scott has done a great job with Deontay Wilder. He's forced Deontay Wilder to do some things that are uncomfortable for him, and it just shows. It's showing dividends off of this fight alone. We'll see if Usyk is a man of his word and is going to take that fight like he said he would. I don't think he is, but he said he would. So we'll see what happens with that. But I don't think he's going to do it. Picasso! Shug Shane, what's going on with you, bro? Salute to you, family. Yeah, I don't think he's going to do it, though. I don't think he's going to be a man of his word. I don't think he's going to hold up his end of the bargain. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it. You gotta show your face, big dog, because you ain't never been on, so you gotta show your face. Go like this. Go like this real quick. All right. What's going on? What's going on?
My wife, sorry, I didn't know who to turn to. My wife left me, and
Anyway, people fucking lame. I mean, they should put Devin Haney on the pound for pound list. Will they? I don't know. They should though. After that performance. Also, I don't know how long he's gonna take. I don't know how long he's gonna be at 135. Hey, Deontay, man, hop on, bro. I told you, hold on, nigga. I just had to get I had to just get the opening remarks out the way. So hop back on. Yeah, man. Great fucking fights, though. I mean, we got so much boxing. It's kind of hard to even be angry at this weekend with no boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because they gave us so much boxing in this one weekend. We kind of could sit back this weekend and just kind of relax and chill. Dude, I was satisfied, bro. I was more than satisfied with spending my time. You know what I'm saying? I was more than happy, more than fucking happy to do that. What's going on? What's going
Kyle?
on?
Man, Devin was trying to stick him towards the end, man. He was throwing some up with them punches.
Hey, man, that motherfucking Devin Haney was fighting his ass off.
Yeah, man. Hey, they cut that headbutt. They cut the hell out of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, both on the head. You see the cuts on the side of the head, man. I think once he started seeing that blood, he started, keep picking it up a little bit. And Cambosa couldn't really stick to that game plan, man. Once he changed that game plan, it was over. It was all she wrote.
What nothing he could do, because eventually, shit, he figured out what he was doing, and once he figured it out, shit, it was a wrap.
Yeah, hey, he showed a hell of a composure, man. That boy stayed calm. I give it to him. That man stayed calm. He ain't let him, rattle him with all that switching and turning side to side. He just, all right, let me see what he gonna do. And he kept doing what he was gonna do. This weekend was
I was super like, bro. What was your favorite fight of the night, though?
Believe it or not, was the Bumgarner.
That was the best fight, bro. That was the closest fight of the fucking. Listen, that fight was so fucking close, bro.
Yeah.
Like, all three decisions, no one could be mad at.
Yeah, no, you couldn't be.
Right? If Michaela Mary got the nod, you couldn't be mad. If it was a draw, you couldn't be mad. And you can't be mad at this at the fact that Alicia Bumgarner got that win.
Hey, listen, I would like to see that fight again, and she could wear that same exact outfit.
She said she's not gonna fight her again, though, bro. So
whoever she fights, she got to wear them same trunks.
Hey, man, that ass was out, wasn't it?
I was like, oh,
dang,
shit.
I was like, God damn.
I said, I think I like women's boxing.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Listen. I'm not saying women's boxing no more, bro. I'm saying just boxing now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh no, them ladies can fight, man. I ain't gonna lie, them ladies can fight.
That later for that boxing shit. That's what I say. Later for boxing, man. I'm gonna make a video about that today. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna let everybody know. You know, I'm not saying women's boxing no more, bro. I'm saying boxing. Fuck all that women's boxing shit. Cause them girls, they had better fights than the men yesterday. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. The only thing they didn't do was knock somebody out. But as far as close fights, masterclass performances, like even in tough fights, they had masterclass performances. You know what I'm saying? Like they fucking fought.
And I think some of them, they like if they get more time, because with that fatigue or go deeper rounds, then somebody gonna go down.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Either give them 3-minute rounds or give them 12 rounds.
Yeah. Hey, they deserve it, man. I can't. Okay, maybe not all of them, but that level of competition there is needed.
Yeah,
And it's not.
yeah,
It's going to be a joy. It will be a joy to the 12th fucking round. I'm trying
yeah.
to tell you. You know, even like man, yeah. I don't
Because
think.
the
Of
shit
course, I
was,
think it might slow down that pace though. You know, they're gonna try to pace themselves a little bit more, knowing that
yeah.
they, you got 12 to be fair for.
Because if you a late starter, if you a late starter, bro, you pretty much you down 2 rounds already, so you can't make them 2 rounds back on the back end. See, normally if you down, you can make them on the back end with the championship rounds, but the championship rounds come so fast, and then the 2 minutes go by like this though, bro. Like,
Yeah, no. It's just like like amateur boxing. If you got to do it fast and quick and fast, get it over with, because you don't have that extra 2-3 rounds on the back end to do what you got to do for these young ladies.
yeah.
But it was a much needed. I'm not gonna lie, man. It was the first time in shit. I don't know how long that I actually sat back and was like, hold on, it's a fight here, it's a fight here, it's a fight here, it's a fight here. Like my day was set, like it was, and it wasn't a letdown. Like I'm like, oh shit, boxing is actually doing this thing this weekend. Man, I was happy, man. I'm not gonna
Listen,
lie.
I'm gonna tell you the honest to
And
God truth.
Tyson Fury, I mean, if Wilder wouldn't have fought, I'm about to say, if Wilder wouldn't have been pay-per-view, that'd have been a perfect weekend.
Oh,
We could have got that for free. If we could have got that for free, woo, that would have rejuvenated boxing.
nigga, we rejuvenated right now. Look at how happy we all glowing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen. The pimp let us get our nails done and go shopping for our birthday.
Gave us an early Christmas present.
You know what I'm saying? That's all the pimp did, because they get ready to fuck us over. Don't worry about it. They're gonna fuck us over.
That, man. Listen. Come on, man. Don't say that.
Come
on, don't
bro.
say that, man.
Listen, see, I'm a renegade. See, you still under the hand of the pimp.
This might be
I'm
the
a
beginning.
renegade.
This might be the beginning of something nice, man. This might be the beginning of something nice, man. Maybe they turn in a new leaf.
The game is the game, because we satisfied. See, this is what they wanted.
What other fights is it to give at this point? Like, you can't get enough. You're not gonna be able to get a big fight within the next 2-3 months.
Listen to what I'm telling you, man. Listen, man. We're gonna be disappointed
for how long?
In December, like a motherfucker. I'm just telling you what normally happens, man. YV, salute to you, my brother. Like, I'm just telling you what normally happens, bro. What normally happens is we get excited. We get this boxing rush, and it's like, oh my God, I cannot wait for the next big fight, and it never happens. Say what's up, bro.
Man, yo, that's probably the best time I've had in boxing in a long time,
Very long time.
On some real shit.
Probably ever.
On some real shit, like different companies putting on, you know what I'm saying? That was I enjoyed the Devin fight. I thought Devin was gonna get him out of there in them late rounds, man. When he started teeing off with them 3 and 4 punch combinations, I'm like, yeah, press the gas. I thought he was gonna get him out of there, but it was still a masterclass.
See, man, see what they said. But the thing is, the Cambosa's got on that bicycle, bro.
I think Cambosa's might have a little pop too. To
DJ.
be honest, I think he might have a little pop too. I don't think Devin wanted to really go in there and fuck up what he had. You know what I'm saying? I think he had a little pop, but the GOAT, that was a good fight too. I wish they.
That's for DJ right there. That's for DJ.
The GOAT. I wish they'd have had 2 more rounds.
Hell no,
bro. Somebody was going to sleep. I don't understand why they're boxing at 10 10 rounds. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing that pissed me off about yesterday, because that Alicia Baumgardner Michaela Mayer fight was so fucking close.
That shit was trash.
What?
The press conference is better than the fight. Them bitches talked a lot of shit and didn't chunk them.
Nigga, they boxed. So you said so you said that wasn't a good fight, bro? So you saying that they didn't fight?
No. Not for the buildup. Not for the buildup. Like, if it was just like a regular female fight, it'd be all right. But the way they was talking, the shit they was doing, the press conferences, all this extra shit, and they go in there and do that shit, no. Now the shit that the GWOAT did, that's how you do it. The way the GWOAT did it, that's how you fucking do it. Fuck all the extra shit. Go get yours.
But
see the GWOAT though,
the
Mac.
skill level wasn't even close with Carissa Shields and Savannah Marshall. The skill level wasn't even close. They skill level was too close to even do some dumb shit like that, because one of them was gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Who?
Either one of them could have got knocked out, bro. They hit each other with some shit.
They're women.
See, here you go with that bullshit, bro. Bro. Fuck all that, bro.
Like, the whole reason that men box is to not get knocked out.
Hold on. I know you don't watch the little niggas. I know you don't watch the smaller weights. I know you don't watch them. But women's boxing is better than that shit.
Nah.
That Maloney
Baumgardner's better to watch than Bam?
Hold on. The Maloney fights, nigga, that Alicia Baumgardner and Michaela Mayer is better than both the fights put together, bro.
I didn't watch those.
I know you didn't. But you watched Michaela Mayer versus Alicia Baumgardner, though. You ain't stopped watching it. You ain't say all this shit boring. I'm not gonna watch it no more, though.
No,
hey, Kyle,
I did watch it.
About them?
I know you did, nigga, because it was entertaining.
You know why I watch it? No, I watch it because y'all niggas over here hyping it up. So I said, you know what? Let me watch these bitches. All these motherfuckers talk about Alicia Baumgardner. She makes my dick hard. Alicia Baumgardner. And what happened? Bitches didn't live up to the hype. That's it. I'm not saying it was a bad fight. I'm saying it didn't live up to what they was projecting. That's it. No, to them, their press conference.
Yeah.
Like, over here, they were fighting better at the press conference. The fuck? And it was a close fight. It wasn't a clear win for Baumgardner.
Hold on real quick, though. Con KO's.
Thanos?
Let me tell you this, though, Max.
Are you breaking up, Kyle? You're breaking up.
On your own stream. That's crazy.
Yeah, you frozen and shit. You gotta get off the dial up, bro.
Am I good now?
Nah.
Why does this shit come back on? What? Damn.
Am I good now?
Yeah, with your camera cut off. Yeah.
No, nigga. I had to go to my computer.
Yeah, your audio straight. Yo, Max, let me ask you this though. What you think is what you want to see next for Wilder?
I mean, he said he got 3 years. That he's only going for 3. I'd say just get all the biggest names out the way. So he's looking like Ruiz next. I say Ruiz, AJ, Usyk. If you happen to beat all 3, get Fury number 4. I don't know if that's possible 3 years from now, but that's it. I mean, he really had no one. He shouldn't take anyone else like a fucking Helenius. Now, I give him the thing, like, it was your comeback fight off after 2 knockout losses. It's a tune-up. Cool. But the way these niggas were talking about it was like he was over here fighting Muhammad Ali, bro. And that's why I'm like, bro, like, I get we love our favorite fighters. Like, we all do. We have a bias toward them. But let's be real about their opposition, bro. Like, Helenius is not that guy.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I saw Helenius' last fight because I think he was on Wilder's undercard.
Yeah, Kanaki.
And when he went, man, the way I don't know if he didn't warm up properly in the back, but there was no, bro. From the first minute, I was like, "Oh, this is over." You know what I'm saying? Like, I probably didn't call a first round, but I knew for sure he was going to sleep.
Oh no, we all like everybody knew Helenius was going to sleep. We didn't know it was going. I mean, some people did predict first round. Credit to those, because I've been on panels where I've heard motherfuckers straight up say Wilder's going to win in the first round, and I figured he'd win in the first couple because I figured he'd come out heavy and just go for it, because you know how Wilder says he don't get paid overtime, so you know he go for that. But I mean, that wasn't even the best card. That wasn't even the best fight on the card.
Right, that boy
That
Caleb's
Plant shit was better, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've been hating on Plant. I still feel like he's a C-level fighter, but he might be C+ now. You feel me? What I'm saying? Like, I didn't expect Plant knocking him out. I expected him to outbox him because Darrell's kind of old. But the way he slept Darrell, bro, I was like, what the fuck? You had it. That was a way better knockout than Wilder's shit.
Bro, listen.
Way better.
And the fact that he was setting him up for that sequence from the opening bell, I mean, he definitely more than a C+. The thing I'll say about Caleb, though, I didn't really discover Caleb till he fought Canelo. But you know, you a boxing fan, so
yeah,
you'll be able to tell me, like, is he nasty like that?
See, like I said, I got him C level. Now, once again, when I say this, I'm saying Muhammad Ali, Mayweather, Roy Jones is A pluses. So right. I'm going off that scale. Now, if you're talking about who's out right now, he might be like a B- level fighter. He's not definitely on Canelo's level, as we can see. I still don't believe he's fucking with David Benavidez like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, who knows? Because I didn't expect him to knock him the fuck out like that. Like just out, bro. Like I didn't think he had it in him. I've been on Plan for a little while because I was like, okay, you know, it's part of the sport. When a white boy got a little bit of skills, you're like, okay, who's this white boy? Is he real deal or is he just hyped up because he's white? You know what I'm saying? We got to figure it out. And he got boxing skills. He do got boxing skills, but I had no faith in. I mean, I think this fight would be close because Darrell's past his prime. I don't know if he does that to a prime Darrell, but I mean, he did what he had to fucking do, and I ain't mad about the celebration. I ain't mad about none of it. He got all his, bro. Like he got all his props for me. You know what I'm saying? So
I ain't tripping off the celebration neither. I mean, you pop all that shit, you know what it is, like
for sure. Know? And yeah, that's why I had Plant. I think Plant's knockout was more impressive than Wilder's, and I think Shields had the most impressive victory. I think Devin Haney, to me, it wasn't as impressive a victory because we've seen it before, and he did exactly what what we thought. The thing that surprised me, he had all of Australia rooting for him when the shit was done. Yeah, that's all I was like, bruh, he really made some Australian fans out here.
Yeah, he did.
So
well, I mean, he just beat the shit out of Campos twice in front of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It wasn't even close.
It wasn't close.
But it's nice to see that Cambosa's camp, you know, gave him all his credit, said he's going to be one of the greatest and all this other shit. Like, they tried to adjust. They couldn't. He adjusted better, and it was what it was. He used that right hand a lot more than just the jab. You know, he was catching with the right hand over the top. So, I mean, Devin's that guy. I mean, I still don't know if he beats Tank, though.
Yo, at all, because even with Cambosa, this is my thing. This is what I saw. This is what I saw specifically in the middle of the late rounds. I saw Devin get hit, and I saw Devin respect what he got hit with. And he did not want to, because I felt like Devin could have got him out of there. You start hitting the dude with 3-punch combinations, he backing up, and his hands are down. Like, yeah, you can get him out of there. But I think he had too much respect for that power, and the fact that Cambosis was catching him. Tank only need one, you know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Now, and then on the flip side, it's like we've seen Tank lose rounds from dudes just outboxing him or outbox. For me, I think it's outboxing him because I feel like he's setting him up the same way Mayweather used to give away the first couple, kind of trap and then trap you and it's over. I feel like Tank's that same class, but if Devin can stay away from the power, he can win on points. But will he in 12 rounds for 30 minutes? I don't know. No one ever has. So.
Well, Tank can slip that jab too. That's the other thing. Tank can slip that jab, and it can be problematic because from what it looks like, Haney got a good jab. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know about none. And then my other thing is like he was tagging Cambosis nonstop with that right hand. Like I don't know if he can inflict the type of damage, right? I don't know if Devin got the type of power to keep to keep Tank off of him. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't think he does either. Because I would say that Tank has fought bigger punchers than Devin. Probably not better boxers, but at least, harder hitters. And he
Yeah.
ain't look like he never been scared of being hit by nobody. I mean, he even said that Rolly hit him hard and woke his shit up, but his body language wasn't scared of the shit. So I don't know. I mean, but I think the biggest obstacle in that fight is not even promotions and shit. I think it's gonna be weight. Devin ain't gonna stay at 135 for too much longer.
Bruh, he
And I
looked
don't know if Tank's gonna go
bad.
back up to 140. So
He looked bad on the
he looked
scale.
sucked up, bruh.
Yeah, he looked bad. He looked bad.
But he looked good in the ring.
He
He
did.
looked good in the ring.
He
So
rehydrated well. He did.
yeah, his shit was sucked in. Fucking
Bad.
Skeletor mode, man.
Bad, man. Bad. And that's why I had to watch it. That's why I chose to watch Devin's fight. And I missed that Caleb Plant fight. But I had to see, because I thought Devin had like a rough weight cut. You know what I'm saying? So I had to see it. But he did his thing, man. And as far as I'd like to see Devin fight.
Loma's probably next.
Who you got now?
Dev, same way.
Same way?
I think if Loma's able to get in the inside, he's cool, but good luck. No, I think Devin's just too long for him. Like, you're gonna keep him at range. That's what I think. I mean, plus Loma is, 30 something now. He getting a little older, a little long in the tooth, as they say.
Yeah.
He's been rocked or some shit. He's been wiggly. So I mean, I don't know. We gotta see if Loma wins his next fight, though.
That's true.
I think he does, but I'm saying, can't look too far ahead. Anything can happen. We saw what happened with Russell. Once again, like I put that shit in our group chat, bro. What happened to all that eye test shit with Russell? What happened with all that shit? Oh, I know he's a superstar. He's a future. He is a good. I mean, nah, bro. That motherfucker got his ass whooped the whole fight, bro.
That's the wrong Russell, bro.
That's Antoine, right? Gary Antoine.
Which one's the one y'all talking about? Which one was the one y'all hyping up, the brother? 140? I don't know. Either way, bro, that shit was a wake up call. But I mean,
yo, what up, Cal? What up, Trip Panel though?
What up, though?
What's happening?
I wonder if I'm clear.
You good?
What's up? What's up, boxing fans? What's up?
What's happening? I'm trying to see what's next for Carissa. She really don't got shit left.
Bruh, she need to retire, man.
She already did everything there is to accomplish in the sport.
And she ain't getting the respect. Like, man, she just need to retire.
I feel like Carissa should be the biggest celebration of this weekend, bro. I feel like she had the best performance, the best opposition, the most on the line, like, and she just performed, bro. She did what she does, bro. Like, she's the best, bro. And I fucking hate women's sports. She is the best, bro.
You know what she could do? Probably her last little thing. She could get she could pull a Jake Paul and pull Amanda Nunes out.
She's been trying. That's the whole reason she went to MMA. She's been trying. She told Amanda Nunes like 2 years ago. She told her like 2 years ago, hey, come fight me. And Amanda Nunes said, nah, well, come fight me. So Carissa said, how about this? I'll go fight you in you fight me in my shit, and then give me some time to train. I'll go fight you in your shit. And we'll make a 2-fight deal. I'll fight MMA, you come boxing. And Amanda Nunes didn't want the fade. So what did Carissa do? Anyway, she went to go do MMA. She won in one. She's still learning, but she's only like 25, bro. She still got a whole career ahead of her if she wants.
Yeah.
Like, she do anything she wants. That's why I'm like, bro, the fact that she's that young with all her accomplishments, bro, you can't tell I mean, no disrespect, but fuck Layla Ali as the fuck. She ain't nowhere close to the GOAT, bro. She don't belong in the same fucking conversation as the GOAT,
Hey, bro.
What's happening?
I can't hit me out, bro. I understand how you feel, but when it comes to women boxing, all together, you know what I mean? But you gotta acknowledge the era of Layla Ali was in. You have to acknowledge the original woke of Layla Ali. You know what I mean? and she brought the smoke throughout her career, knocking everyone out. You know what I mean? You might be picking choosy or try to downplay her box rec, but you can never downplay her box rec due to the fact that it was in her era. And here's a fun fact that Layla Ali, if you have want to look at it in a boxing lens, her career was short-lived. She could have the Mayweather type of box rec. You know what I'm saying? And actually, you know, you want to say Andre Ward and his accolades and how his career was ended up being too short. But I mean, and he could continue if it wasn't for certain type of injuries of Andre Ward. And we still give Andre Ward Hall of Fame status, and they won't compare him to Mayweather. I say negative. You know what I mean? But Layla Ali, she's the GOAT, the original GOAT, bro. You know what I mean? No
But you're
matter how
not
you
the
slice
GOAT
it
no more. There can only be
But she
one.
ain't
feel
the
how you
GOAT
feel.
now. She ain't the
No,
GOAT
what I'm
now.
saying is you cannot downplay an era such as the Layla Ali era, bro. Now Carissa Shields, what year she started in?
Bro, Layla Ali's that whole era was garbage.
Trash.
Straight
I
trash.
wanted to
Now you
say
gotta
it,
Fuck
but
respect
out
you
of
the
here,
know,
man.
era.
Come on, bro.
Yo, but
We
beat
Hey,
this,
trying
beat
bro,
to
this,
we
beat
we
got.
this
Hey,
real
trying to
quick.
win.
bro, hold on,
Hey,
bro.
her
Hold on,
era
real
was
trying
that
quick.
to
Quick
trash
win
and
time.
she
next
Hold
still
on,
over.
couldn't
real
get all
quick
the
Check this
time.
out.
belts.
Hold on, real quick. Real quick, bro. That era holds weight, bro. That's a golden era.
Hell
Okay.
no.
No, it's not no golden era. Shut the fuck up.
Hell no.
Hey,
Man,
Cal.
listen, we trying to
She
win.
This
got
is
it.
the
You
She
golden
just
era of
paved the
women's
way. Hold
boxing
on,
right
bro.
now.
hey,
She
you
paved
just
the
want
way
Max over.
for
You just want
women
Max over,
boxing.
man. Thanks, JFL. Cause
Hey,
that's
Cal.
dumb.
This boxing. Hey, we boxing talk. We're boxing fans, right? And here we go. Most, wasn't into women boxing when Ali was boxing. And she got into the sport. You know what I mean? Not just because of Muhammad Ali, her father, because she had the mental fortitude, she has the character, she has the persona, she has the skill set, and she dominated her era, bro. And her career was timely, uh, uh, short, because she chose to at that time, because situations around her and situations, I mean, it's bigger than what we know. We know she fell back. I mean, she could have had an extra 10 fights going into 2000, in the later 2000s,
Hey, she could have
before
had a
Carissa
fight with
Shields even
Clarissa
popped up. You know
Shields
what I
and
mean?
we
So
would have
on her
summed
way
this all
out,
up already.
Carissa Shields was on her way in. You know what I mean? So starting a new era, you can't just stick that on Carissa Shields.
Look, I agree.
You know what I mean? And she only
It's
had
not
what, 10
Ali's
fights,
fault
bro?
that her
11
era
fights
was
in?
weak.
Come on.
It's
She
not
did
her fault that her era was
something
weak.
short. Hold on, bro. Let me get my point out, bro, because I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? Don't twist my words up to say me clearly, bro. All I'm saying is she got accomplishments that definitely holds weight. That's what she still. You know what I mean? So gotta respect that. And she's the
This man.
you can call themselves the GOAT too. It's all about getting in the ring. It takes two. And the fact that she took on a rival fight with Savannah Marshall, that speaks volumes, bro. You know what I mean? History that hasn't been signed, still deliver on. And she's actually done that. You know what I'm saying? So women boxing is getting more, how you said, look, getting more eyes focused on that women's sport with we boxing fans, bro. We got both hands watching the face, bro. You know what I mean? You like men boxing more, that's their preference. You know what I'm saying? But female boxers definitely get it popping. I mean, from round one, all the smoke. You know what I mean? And Carissa Shields got more smoke to give prior to a rival fight and looking forward to more her future fights. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And shout out to Savannah Marshall, who has a multi skill set. She could have brought a very type of approach, and she could have brought another type of approach. I
Why
think
did
two
Layla
different types of
Ali
skill
fight
set
and
when it
whoop?
came to Savannah Marshall
Why did
and
Layla Ali fight
Carissa
and whoop
Shields.
though? Why didn't
Actually
why didn't she fight and
showing
whoop?
growth in her skill set, and we why that fight was, you know what I mean, a classic rival fight, bro. That happened in the pros. But don't downplay Layla Ali whatsoever, bro.
Bro, Layla Ali is not that, bro. First of all, Carissa Shields had
She
to
is
make her
that,
own
bro.
name. She had to make her own name. Layla Ali came in as Muhammad Ali's daughter, already getting praise and pay-per-views off that by itself. She was fighting
Hey,
fucking
bro.
substitute teachers
Hey,
and
bro.
strippers
You
on the
cannot.
weekend. Now, it's not
Hey,
her fault.
bro.
Her era was
That's
weak. I
that's the
won't blame
daughter.
that
Hey,
on
bro.
her.
We talking about
But
daughters of
her era
legends,
was so weak, and
icons
she still
of
wasn't
boxers,
undisputed.
bro.
She had no one to fight, and she still couldn't get all the belts. And then she talked a lot of shit. And what did the GWOAT do? Because the GWOAT don't run for no fades. Carissa Shields ain't never ran from a fade in her life. Layla Ali started talking that shit. Carissa said, come get it.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
care if
no,
you're
no, no,
50
no.
pounds
See, hold
heavier.
on.
Layla Ali
First,
said,
hey, bro.
backtrack that shit, bro.
And now you have to retract and backtrack what you saying, because first of all, Carissa Shields is the one who came out first and spoke on Layla Ali's name, bro.
Nah.
Layla Ali, as the GOAT she is, she only responded, bro.
And she didn't want to get in the ring, though.
Hey, bro. Here's the thing: you gotta pay as she weighs, bro. This is an ongoing situation that could possibly still be brewing behind the scenes, and you gotta pay as she weighs.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, if they get in the ring together, I got 100 on Shields, and you can come back on here.
You
I'll
can
get
have
the
your
money to
pick,
Kyle.
bro. That's okay.
There
Let
you
me tell
go.
you this. Let me tell you this, bro. Layla Ali, think about this, bro. She retired around the same. I think she retired prior to even Muhammad Ali retiring. Mike Tyson retired. Correction. Mike Tyson. She retired before Mike Tyson, bro. And what make Mike Tyson do currently, bro? Came back. I'm gonna get back to the sport and made the exhibition happen, bro. With 10 rounds from the kid, effectively went to 12. He went free smoking a ring with Roy Jones, bro. So think about Layla Ali, who stay active, whether she inactive in boxing, she stay active as a physical sport, because she's an active person who boxes and trains, even get her footwear together with Dancing with the Stars and shit like that. But she had, you know what I mean, her situation going for it, you know what I mean? But don't doubt for a second that she don't got her skills, bro. Her skills still
Man, you
Bruh,
intact,
ain't
bro.
said
Her
much of
power's still
nothing,
there.
bro.
Nothing, bro.
You doubt all
Nothing.
you want to. You can downplay
Nothing.
because you ain't see her in a while. You think she's irrelevant.
Layla
But hey,
Ali cannot hold
hey,
Carissa
bro,
Shields'
when that
jockstrap,
happened
bro.
with Carissa
Period.
Shields, what she do? She went
Period.
right back to the heavy bag, bro. You
Carissa
gotta think
Shields is
about
25 years
eyesight
old,
out of
already got
mind,
2
bro.
gold medals, 3
You gotta,
undisputed championships in 3 different weight classes, 4-time undisputed. What did Layla Ali do? At 25, what did Layla Ali do?
hey, bro, that's something you have to look up yourself.
Nah.
You have to recap all her fights.
I was alive, bro. I know. She ain't
You
never
have
even
to.
headlined her own card.
I'm saying the time frame that she could have kept going, bro, and time frame she could have actually. Although she retired, bro. You know, I put it together. You know why? Because I do my own homework on shit like that. You know what I mean? So it might sound far fetched to you. The game up on what I'm up on, bro. You know what I mean? But I know if that fight was
I
made,
know. I
Layla
know.
Ali will show up like no other, bro. Like it's in her DNA, bro. Stop playing with it, bro. Stop
No,
playing with
it's
her
not.
name
She
out
gonna get
here.
her ass whooped the same as everyone else did. She gonna look like Savannah Marshall in there. She might land some good punches, have a good round or two. She's still gonna lose overwhelmingly.
You assuming that, bro.
I know that shit.
And
I'm
you
willing
know
to put
why
money on that
you know
shit,
why you saying
and
that.
I
You
don't
know
even
why you
bet
saying that. You know why you saying that, bro?
because Carissa Shields is GWOAT.
No. You saying that because Layla Ali is inactive and been out of boxing for quite some time. But remind you, even Mike Tyson came back and looked way better than most heavyweights today. So Layla Ali is in her DNA, bro. If you want that smoke,
Bring
you had
it.
to pay as she wait.
Bring it.
You ain't gonna just say a name, especially that name, bro, and think she Layla Ali never
Bitch.
duck smoke, bro.
Yes, she did. She ducked Carissa Shields smoke,
She ain't
and
never
that's
duck
recent.
Carissa Shields, bro. I don't know where you
And
get that
that's
thought
recent.
from,
That
but
ain't no
okay.
back in the day shit. That's recent.
Hey, recent. I'm up on recent too. This talks
Because Layla could have
2 years
responded and said,
ago,
you know what,
prior
I'm
3 years ago.
retired, but I think, in our primes. No, she said, oh, get her right up. She's talking the shit. And then when the contracts are, oh, well, here we go.
Hey,
Here we
bro,
go.
you know how big of the magnitude this fight is?
Layla
If you
don't even
want to
have
talk
a
about
promoter
Crawford
standing in the
and
way.
Errol
So
Spence negotiations, you better let it really sink in when you mention the Layla Ali name, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Carissa Shields and Layla Ali fight, I will buy that pay-per-view. I will buy that pay-per-view. I will show my receipt about that pay-per-view. And I'll put 100 down on fucking Carissa Shields. Whatever happens. And she ain't even got power. So we know Carissa Shields ain't going out. We know that. Like, she gave it everything she could and couldn't even wobble Savannah Marshall. So we know that she does not have the knockout chance. Layla does. And Carissa Shields will still whoop her ass.
Max, let me get this real quick. What's the brother name?
Ain't nothing fashion.
I can't see his
bro.
name.
You're assuming that, but it's okay to assume that.
Hey, bro. This is my thing. You came in here respectfully.
Respectfully, bro.
You came in here and you said that there ain't gonna be no disrespect in Layla Ali legacy. All we said was Carissa Shields is the GOAT. We didn't disrespect Layla at all. The disrespect didn't start till you came in here assuming that we disrespect.
Hey, bro.
Hold on,
bro. I don't know what your hearing or your comprehension level is right about now, bro. But I ain't never came in with no disrespect. I came in rightfully so because you spoke on Layla Ali how you feel. I said, cool. You can have that, bro. All I'm saying is you can never downplay the original quote, Layla Ali, bro.
That's what I'm saying, though. By us saying Carissa is the GOAT.
Because I know factually what I'm saying, bro.
Bro, listen to me, bro. I didn't say you came in.
So don't take that as disrespect, because I acknowledge the quote, Carissa Shields as well. But I ain't going, hey, bro.
All right, bro. You got it.
Two different eras, bro.
Hey, I understand what you're saying. There was a time Babe Ruth was to go to baseball, and then the sport changes and the shit changes.
No, we don't got it. No, we don't. No, he don't. No, he don't got it. No, he don't fucking got it, nigga.
I'm trying to hear you, yo.
You tripping.
And remind you, bro, you got the floor, bro.
No, we don't want to be reminded, bro.
I was trying to touch on something else, though. I mean, but go ahead.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Shout out to Kyle, though. Yeah.
Layla Ali. Listen.
Hey, Kyle, we can't see names, Kyle.
What you need to see the name for? It's in super chat up there.
I just want to know who I'm talking to. I don't know who
I can know who we talking to, nigga.
Oh, Jay. Okay.
Hey, relax, nigga. Hey, but let me tell you this. Listen, Layla Ali was good. Compared to Carissa Shields, man, Layla Ali ain't shit.
Right. That's like,
let's just be real about this thing.
Just skill set wise.
Let me finish. God damn. Please don't over talk the host. Listen, man. There is a woman named Ann Wolf.
I had a little trouble hearing
Ali. Hold on, Cowboy. Slow down.
He said he can't hear you, Kyle.
Hold on, I gotta really hear y'all real quick. Background noise, my bad, bro. I ain't trying to bring no background noise to the panel, but go ahead, we're going on mute.
Yeah, but the world can hear me. Listen.
I hate you.
There's a woman named Ann Wolf that Layla Ali never fought.
You talking about the chick that had a documentary on Netflix?
Knocking bitches out.
Is that who you talking about?
Yeah, we talking about cab drivers and all the shit. But they were
bro, here you go. Now, we had to acknowledge Carissa Shields.
You said you didn't want to have no background noise in the live.
I'm not going to downplay her box rec.
Background noise
in the live. But it's only two names that you're going to mention, or three at most, on Carissa Shields' box rec, bro. Let's go all the way there, bro.
It's champions. And fuck the name. Carissa Shields.
And there's zero names. There's zero names on Layla's. There's zero.
She got Joe Frazier's daughter on her shit.
Hey, Layla got zero.
Nah, bro.
That was in the beginning of it. You can't compare.
Carissa Shields, you'll give credit recently. Now she a hammer for one. Right, but I mean, people, most people think she wasn't it. You know what I'm saying? Who else? The female, what's her name? Who got the footwork and all that? The matter of fact, the female fighter she boxed, bro. Layla Ali is 10 times, 20 times, 100 times way better in her skill set than Carissa Shields' opponents, bro. And more skillful as a boxer, that's Layla Ali.
Bro,
What
all
does
that
that
may
have
be
to
Only the
true.
factual
What does that
boxer,
have to
hold on,
do with what does that have to do with Carissa
the
Shields,
factual
bro?
boxer, Carissa
What does that
Shields,
have to do with her
factually
being better than
faced
Carissa
is
Shields,
current. It
dog?
was a rival fight with Savannah Marshall, bro. That's it. That's
Bro,
all.
Clarissa. Like, what are
You
you?
want
What are
to
you saying?
boo, but hey, bro, you know what I'm saying is facts. But go ahead and try to boo me though.
Would you rather be born with one leg?
Man, I think it's just two different times, man. It's truly two different times. But
Then you say you
Layla
want me
Ali
to
is
fix?
much
I'm
longer.
fixing it,
She
right?
is much longer. She's much longer than Carissa, and I think the length
Longer
would
reigning
give her
champ, Layla Ali.
give her some difficulty. But the level of competition is different now. The training is different now. You can't compare those two times from Layla Ali boxing and Carissa Shields.
We talking about what's she for? Declare too. Declare's another one. What's the other one? One with the footwork. The one who dropped Carissa Shields. What's her name? I had her name tip of my tongue though. I've been saying
I
her
can't
name
even
for the
believe this
longest.
is a topic on the real.
No, it is a topic, and it should be.
You talking about
It
Hannah
would be
Gabriel?
brought up
Then
again.
she
Hey, I brought
smoked
it
her,
up, not me, but
bro.
hey,
Then
we
she
elaborating on it, bro.
smoked her. Then she smoked her. What do you, man? Go ahead on, bro. Go
Oh,
ahead on, bro.
Hannah Gabriel, bro. Now think about Hannah Gabriel and her skill set. You is not going to even compare Hannah Gabriel to a Layla Ali. That'd be disrespectful. Not disrespectful in the sense. I'm talking about Layla Ali's skill set overall, bro. Now Havana, she gave Carissa Shields a good earlier.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man.
Hey, come on, bro. Make sure you apply that to yourselves too, right? So
Can you
Havana,
shut the fuck up?
she gave Carissa Shields lesser round. She did okay starting off, but the thing is, Carissa Shields stuck to her guns, switched up her game plan, adapted, and gave Havana Gabriel that work. You know what I'm saying? So she recovered very well. You know what I mean? But we talking about power of Layla Ali. We talking about footwork of Layla Ali. We talking about pressure, head movement. Bro, this Layla Ali we talking about, bro. If you don't think she still got it, bro, because you think she's inactive, I'm gonna say, go ahead, you go wrong with that. That's cute. I mean, when she prepared for a fight, bro, she gonna show up, bro. Stop playing. You don't gotta believe
Dude,
it.
you realize that Carissa Shields just beat Layla Ali on Saturday. Layla Ali and Savannah Marshall.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
But let's be real,
I
right? Let's be
fuck
real.
both of them, so I
Hey,
don't care.
let's just compare resumes, all right? Layla Ali like 24-0, right? Never lost. She campaigned at middleweight. She ducked Ann Wolf. There's
No,
one.
she
There's
ain't
one
duck
knock.
Ann Wolf, bro. But
Ducked
go
Ann
ahead.
Wolf. Ann
That's the
Wolf won
talk,
never.
though.
Ann Wolf wanted that fade forever. Forever. She still wants that fade to this day.
No, that
So
was the
no.
talk still, but go ahead.
But if you just look at level of opponents, right? Now, it's not her fault her error was weak, so I ain't gonna hold it against her. It's nobody's fault in sports when that happens. But let's just go on who she chose to fight. She only fought two, maybe three people. She only fought two people that were undefeated ever. And one of them was like 1-0, like it was her first couple fights. Someone else was 7-0. Then there's only maybe one more fighter she fought with one loss. Everyone else had more. Now, Carissa Shields has already
Hey,
won 2
listen.
Olympic medals.
Let me
She only has 13 fights, and she already has 7 opponents that are undefeated or 1 loss, bro. 7 out of 13. So the level of competition she's fighting is already better.
But was it a
Nah,
women's
bro, you
Olympic
looking at
boxing
it.
team then?
Hey, bro, the way you looking at it, it's still not gonna outweigh Layla Ali, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you again, you're only gonna mention Hannah Gabriel, maybe Hammer, maybe Declare, but for the most part, you'll mention Hannah Gabriel and Savannah Marshall.
And
That's not true, bro.
Cruz. Franchise crew.
What are you talking about, man?
Okay, no. Hey, how about this? Who are you going to mention from Ali's then? Out of 24 fights, who are you going to mention? Frazier's daughter, because she was Frazier's daughter, so they were living off their parents' fight. Who else you got? Zero. You got zero. So the 3 that Carissa has in 13 fights is more than the 0 that Layla has in 24.
Look at this shit. We're gonna do this shit. Mexico.
Thank you.
This is her box.
Well, she could have had, hey, bro.
Look at it. Hold on.
She could have had more.
Hold on.
She could have had more than 24 fights, bro. But she chose to stop early in her career. So keep that in mind too,
bro.
Go ahead,
bro.
Everybody hold on.
Hey, go to rap.
Yo, can I talk?
They gonna let them talk.
Hey, bro. We all know when you start off by.
Everybody hold on.
Hey, go to rap.
Yo, can I talk?
They gonna let them
Let me talk.
Go ahead. Break it down accurately too, though.
I'm trying to talk.
One-sided with the shit, nigga. Zoom in, bro.
He need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't.
He need to leave that dope alone.
Zoom in, bro.
Would you hold the fuck on, man? All right.
You talking about box rec, right? Go ahead.
Can you shut the fuck up?
All right. Look at this shit. Look at these stars. Can y'all see this, or do I have to make it bigger?
Make it bigger, bruh.
I don't know these people.
I mean, how much bigger do you want me to make it, bro? Like, dude, this is it. This is as big as it's gonna get. Cause we need to see what's going on.
And this Layla Ali's her
trash ass resume. Yes.
Come on, man. Shit. Hey, bro.
She ain't got a. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. She ain't got a good fighter nowhere on this motherfucker, dog.
But you think about the early 2000s though, bro. Like, really, what was the level of competition then?
That's the point we're trying to make to this idiot.
It ain't her fault, my nigga. It ain't no fault. The only reason we even here is because my man over there.
Hey, I agree though. It's not her fault. But why did she not just fight the undefeated fighters of her time?
Hey, listen. Ann Wolf is not on her resume, bro. Ann Wolf is still not on her resume, Von.
And Ann Wolf wasn't even undefeated because she lost early in her career. So she's like,
that was a lot of no-star people right there, bro.
but what I'm saying is, look,
jokes and all that. Right?
It's not her fault the era, but let's say whatever era it was, whether it was the 1920s, she should have just fought the best of her era, which should have been other undefeated or one-loss fighters. She didn't.
Imagine Carissa Shields was in that era. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. You put Carissa Shields in that era, dog? Get the fuck out of here.
Here you go. Skill set.
Now let me pull up the quotes. Let me go ahead and pull up her
skill set by herself, bro. And opponents, bro.
Man, we don't want to hear about that shit, bro. Enough of your bullshit, dog. Enough of that bullshit you got going on, family.
No, you trying one side of this conversation, bro.
It's a one-sided argument, bro.
Dude, your conversation makes no sense, bro.
No, hey, Cal.
Dude, you're really wasting our time. Honestly.
Okay.
You're wasting.
Okay. So, that's how you going. That's how y'all do
America. Do not attach any association of this to me whatsoever. I have nothing to do with such idiocy, such blasphemy, such ridiculous nonsense. This is so disrespectful. It really, really is.
Stephen A. Smith, got the nerve.
Hey, bro, there was bigger fights happening. We can have better conversations about. Like,
no, here you go, bro. You gotta understand the skill set.
Hold on.
The Carissa Shields would have fought in that time, bro. Who would have won for real?
Bro, we just told you who's gonna win.
Who you got? Okay.
The better fighter, bro. Hey, we got a legend in the fucking house. We got
talking about the most disciplined fighter. Most dedicated fighter.
Hey,
dedicated to the sport.
Hold on, bro.
Mayweather dedication type time. Layla Ali, bro.
Shut your stupid ass up.
We got a legend.
Who's more dedicated than Carissa Shields?
Hey, hold on, man. We got a legend in the fucking building, man.
Oh.
We got a legend in the fucking house.
Let's go. Shit.
We got a fucking legend in the house, man. Big dog in the fucking house.
What's good?
What's good,
You
big
put my
dog?
put my super chat up, man. I just want JFL to understand my super chat.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, another super chat. Amir Khan KO's Danny Garcia in Boots. Actual facts.
Here we go. Here we go.
Damn.
Come on, man. Stay on topic, bro. Come on, man.
No, that was.
Hey, you mean right now, big dog Willie? You mean off the couch?
Oh no, man! Just right now, right? Anytime history. You know that fight against when you fight Danny Garcia. Actually, Amir Khan actually let Danny Garcia win the fight.
Oh, negative, bro. Hey, come on, man.
That makes sense. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
y'all like to say too much satire out this bitch. Now, first of all, Khan had 1 round, 2 rounds, tops, 3rd round, Danny Garcia dropped him. The next round, you know what happened. It was all over for Amir Khan. But hey, you make sure you put Amir Khan was outboxing Canelo, not Danny Garcia. Okay?
No, you're wrong, JFL. You're wrong, JFL. You are completely wrong. You didn't see the fight that well. You didn't see the fight that well. You really didn't see the fight.
No. I didn't fight very well.
If you actually look at the fight, you see Amir Khan whisper in Danny Garcia's ear and said, "Hey, I want to throw the fight for you."
Here we go. Now, like I said,
hey, what round was that? What round was that, big dog? Really?
Canelo.
It was the 16th round. It was the 16th round. That what round it was.
How many rounds did Khan win for Crawford? Okay, Danny Garcia did in lesser rounds. Facts, though. Stop playing with me, bro. Nice try, though. Now, don't stay on topic, bro.
Keep playing with him.
Hey, get the smoke, man. Get your ass on this panel, man.
Oh, man.
It's boxing talk, bro. We
hey,
talking boxing,
big
bro.
Dog, what do you think Amir Khan would do with an exhibition fight against Tyson?
Hold on. I gotta get some shout outs out, man. Hold on. Slow down, man. Michael J. Salute you, my brother. Supreme Peace Boxing. My nigga Cadillac Red in the fucking house. What's going on, big dog? Reggie Owens.
No, all seriousness, though. You know what I mean?
In all seriousness, man, please let this shit go. Devin Haney.
Let go.
Devin Haney versus Cambosis, man. What were your thoughts on that fight?
Okay, yeah. Let's talk about that one.
Easy word.
JFL, we're going to order, man. We're going with Delonte. We're going with Max, Vaughn, you, then Big Dog Willie. Go ahead, Delonte.
Man, Haney beat the shit out of him, you know. Masterclass. Clearly light years ahead of him as far as skills. He just beat the dog shit out of him, you know.
I second that opinion, and I'm interested to see what he got next, man. Probably gonna be Loma, and I think he does the same shit.
I think he needs to get stronger.
I think he beats Loma worse.
Damn.
Nah. I think him and Loma will be a nice boxing match.
I think it's gonna be Mayweather Pacquiao all over again. Mayweather Pacquiao all over again. Everyone's gonna think Loma's gonna come here and do these combinations and this great footwork and just move, easy peasy. Mayweather Pacquiao Part 2. That's what it's gonna be.
No, I don't think he's really seen the pressure that that Loma will bring. I think he's been competing. A lot of people he's been fighting. He's already better than. No knock on the people he have been fighting, but he's an A-level fighter. Let's say he's been fighting a lot of B+ or A-level fighters going down. Don't really know where Loma was at with it, but he is a little hungry, and I don't know. I think that would be a great fight, and I don't think he has enough fuck you on his punches to keep Loma off of him.
Shit.
Hey, I'm gonna make one statement about this fight only. This is the only sentence I gotta say. I won't say nothing else. There's a reason why Loma ducked Haney years ago. What you think he's gonna do now, bro? Come on. He wasn't ready then. He still ain't ready now. He just ran out of options.
We got my man's coming through. Hold on, we got my man's coming through. Get the fucking Smoke. What's up, Smoke?
I'm talking about both feet in your chest style. What's happening, baby? How you feeling?
No, but let's keep it real, man. Haney, he displayed 2 different statement fights with the same opponent. Undisputed 1 and 2. And hopefully people, they could take, Devin Haney's skill set to a degree, but he damn sure know how to utilize the skill set to his favor. You know what I mean? And the fact that he brought another approach is very telling. You know what I mean, to remind people of his come forward game more so. And Camboso, tip your head off to him for having more success in the second fight than the first fight. But the outcome was still the outcome. Because Devin Haney has levels to his game. Say again?
He got his ass whooped the same way, bro. It wasn't even close.
You think it was the same way? Anybody agree it was the same way?
I think, like, according to the scorecards, it was even worse, actually.
Two different statement fights, two different showings. And that's Devin Haney, bro. Which makes it more interesting. And here you go.
So I got. So the thing about it, that was a complete rout, and he got his ass beat thoroughly for 12 rounds. Not for real. That was 1-2, right? I mean, that 1-2. That right hand was finding Camboso's face whenever it wanted to. And Camboso reminds me of like a Danny Garcia. Like, he's not that good. So I'm about to just, I'm just gonna say it like that.
Hey, bro. You gotta understand, you keep mentioning Danny Garcia on the slick talk thing, but more superior kind of puncher is Danny Garcia, not Camboso. Okay, so we go there next. I mean, I hear you.
I think I will. You got Amir Khan or Mike Tyson in a exhibition.
I got Khan all day long.
Ooh, decision, knockout.
Oh, knockout. He only knock people out.
As long as he don't take the check. As long as he don't throw the fight.
Hey, bro, you gotta look at Teofimo Lopez once again. Right now, Teofimo, when he brought to Camboso, it was a mental fight, and that one it was a more serious because it lived up to the face-off. Yeah, what I mean, and he's trying to bring that walk you down approach. You know what I'm saying, but we know Teofimo has multi-styles to his game, which I feel as though the run back would have displayed something different, as Devin Haney had the opportunity, not once but twice, to give two different showings. And, I feel as though Teofimo Lopez could have went back to the drawing board and applied more what he did at 140 showing and the other 135 showings, as he has, he has a multi-style to his game. It's just what the approach he had to use for the next one. If you do get in the ring with Camboso, would he do it the same way or will he do it another way? You know what I'm saying? And Camboso, he's more consistent in his style. You know what I mean? So you got to match up Haney and Teofimo Lopez still when it comes to the skill sets, bro. You know about the approach you're going to use and shit like that.
Hey, you got a lot of shit going on in your background, big fella.
My bad, bro.
This motherfucker over here on a bike down the freeway.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a spot where it's like calm and coolly right now, but traffic is traffic.
Just go under a bridge.
Go in the house, man.
Like Lomachenko got, you know what I mean?
They go to a house.
He would have brought a different approach if he would have faced Teofimo Lopez the second time around. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of
JFL, we can't hear you, bro. It's too much static and you cutting off.
Oh man. Did you hear me or you hear me? Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying, nigga, I'm serious. We can't really hear you because it's hella shit in the background.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to find it's kind of coolly right now. It's breezy right now.
I just don't see, other than the power aspect, skill-wise, I don't see anything that Teofimo does that Haney can't do plus more. So, I mean, maybe the power does obviously keep people off of you, but Loma looked confused on how to even get in on Teo, like, period, just because of the long pop. And Haney is the best at doing that. So if he can't figure out how to get inside, how's he going to let off all these combinations and do this incredible footwork? Because he don't have footwork on the outside. He has footwork from the inside. Like, Loma's a really nice inside fighter, but I don't think he's fucking with anyone that got range and knows how to control it. Because he's had a problem with longer fighters.
Let me add somebody into the panel real quick.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section.
Knockout, what's up with it, big dog?
What's good?
What's good with y'all, man? How everybody doing, bro?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. That boxing stuff didn't look that bad. Somebody got feedback, man. Probably got to mute their mic.
Or turn it down.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Knockout, man, because that hibachi chef showed the fuck up last night, man. I mean, Saturday night.
They made that shit seem like it wasn't close. He was putting hands on that boy, bro. But it's cool. Yeah, it is what it is, man.
It was good. It was a good fight. Hold on, we got somebody that ain't been on in a long time, so I damn near gotta find his fucking intro. It's only 2 seconds though.
26 little diamond-shaped windows.
Not by the hairs on the shin.
All positive fucking network is in the fucking house, everybody.
Damn. That was a walking Rakim with shins. That's it.
Yeah, man. That's all it is, man. Mr. Shins himself. All positive.
I'm about to get out of here. But
all right, big dog.
All right.
Anything left to say? What's up?
Hey, Smoke, go ahead and get in on that, Smoke.
On what? On Devin Haney beating Teofimo Lopez?
No. Cambosis.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, what we saw in one round was him not even tripping off the jab in this fight. We saw him throw nothing but straight rights and hooks for like a 1 round straight and then gas the fuck out. I saw a shrunken-eyed guy. I don't think he should be at 135. But yeah, he beat the fuck out of Cambosis.
Hell no, nah. Smoke. Anybody trying to hear that shit?
I know you ain't trying to hear it because you're trying to get that Loma thing and you trying to get your tank narrative off and ducking and all this other stuff you got to go. I get your algorithm. I'm not even mad at you. I'm not even saying that you're not sincere in what you're saying. I'm just saying I understand where you're coming from. For me, I don't need to look at some sunken-eyed dude and be like, oh, yeah, you ducking.
He did. He looked fucked up on that weigh-in. I ain't gonna front.
How many times does Earl Spence look like that in his weigh-in?
Never.
Crazy as hell, bro. Go watch it.
He ain't never got no fucking skeleton, bro.
See your weigh-in.
It's just you're not.
Like the way he dropped weight, though.
You just don't see it that good. He's already darker skin, Kyle. That's why.
Nah, all I know is I watch great fighters make weight. I watch great fighters make weight for big fights when they really want to. I'm not trying to hear that. That's what a nutritionist is for, bro.
That's a different. That's a totally different subject. I'm not saying that this guy can't make weight. I'm telling you that I don't need to see my fighters looking like that. Hey, I don't want to see guys get fucked up because I'm tripping off some shit. Like, yeah, I think he can make weight, but I think this shit's dangerous.
Hey,
I don't think it's healthy. I don't need to see that shit.
What was Haney's weight on fight night? What would he weigh in at? Did he show that?
I mean, under the 135.
What did he blow up to?
No. Blow up to what he blow up to. Yeah, on fight night. What was his weight?
No. I had to shit
157.8.
That shit at all.
Dang.
157. He's came in that much before against Linares.
Good lord, man. Yeah,
he rehydrated to what? He rehydrated to how much?
157.
Dang, yo, he got to get out of 135.
It came in at 157 against Linares. I think they said Gamboa against Gamboa. He was 159, I think.
No. So if he's putting on that in one day, that means he probably walks around about 165, 170.
Yeah, that's it. All I'm saying is, look, I'm not saying the man can't make 135. All I'm saying is, I'm not pressing this dude to make no 130. I don't need to see my fighters looking like that. Like, not ever in life. Like, the dude looked like he needed to. He was both working out and needed fucking charity. Like, somebody give this dude some water, give him some food.
But he didn't fight like that.
I'm just ready to see Wilder get knocked out by Andy Ruiz, man. That's what I just need to see this.
Man, hey, listen, hold on.
They gonna get you. Can't talk about this.
America.
That's
Do
their
not
king.
attach any association of this to me whatsoever.
Man,
I have
Wilder
nothing to
stretches
do with
everybody
such
heavyweight
idiocy,
except
such
Fury.
blasphemy,
He
such
stretches
ridiculous
Usyk all.
nonsense. This is so disrespectful.
He ain't see a Mexican like
it
that.
really is.
Ruiz get hit too much, man. Ruiz
Man,
hit too much.
and man made Kyle players disclaimer and all that.
Real quick, fellas, I gotta give him every drop I got. Hold on, let me get this man every drop I got before we go.
You need to leave that dope alone.
You haven't. So
He need to leave that dope alone.
Hey, ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, man.
Yeah, I just want to say
shut the fuck up.
You know, shut your stupid ass up.
Would you rather be born with one leg?
Man, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
What?
Man.
Conversation.
Yeah, and I feel I feel you. All I'm saying is once I saw that Gerald McClellan, Nigel Benn fight, it sort of changed the way I looked at fighters. Like I'm not telling guys to do some like really dangerous shit before they go into a really dangerous fight. Like if I don't want to go out like rooting for a guy one day and then the next day dude can't ever wipe his ass again. And once
that's his fault.
It's funny for that.
That's his fault.
Fighter, you got a whole team. You got a coach, a trainer, nutritionist, a manager, yourself, and you got a doctor.
Just go become a nuclear engineer.
I got it. But if all those people tell you to move up, and you move up, and then all the fans are just saying you ducking, but even though your manager, your coach, and your nutritionist is telling you to move the fuck up, what are we talking about?
But here's the thing, Smoke. This is why I say that. Now, of course, I'm reasonable, right? So if he move up and he fight Josh Taylor, or he move up and he fight the winner of Regis and Jose Zepeda, he moving up to fight a champion, bro. Ain't no issues with that. But if you're moving up to fight a tune-up, like, see, this is where like the consistency or the inconsistency of people, it gets to me, right? So like Devin Haney fans will tell you that Loma ducked Devin Haney to fight Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney fans will tell you that Tank Davis is ducking Devin Haney. Like they tell you that everybody's ducking Devin. And now when the fight is right there, when
did duck Devin.
Make the fight, now we talking about him moving up. Like, no, bro. Like, you got to stand on the shit that you say. He been saying this shit all this time, bro. And now that we finally about to see the fights, now we talking about moving up and he need to do this. He looked great in the ring, bro. He looked outstanding. He didn't look dehydrated. He didn't look like he lost his stamina. He didn't look like his punch resistance was fucked up. He didn't look bad at all, bro. He looked excellent on Saturday night.
I get it, bro. And listen,
the price that he want, bro.
Listen, I get it. Those Cowboy fans, they look at those 8 wins and don't look at the 8 losses.
Okay.
Like, it's cool that he looked great in the ring. I'm talking about the way he looked on the scale. Like, it's cool that you want to say he didn't duck Devin to fight Teofimo, and that's cool. But I'm saying he ducked him when he petitioned to get that fight to fight Luke Campbell.
I think it's funny as fuck.
I got it. These moments in time that you choose to make your argument. I'm not mad at it. Like
it's a stupid ass argument though.
I don't think he ducked.
It's a stupid argument.
Devin Haney. I don't think fighting Teo is a duck of Devin Haney. I do think that him fighting Luke Campbell was a duck of Devin Haney.
Yes, that definitely was. But yo, Pete, this
Luke Campbell were unifying the WBC and WBO,
y'all sound like idiots, bro. How the fuck y'all care so much about the health of people that you watch punch themselves in the face, bro? Y'all care now. Oh, he might be a little sick. He might be a little lightheaded. They punch each other in the face for a living. You don't give a fuck about that. So what the fuck are we crying about?
Who's y'all? Who's y'all?
Anybody that talks about safety or fighters, safety for fighters, fighting is not safe. Period. Whether you're talking about taking too many punches, weight cuts, equipment, gloves, whatever the fuck it is, bro. They punch each other for a living.
You want to see niggas die in the ring, bro?
Do you care about PEDs?
I don't mind. That's what fighting is about.
Man, what the fuck?
Do you care about PEDs?
It's life or death, bro.
If
you go into a fight and you think it's not life or death, good luck, bro. Good luck.
Do you care about PEDs in fighting? Do you think do you care if a guy's juiced up?
Let me make y'all understand something about Mick. Let me make y'all understand something about Mick.
Also?
That's not natural. PEDs are natural.
They die with Mex. Mex don't care. Let me make y'all understand that. Let me make y'all understand that.
I didn't sign the contract.
I got that part, but what I'm asking Max is, does he care?
If someone says, Max, you want to fight Mike Tyson right now for $20 million, I say, fuck, give me the 20, and he socks me and I die, that's my fault, bro. That's it.
I got it. Do you care about PEDs in the sport? Do you care about PEDs in the sport?
PEDs are not natural.
I care.
Okay, so you do care. I'm just asking you a yes or no question. Do you care about it in the sport? Yes or
But
no?
if them fighters get in the ring with a motherfucker that might be on PDs, that was their choice, and if they same shit. But
So
when I'm talking about
I'm
the essence
asking you
of
about
fighting,
what
from
you
the
care
beginning
about, bro.
of
I'm just
time,
asking
two
you a yes or
men
no question.
that go into combat, there was no such thing as PEDs back then.
Okay, I'm asking you if you care about PEDs in the sport today. Do you care? Just you, not anybody else. Do
I care about PEDs? Yeah, no, I want to see clean
Max
fights.
think everybody on steroids. Max think everybody on steroids.
Yeah,
I want
so
to
it
see
don't matter.
clean fights.
that's even a different
Look,
thing.
look,
He
wanting
does care.
to watch a clean fight is different than caring what happens to the fighters. I don't want to see like motherfuckers punch each other in the balls and biting ears off and shit either, because that's not a clean fight. But if two dudes get in there and chunk them and they agree on a weight and all shit, as long as they're losing the weight naturally, then that's their choice, and whatever happens, happens. They're signing up for one of the most dangerous jobs in the world, and now we want to coddle them. Fuck that shit.
No. It's because you're fighting in front of one of the dangerous fighters in the world. You want it to be as safe as possible. And there's some things that you can actually, some things that you can care about. Like if Devin Haney, I'm not part of Devin Haney's team. If he takes that fight, I'm going to watch it and support him. All I'm talking about is whether or not I'm going to be putting pressure on a guy and call him a duck and all this weird shit when I see the guy's got sunken fucking eyes. I'm not doing that.
But you think you're the only person that sees it? If his own team don't have a problem with it, then
Correct.
who gives a fuck?
That's what I'm saying. If his team puts him in there, I'm going to watch it. I'm only talking about my interest, like me putting like because I throw a duck jacket around. You know, I've called AJ a duck for when that $50 million and let's roll, and then he reneged on that stuff.
Bro, you literally called Tank a duck because he said he wanted to fight Devin next if he won.
No, I got it.
Then the rematch.
No, I got it. I was getting the Tank. I was getting the Tank.
And now you saying if Devin move up after all the shit that he just said about Loma, now you saying it's not a duck, bro.
All right, I got you. So here's the thing. So
like
if you want to do, if you want to do a 1-to-1 equivalency, if you can give me the soundbite where Loma said, "I want to fight Lomachenko next," then sure, I got you. But so what I've heard from Devin Haney when it comes to this next fight, he said he's going to defer to his team about whether or not he can make the weight. But really, the only reason why I even said that about Tank is just that part of it. I want to fight him next, and then what do you do about that? But if you want to extend the quote, and I'm willing to like walk my shit back when it came to Tank, but that duck thing because it's very next. Because the very next thing, and somebody got wind. Yeah. So his very next thing was when apparently Brian Custer told him that, you know, Tank got a fight already. So apparently Tank didn't know that he had a fight next. So when he said that shit, he was kind of talking out of his ass. He didn't even know what the hell was going on. So I backed off of the Tank is a duck statement to Tank just don't know what the fuck he's talking about, and got Twitter fingers. And he's happy about fucking saying whatever the hell he wants to this social media ether, right? That's really what the hell he's about.
Okay, can we say this? Hold on real quick. This is my outlook on three fighters, right? I mean, who keep boxing names in their mouths. And, you know, for a boxing fan, I'm like, okay, let's not take Lomachenko weight and say, you know, he should be staying at 135. I'm like, okay, if T.O. moves up, Haney moves up, I'm considering for Lomachenko to also do the same, move up to 140 as well. Because Antoine Russell, he can move up to 147 as well when it's time too. You know, unfinished business there. Although, you know, recent fight he was in, and people might feel as though he needs to perform better. But regardless of that matchup there, you know what I mean? It's always redeem yourself in that weight class, and he getting himself equated to. But like I said, he can still move up as well, because most people don't feel as though he should go to 147 when we know it's rival fights that happens in the pros, something that Carissa Shields, sign, seal, and deliver on. We set the standards on that one, though.
Loma's not moving up. He wants undisputed. 140, there's no belts.
I feel you, you know.
Russell said he's moving down,
up.
actually.
And also Gary Russell need to move up. So those three fighters there, for me, is move up time.
Yeah, Gary Russell said he's moving down after 140. He said he's going to 135 after, not going up.
How the hell is he going? How the hell is he going to go up without a belt? How are you going to go up and if he didn't want to belt at 140 yet? Nobody does that for real.
Yeah, Loma just wants undisputed, bro. Supposedly that's what he wanted back then, even though he dug Haney and said he was going for undisputed, even though he gave up a belt. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
But if Haney did not have these belts, Loma still wouldn't fight Haney. And we all know that shit.
Yeah, I got a question.
So,
Y'all really
are we saying Antoine Russell, if he's saying going back to 135, okay, so how about Lomachenko? Damn, he's going back down. Man, you been telling me we could have had a Carl Frampton versus the Lomachenko. If Lomachenko would have moved down, which he said himself he was never going to do. And he's good where he at. Like Charles says, I'm good at my weight. Okay, so
Loma's too small
moving
for
up
140.
and weight class is moving down. It's up to the boxers themselves to do so. But I'm like, it's up for this business, bro. You not still deliver word as bond type talk like Cam Boso factually did. You know what I mean? We setting the standards on that one again. You feel me? It's move up time. Lomachenko, I mean, you have more bouts than what you have.
Loma's too small. Loma's small for 135.
Bro, he's too small for 140.
You so eager and you make it happen. And Lomachenko get your weight up, bro. Get back in the mix.
Yeah,
even Mikey Garcia could actually go down.
And there's no belt at 140.
Went up. Even Hookah went up. Hey, so Hookah should have actually stayed where he was at and moved down. Hey,
do you really want to see Lomachenko in the ring with Jose Ramirez? Like,
I hope not.
Like really think about that for a second. Do you really want to see him in there with Zepeda? Like he's too small for 140.
Lomachenko already struggled with the range at 135,
and Taylor, bro. When he moved, what I'm saying?
Right. These are some big dudes at 140. But my question is like, I think Knockout was kind of alluding to it. First of all, what's going on? Knockout, Victory Monday, and whatever. You know, that's another discussion for another time.
Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles on winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's another discussion. But are you saying that it would be a duck if Devin Haney moved up without fighting Lomachenko?
I'm saying it depends on who he fight, bro. You know, if he moving up to fight a great fight, nah, bro. Like you can't say he ducking. If he move up to fight Regis Prograis, fuck no. If he move up to fight Josh Taylor beats Catterall, or he move up to fight Catterall, if Catterall beat Josh Taylor, no, because he's fighting another champion, bro. But if he's moving up to fight a tune-up or get acclimated fight at 140 after all the shit I've heard this man say about Lomachenko, bro. And then the fact I heard Mick say this, I guess we just forgetting that Devin Haney said on camera for everybody to hear right before his Linares fight, the Linares fight is not finalized. We actually sent an offer to Loma. Loma came right back at him, said, we talked to y'all on the phone. You ain't send me shit. Send me an offer, and I want the fight right now. They went crickets and announced the Linares fight. So we're supposed to forget all of this shit, all of these inconsistencies, all of this cap. We're supposed to forget all of this shit and just say, yeah, he can move up and fight whoever he wants. Nah, bro. Stand on what you said.
Where is this?
I got you. Hold
on. Let me finish, bro. Then I'll be done, bro. Let me finish, and then I'm done. And then last but not least, when asked about a Lomachenko fight, man, I ain't never losing to a white boy. I tell y'all 10 times out of 10, I'll never lose to a white boy in my life. All that shit, bro. He get to say all that shit and then move up, and y'all gonna tell me that that's cool? That we rocking with that? Fuck no, bro. You miss me with that.
How do you feel when one fighter ducks one and then the guy ducks him back? How do you feel about duck back?
I don't need to like. So here's the thing. So Lomachenko, once he lost to Teofimo Lopez, was ranked number 1 in WBC. If he ever petitioned to get that Devin Haney fight, he would have gotten it. This is not all like there's nothing stopping Lomachenko.
To get his belt.
I'm not interrupting. There's nothing.
He was going to fight Teofimo, bro. Y'all have like collective memory. He was trying to beat the guy that beat him for 3 belts.
After the Teofimo,
what are y'all talking about?
2 more fights. He fought Nakatani and fucking Comey.
Yeah,
because he was trying to get a Teo fight.
Because he was trying to get a Teofimo Lopez rematch.
Hey, guess what? This is how you get it. You take the belt from Devin. Why not take the belt from Devin and then it's true undisputed with Teofimo?
Right. So again, right. So this idea that it's Devin Haney that needs to be doing all of this fucking stuff. Like Devin Haney needs to now sit around a division that we see that the guy does not look good on the scales. Like, it's now a duck. Like, for me, of course you're gonna get acclimated because you're not a fucking fool. If you go up there and fight Teofimo Lopez for not a belt, that is not like, oh, all of a sudden you're like ducking Lomachenko. Lomachenko could have gotten that fucking smoke a bunch of times if Lomachenko was proactive about getting that fight, but he wasn't. Just when he said he never lost to a white boy, cool. Guess what he did? Guess what he did last night? Guess what he did 2 days ago? Beat the shit out of a white boy.
He wasn't talking about Kambosos when he said that, and you know that shit.
I know he wasn't talking about Kambosos, but really he's telling everybody, anybody who decides that they're white,
my
he's
question
talking
for
to them.
knockout is, if he goes up and he fights somebody like, let's say Barboza Jr., would you consider that a duck?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Listen, bro, like Devin put on the
how do you feel about duck backs?
I strongly disagree, but
he put on a masterful performance, bro. He put on a masterful performance.
Loma did exactly nothing to make this. Loma did nothing to make this fight. Nothing to make the Devin Haney fight ever. Why is the Devin Haney now?
How y'all feel about duck backs? How y'all feel about duck backs?
A duck is a duck. If he ducks, just because
no, but how do you feel about duck backs?
It's still a duck. He's to the right promoter now, ain't it? He signed to the right promoter now, ain't it, Jay Dixon?
Okay, duck back. A duck back is like someone ducks you, and then you get on top, and then you duck them back.
That's what
two ducks.
Hold on,
it's just two ducks.
No, I'm just asking in general, no specifics. How do y'all feel about duck backs? If one fighter got ducked early, and he said, "Man, when I wanted it, you didn't give it to me. I gotta give it to you."
Hold on. I think we've all accepted the fact that. I think we all cool with Errol Spence not fighting Keith Thurman because of what Keith Thurman did to Errol Spence. I think we all kind of cool with that.
I'm not.
Okay.
So would this be a similar situation? I think this is a similar situation right here with Devin Haney and Lomachenko.
Right. So here's the thing. It depends on how you're defining duck. Because I don't think Errol Spence not fighting Keith Thurman is a duck if he's fighting better fighters than fucking Thurman.
I'm just talking about he's the A side, and he said, "I'm not fighting you because of what you did before."
That's it. Where Knockout is coming from when he says, "I want to see him fight a champion in order for me to not call him a duck."
I asked a very easy, simple question. I know what you're asking, Max.
I know what you're asking, Max. But I'm saying to you, a duck is a duck. It doesn't matter if they duck you first. Just because I didn't
ask you that.
I know.
All I asked was, how do you feel about duck?
I'm trying to answer, bro. You interrupted me to tell me what you asked.
You get 20 minutes to get to the fucking answer.
I already told you, bro. And a duck is a duck. It doesn't matter if somebody ducked you first. What I think is, it's the same fucking thing. Just because he ducked you does not give you a pass to duck him. I just don't think Errol Spence not fighting Keith Thurman constitutes a duck as long as he's fighting guys like Bud or goes up and fights like Tony Harrison.
Don't make excuses because it's a fighter you like, bro.
No, I don't give a damn. I'm telling you, I don't think that's ducking for Keith Thurman. If you don't fight Keith Thurman, because I don't think Keith Thurman's very good right now.
It had nothing to do with who Spence was fighting. He straight said, "I'm not giving you a shot." Period. The end.
Correct.
It don't matter. Period.
Yeah, correct. He's not giving a shot. So if he doesn't give him a shot and then fights,
it don't matter.
Butayev.
I'm saying it don't even matter who it is.
Then I think it was a duck. But I don't think, even if he never fights Keith Thurman, but fights everybody who's better than Keith Thurman,
my man,
I would never say
you're going too deep into this. I'm talking about the decision to say, "I'm not fighting you because you didn't fight me."
If you're a scrub, it ain't a duck.
The end, right there.
If the guy's a
not
scrub,
who he fought next, not what happened after that, just the decision to say, now that it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
But he ain't a rabbit with a gun. He's just a rabbit.
Bruh, all right, whatever, bro. You see, once again, I did not mention no specific fighters. I just said the concept of it.
I'm telling you, Keith
you're talking
Thurman's
about one
scrub,
dude,
bro.
and you're going 10 minutes talking about one dude. We're not even fucking talking about. We're talking about Haney and Loma.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm going to try
shout
this
out
one
to
last
Knockout
time.
Dog. Thank you for giving me a direct answer, bro. You're not cool.
I am giving you a direct answer, but you're not hearing it. What I'm telling you is, if a guy says, "I will never fight that dude," and that dude is a scrub, I don't care. I don't call it a duck. The guy's a scrub. If you're going out fighting ATGs, but you say you'll never fight a scrub, and the guy's a scrub, I'm not saying, "Hey, you're ducking scrubs." I don't do that shit.
I didn't ask about level of opponent. I didn't ask about none of that shit, bro.
That's what I only brought that up for Keith Thurman specifically because somebody mentioned Keith Thurman.
But it's happened throughout time.
It was impossible for Spence to duck Thurman to fight Mikey because during that time, Keith Thurman was coming back to fight Josecito Lopez, and then he was fighting. I think he was fighting Pacquiao around that same time, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't see that, but I'm just asking, do y'all see the parallels in what's going on? Like, Lomachenko had an opportunity. However we look at it, right? Lomachenko had an opportunity to fight Devin in that tournament. He got out the tournament to fight Luke Campbell. You know, Devin was trying to get that Lomachenko fight. Bob told him he signed to the wrong promoter. So now that Devin's on top and Lomachenko's the one reaching up, so to speak, what Mex is saying, would it be cool if he didn't fight Lomachenko because Lomachenko didn't give him in that opportunity? So why does he feel like? Why do we feel like he owes Lomachenko? Why do we feel like he owes Lomachenko that same opportunity?
Or Bob even?
Okay, and we'll pass it around the panel, man, to let everybody get their let everybody in, you know. So and won't nobody.
You're breaking up.
We'll go knock out.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. You can't moderate when we can't understand you.
Go again.
Man, look, bro. It's like that. I got the gist of what he was asking. No, it's like this, bro. Like Lomachenko he pulled out of the tournament and ended up fighting Luke Campbell for the belt that the tournament was supposed to be for. Like he pulled out of the tournament and ended up fighting Luke Campbell for the vacant WBC in his WBO that he already had. So what's the point of fighting in a tournament if I get to fight for the WBC anyway? I'm fighting for the championship belt that the tournament is supposed to be for, and the whole tournament ended up falling apart because Teofimo pulled out the tournament too, ended up going the IBF route. So it all just got messed up. But my point is, it ain't about, oh, now I'm on top, so I get to do this. This is the fight that you've been claiming that you wanted. You didn't say you wanted it because Loma had this and Loma had that. You wanted it because you thought Loma was perceived to be the best. He's still perceived to be one of the best. And your promoter is now saying, who is top ranked, they're now saying, if whoever win this fight, if Loma beat Ortiz, we want to make this fight next. Even Devin is talking about he want to make the biggest possible fights. It's more so his fans that are saying they don't want to see him at 135 no more. After all this shit, bro. Like after all of this talking, after all of this going back and forth, now that the fight is finally realistic and we finally to a point where they assigned to the same promoter, it's an in-house fight. It's a great fight. It'll be the best fight at 135 that we could get this year, barring Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, which will probably be a bigger fight. But I think Loma and Dev will be more competitive. It's like one of the best fights we could possibly get. And I don't hear Devin talking about moving up because in his post-fight, he said he just want to fight the best.
He said he was staying. He said he might stay.
Yeah, so I don't understand why we're as fans, if the fighter's saying that he wanted, if he's saying he want to stay for the big fights, why are we trying to push him to move up when he want to fight the person that he say he been wanting to fight, bro? Because he know what he done said about this man. He know how he been talking. And Devin is the type to stand on his shit, so let him stand on it, bro. Don't advocate for him to go do some other shit.
Like I'm not nobody. Like for me, I'm not calling for him to move up. I'm telling you that I'm not going to call him a duck if he moves up. That's a different thing.
Well, go ahead. Answer the question.
Well, what was the question?
Do you see the parallels between the Spence Thurman situation and the Lomachenko and Devin situation? And should we be cool with Devin not fighting Lomachenko because when Lomachenko had an opportunity to fight him when he was on top, he didn't do it. Now that Devin's the one on top, should Devin feel obligated to fight him? Like there is a small portion of fans out there that feel like Spence should be obligated to fight Keith Thurman if the Bud fight falls through. So, is it cool that Devin, if Devin didn't fight Lomachenko, is it cool if he moved up and then fight Lomachenko?
Man, me personally, I've been wanting to see that fight for a while now. So, shit. I mean, I think Devin Haney and Loma, I think they both want to fight, and I think they should get in there, bro. You know, all up to this point, Devin Haney, you know, he was the mandatory. He got the belt. You know what I'm saying? He defended the belt how many times? 4 times. He became undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And he talked like Knockout was saying. He was talking a lot. He said white boy can never beat him. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he wants to fight. But at times, too, I feel like he switches energies. Like, he'll say he wanted to fight, and then he'll be like, nah, maybe my dad, it's up to him if I can make the weight and shit. It's just a lot of flip-flop shit, bro. I think Devin should stand on business and just fuck it, bro. Fight him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he needs this. And even if he beats Lomachenko, it's going to look so good on him. It's going to look so good, bro. Everybody going to be praising that man. They're going to be like, he the truth. They're going to think what people think he is. So, yeah, bro, hell yeah. If he really is confident, he really believes he could beat Lomachenko, get in there. Hell yeah.
Okay. All positive. Are you cool if Devin Haney moves up in weight and does not fight Lomachenko?
I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what's gonna happen when he beats Lomachenko. Just like all Lomachenko fans, they're gonna have an excuse. They said Salido was low blowing him. They said, well, he had a hurt shoulder against Lopez. So when Devin Haney fights him, if he fights him and he beats him, they're gonna be like, well, he's 35 years old. I don't want to hear them excuses. I don't want to.
If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, I'm not gonna say none of that.
What do you mean? If he's a 35-year-old lightweight, he's a 35-year-old lightweight. Take that into context.
I mean, he never got in the ring with him though.
Right. So
you just making predictions like everybody else. 35, my brother.
Look, normally guys of high ages don't do good in lower weight classes. They do good in higher weight classes. Like guys when they're higher.
You got a point, yeah, because
the speed factor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's not
they age a lot faster. Smaller fighters age more faster.
I just want to point out.
That's obvious, bro. You pointing the obvious though.
Yeah, I just want to point out one thing about the difference between Thurman and Spence. For Spence, there was no path forward for him that he could have done to get the Thurman fight. It was all on Thurman whether or not he was going to fight Spence. There was something that Loma could have done to get the Devin Haney fight, even when he didn't have a belt. When Devin Haney had a belt and he did not have a belt, he could have got that fight. Instead, what he did was fight Nakatani and Comey. That's not anything like that's not anything like Spence and Thurman. Like the idea that a 22-year-old saying, I won't let a white boy beat me, then you're going to tell that to a 24-year-old that we see doesn't look right on the scale. We're going to call him a fucking duck if he doesn't stay there. That seems to be, like, to me, unreasonable. I don't give a damn. Like for me, like if you want to call him a duck, you can. I'm not hating on it. I understand where you're coming from. You talk the gang of shit. You might as well take the sacrifice so you can back up the trash that you were talking. But that seems to be very petty to fucking risk your goddamn life over.
Look, man, if Devin Haney even if Devin don't fight him, man, it is what it is. I'm not about to lose sleep. I'm a fan of the fighters. I'm not about to sit there and cry about it. It is what it is, bro. That's just boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he doesn't fight him, but if he get in there, we watching that shit. Simple as that.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out where did Devin Haney say he wasn't gonna fight him at though? That's what I'm trying to where we at with that.
I believe they're gonna fight each other.
We're saying if he moves up, if he moves
I think he's gonna fight him. I think he will be able to
fight him, but also he's saying he's gonna move up.
I think everyone here thinks they're gonna fight. I think they're gonna bring out the bag. I think he's gonna fight him. I think all of this. I think he will fight him. I think they'll bring out the bag. I think everyone believes they're gonna fight. I think they're gonna fight. But if they say that they can't fight, if they say that they're not, if they can't fight, if they say he's got to move up, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're ducking the dude.
Kyle, this is where it comes from, bro. Kyle, this is where it comes from. So if you go back and you listen to Devin Haney's interview right after the George Kambosos fight, when he whooped George Kambosos' ass the first time, they asked him about making weight. He said, this was the easiest that I ever made weight in my career. I had a nutritionist. I was eating full meals. This is the easiest I never made weight. Then in the interview on $1 Million Worth of Game, he says the only fights that interest me is Vasily Lomachenko and Gervonta Tank Davis. And then 2 weeks later, at the press conference to announce the George Kambosos and Devin Haney 2 fight, the second fight, when they asked him about Lomachenko, all of a sudden that energy turned into, well, I got to see with my dad, I got to see with my team, I got to see how I'm feeling, if I can make the weight healthy, if I can do this, if I can do that. That's where this shit is coming from, bro. It's like, damn, like you said you want this shit all this time. You said you need this, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. Now that you are here on Top Rank, now that they are saying they're going to make this fight for you, now you talking about some weight issues when you I thought
he said it was his team like right after it. I thought he said it was his team like right after.
But him outgrowing the weight division is different. If he outgrow the motherfucker, then we got to give him a pass on that one, y'all. I'm sorry.
But listen, though, he never said he wasn't gonna fight Lomachenko after the press conference. He said bring on whoever next. So
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
We
Whoever
not saying.
Kyle, I think
we not
all of
saying.
us on here think the fight's happening. I think
That's the
every
same.
single
That's
person
the
believes
same.
the fight's
Not
happening.
saying that he's not gonna fight him.
And we get on to like Tank Davis for when he say stupid shit like ain't no safety on this Glock, right? Your energy can't go from I want this guy, I want that guy, I'll beat this guy ass, I'm tweeting at this guy, I'm going at this guy. Then when they put the microphone in your face after a fight, now is just bring on whoever next. Just bring on whoever next.
Thank you,
bro,
man.
keep that shit
on, bro. This was energy hella times,
Remember,
bro. Y'all not acknowledging it.
hold on, nigga. Let me
Oh,
talk.
you mean like Earl never mentioned the Buzz name?
Hold on. Remember,
They gonna get in there.
Hold on. What I tell you about
Don't say that part. Don't say that part.
Uh-oh.
Listen to what I'm gonna say. Remember, Shakur Stevenson just called him out. So he said he want the best of the division. When they asked him, he said, I want the best at the division. So that's either, he said, whoever next. So it's either Shakur or Lomachenko. That's what I took from it.
Yeah, is it a duck if he fights Shakur?
At that division.
He ain't fighting Shakur, man.
But if he
Is
does,
it a duck if he does?
Hold on, we all can't talk at the same time.
Kyle, he said that. Kyle, he said that he did say that. But what also happened when Shakur called him out is that Devin Haney, instead of responding to the call out, went at Keyshawn Davis for saying that Shakur was gonna beat his ass instead of just going at the dude that was calling him out. Like, bro, y'all ignore people, and I ain't saying people ignore a lot of shit with Devin, bro. Y'all like people ignore a lot of shit with him, dog.
Knockout. He responded to Shakur Stevenson, bro.
So hold up a second. Without trying to apply a Devin Haney to like Tank, because Tank is in a different thing, right? Like Tank's path is Tank's path, and the reason why people say the thing about Tank is because the position that Tank is in and the road that Tank is on. Devin Haney ain't on that road, and he shouldn't be saddled with Tank's baggage. Just because people criticize Tank for doing shit, and Devin Haney seems to be doing stuff. Like, if you want to talk about how to criticize these dudes, both of them seem to be. All right, so that's not even the same thing, right? So Devin Haney seems to be like talking about fighting a guy when he has another fight already done. So maybe he's playing like both sides at.
What do you mean seems to be? He literally does that, bro.
I got it. I listen.
He literally does that, bro.
Bro, yes, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, cool. All these fucking people have more than one fucking fight fucking lined up. None of them are just focused on one guy.
The difference is, though, Smoke, when Tank does that shit,
where you have multiple offers that you're
I don't hear
considering
his fans calling people ducks.
I got it.
When Devin does that shit,
I'm
y'all
not
be like,
interrupting you to make when you're making your points. I'm not interrupting you at all. Like the sport of boxing, when you don't have a fight set up, you're fielding multiple offers. So in that time, it very well could be that he already knows he's going to fight Linares and has no interest in fighting Loma. Or it could be that they're doing some stuff behind the scenes and it just ain't fucking working out and they go for Linares. I'm not privy to the behind the scenes stuff. That's why I said seems to be. You seem to act like you know that what their thing is to cap in the media where they know they're going to fight a guy and pretend like they're going to fight somebody else. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that I don't know that to be the case. I'm not saying that you're not being reasonable with your take. I'm just telling you it seems that he does that stuff. What I do know is that Tank Davis says shit in the fucking media, and then that may or may not be the case. Because I've witnessed that thing. That's what I'm saying. Like it could be the Tank and the Devin Haney, maybe they both front in social media or in the public, and they have some other shit going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. That's where they're the same. And if you want to treat them the same on that regard, cool. But the reason why Tank gets the smoke that he gets is because of that Loma shit when he was 22 years old and fucking Floyd Mayweather. They don't have shit to do with Devin Haney at all.
Yo, nobody was even talking about Tank, bro. You just derailed the whole fucking conversation.
Okay, you keep saying that nobody's talking about Tank. Not talking about Tank.
I wanted to get back to.
Bro, what are you talking
I mean, I didn't even. I mean,
Piro and panel, bro.
Piro and OTB. The question was, are y'all cool with moving up and not fighting Lomachenko? That was the Piro and OTB. First of all, OTB, welcome to the panel. Piro, OTB, go ahead.
Salute,
DJ.
bro.
Salute.
Well, as a fan, I want to see that fight. However, if he outgrow that weight class, then you outgrew the weight class. I can't demand you, to put yourself in a detrimental physical form going into that fight just so I can get that fight as a fan. I want to see the best Devin Haney fight I feel like right now would be the best Lomachenko. You understand? So I wouldn't consider it no duck.
Well, you Puro?
Okay.
Yeah, for
Puro?
me personally, like I could give a fuck if he fights Loma or not. But if I was a Devin Haney fan, let's put it this way: if I was advising Devin, I would definitely want him to take that Lomachenko fight because that would literally be his first elite win if he pulls it off. Like literally, and then now everything that they say that he's trying to do, he actually done it. Because like I actually thought it was a great idea. A lot of people are saying, it was a bad contract or whatever, but I don't know. I thought it was good because how they set it up, he was going to become undisputed. Oh, my bad. He was going to become undisputed, defend it, and then beat arguably the best lightweight. I mean, that's impressive to me.
But how is Loma the best when he lost against Teo and Devin beat the guy that beat Teo twice?
And that's kind of like the reason why I don't give a fuck if he fights him anymore, because I have to field those questions like that, so.
Yeah, I feel it. I mean, me personally, just like, I'm a grudge holder in real life. Motherfuckers do something to me, I will hold it until a motherfucker comes to my face and apologizes and doesn't do it again. That's how I feel about shit. So I'm fine with Spence. I'm fine with Thurman. I'm fine with Devin. I'm fine with Loma. If it's just on some fucking petty, like, bro, you didn't want to fight me? I called you out for hella years and talked hella shit. You didn't want it at all when you had the A side. When you lost, you got to come crawling back. Now I'm supposed to give you the same opportunity. I wasn't mad when fucking Mayweather did it to Shane Mosley. I was not mad when none of these fighters do it to these motherfuckers. Like, you want to duck me early when you A side because I might be high risk, low reward, which is most likely most of the time situation. And then now it's like, you need me and I'm supposed to cater to you? Like, hell no. Because in real life, I'll never do that shit for nobody. Motherfucker, fuck me over. Fuck you, bro. I don't owe you shit.
I'm gonna say this though. Loma got his hands full October 29th. So let's not just skip that.
That's a possibility.
That was his sparring partner, bro. He better
got
beat
his
his
damn
ass,
hands full. He gonna whoop his ass.
That's his sparring partner, bro. He better beat the shit out of him.
If Jermaine Ortiz beats Loma, then Loma needs to hang it the fuck up. Because Jamel Herring was setting traps in him. He had really nice moments in that fight. And yeah, anyway, Loma better. This better not be a hard fight for Loma. If this is a hard fight for Loma,
he's not undefeated.
If this is a hard fight for Loma, and if this is a really hard fight for Loma, and then they make the Devin Haney fight after this, I think people are going to be saying that Devin Haney only fought him because he looked bad against Jermaine Ortiz.
Who cares?
I don't think.
I'm just saying, this is about the narrative. This whole conversation is about: are you going to call him a duck?
So at the end of the day, this fight would have been way better back when it was supposed to happen. There would have been less excuses. Loma could just beat him, been like, all right, cool, beat his ass. He ain't shit. Like I told y'all, on to fighting Teo for the real undisputed without a franchise championship. Like, and then supposedly Loma didn't even know his own team asked for the franchise, but somehow he knows who got contracts and what they've been offered. He's not in charge of his own shit. He's not his own promotional company. Come on.
He's not in charge of his own shit.
Hell no, he's not, nigga. That nigga Bob run everything.
Motherfucker don't even speak English.
But I'm gonna tell you what's funny though. Every dog has his day, right? So the very person that called Devin Haney a little fighter, a good little fighter, is now at the press conference showing all teeth, smiling and grinning and shit. You know what I'm saying? The same person that probably blocked the fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? Was at the press conference holding Devin Haney's pizza up in the fucking air. You get what I'm saying? So the tables always do turn. And I just want Devin Haney to show his greatness and take Lomachenko somewhere he hasn't been and just beat the shit out of him. Like, just outclass him. You know what I mean?
So do you see Devin being able to do that, bro?
Absolutely. I'm not high on Lomachenko. I never been, never have been, never will be. In my opinion, I won a lot of money off of him and Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? I won a lot of money. I was able to put money down on a chain. And also I was able to put some money down on some shoes. So I won a lot of money off Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Won a lot of money off him getting his ass beat by Teofimo Lopez. I was ahead of the curve. And also, to me personally, there's only 3 people that can beat each other at 35, in my opinion. Tank, Shakur, and Devin. You know what I'm saying? They're the only people that can beat each other at 35. Nobody else can beat them. I don't give a fuck if you got Lomachenko on steroids. He ain't beating no Gervonta Davis. He can't beat Shakur Stevenson. He can't beat Devin Haney. He's just not good enough.
Yeah. I think I got. If you got Tank being number 1, that's not a bad pick. That's a really good pick. That might be smart money. I think Devin Haney might be an underdog in that fight, but I'm just banking on Devin Haney because I think he's just a focused guy. But yeah, both guys are really great. I think the Loma fight, somebody said they want to see. I think it was Buck said that we want to see that fight because it's the best win. It would be the best win on his resume. There's not a walk-in Hall of Famer until you get to like 147 in Bud Crawford. All right. So unless he's about to move the fuck up, skip 2 fucking
Devin's
weight
already
classes like
in.
Bud, then there's no Hall of Famer for that dude to fight. So we might as well get in there and fucking fight Loma. I want to see it. I've been waiting for that fight. But really, like for real though, like if I had my druthers, I want to see Tank get the Loma fight, and I want to see Devin Haney get the Teo fight. Because I've just been waiting for those fucking fights longer. That's it. Go ahead.
I hear you.
I think they all need to fight each other. Period. One way or another. They all need to go to MVP promotions and make it happen.
Hey, you said it the best, sir. You said it the best. Hey, and let me say this, man. I would like to shout out my homeboy, Knockout Boxing, aka JC, for extending the olive branch to anybody that wanted to battle me as it pertains to Jake Paul being the face of boxing. And I think the only person that's willing to do that is Get the Smoke. So Smoke, in front of 24 people in this live stream, man, I need you to take this challenge, man, so we can show people that Jake Paul is the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. Not my Saha. Not my Oakland's own. I feel like I'm from my backyard. And I feel like this particular one, fuck, dude, everybody's been saying I'll debate anybody over anything. I don't know that I'm willing to debate Jake Paul being the face of boxing. It's just laughing the whole fucking time. Fuck, dude. God damn. And you asking me, man, you putting the town on it too. Shit. I gotta get back to you before the end of the stream. Man. Yeah, I gotta get back to you before the end of the stream.
Let him get through his debate on Thursday, bro.
That's a hell of a journalist ass debate there, boy.
Hey, listen. The reason why I asked Smoke is because I know he's the only person that would do
it. Yeah, man. Listen,
OTB will be on your side just because he from Ohio, so he ain't gonna go against Jake Paul off the strength of that.
Shit, man, I had a debate about water being wet.
But not only that,
no lie.
I feel like Jake got a nice argument for being the face of boxing.
Oh, fuck it. I got it. OTB talked me into it. All I needed for OTB to co-sign it. OTB co-signed it. We in. We locked in. We locked in.
Next week. We'll
all right. Star Child co-signed. We locked in.
Yeah, I ain't gonna have smoke.
Nah, that was it. All right, as soon as you said, as soon as OTB co-signed that shit, all right, we doing it.
What day y'all want to do it, man?
The first Tuesday after never. But what day is it gonna happen?
Kyle, when you free, bro?
It's up to you. Knock out whenever.
I'm open on this Wednesday, but Smoke already got a debate Thursday, and I don't want to have him do a knockout, so I can do next Wednesday or next Thursday.
What time is the battle?
Next Wednesday, it would have to be 5:30 y'all time, since y'all on Pacific time.
Yeah, right. Wednesday is better. Wednesdays are better than Thursdays for me.
Yeah, next Wednesday it is, man.
All right, cool. So Smoke is going back to back on him. We got this Thursday and next Wednesday. Smoke said he about to get that record back right.
Oh yeah, baby. You know where there's smoke, there's fire. Let's get it.
I ain't mad.
Hey, listen. This is gonna be it's gonna be great, man. Shout out to Knockout, man. Listen, I have coerced two of my homies that have never been coerced in their life to do some shit that they never wanted to do. So shout out to the boxing section.
I can't believe I got to moderate that. I can't believe I got to moderate that bullshit. We ain't gonna have nobody in the building. They gonna come over there like, man, what the fuck is this?
Hey, you put Jake Paul in the title, you gonna have a lot of
I'm
people.
gonna have Jake in the building.
Jake himself might come on.
Hey, and
you challenge my rep for debating anything. Like, god damn, I had to.
Yeah.
And knockout. And I need Ohio's very own, you know what I'm saying, to judge, because you know what I'm saying, he is from Ohio, just like the face of boxing is from Ohio. So we need
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna see if Mr. Ohio Run Boxing can make it for that.
Hold on. Y'all trying to stack the deck against Smoke, bro? No.
I ain't
Listen, I've been the Emmanuel Burton. I stayed
there. The deck is already stacked, bro.
Yeah, it stays stacked against me.
Do that, bro. Y'all think I would allow that shit?
The deck is already stacked. There's no debate.
Smoke is one of my best participators. Smoke judge when I ask him to judge. He willing to compete in debates. Y'all want me to screw him over? No, bro. I'm not doing Smoke like that. See, y'all heard me and Smoke up here arguing. Y'all got it fucked up. No.
Hey, knockout. What is the exact debate though? Is it that he's one of the face, or he is the number one face of boxing?
The overall debate will be, is he the face of boxing? I'm gonna send Smoke and Kyle. I send them 3 questions each. And they'll debate on those questions, man, like we do every week. It's gonna be fun, man.
It's gonna be a good night, man. It's gonna be a good night.
Hey, when y'all doing that, Kyle?
It's gonna be next Wednesday. Next Wednesday at 5:30 Pacific time.
Yeah,
I'll be at work.
I'm gonna have a babysitter, so I'm gonna have my man cave door locked. Ain't no kids in there yelling and shit. I'm ready, man. It's gonna be a great fucking time.
Can we invite Jake Paul?
Man, look!
I
might be able to do that. I might
hit him with the DM. Hey, I know you know some people, Kyle.
I'm gonna hit Bill Haney and see if he can holler at Jake Paul for me, man. See if
let's go.
Yes, you know what I mean. But this is great, man. I'm glad I was able to coerce two guys that just do not like Jake Paul. And
you lucky. I got love for you and I like you. Otherwise, I wouldn't do shit.
Yeah, this is a family affair. If OTB didn't speak up, I don't know, man.
Bro, this is about to be one of your highest viewed debates, bro.
I doubt it, bro. Anytime I put Earl Spence and Chance Crawford in the title.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That's always gonna get it.
But it's always one-sided, bro. Like, it's hard to argue for Terrence, bro.
It's not that hard.
Man, hold up. It was hella easy to argue for fucking Terrence, and I still lost that one.
Well, you had
the way judging was done over there behind that shit.
You had him versus Boots, bro. You had him versus Boots. That's a little different.
Yeah, I'm just saying I couldn't even get it versus Boots. The fuck, man.
The hate is strong.
As being a switch hitter, like that shit, man. Anyway. Yeah.
I voted for you. I thought you won.
I know you. Yeah, I know. I know you had to switch it up.
Yeah. At the time, though, but see, your debate
up the judging for after that shit.
Man, the whole time
you have initiated change, Smoke. You made me change the way I do stuff because of that, man. So you know.
That shit fucking come on, man.
The whole time,
the anti-Bud sentiment is strong over there. I should have started off with, I got Spence winning this fight. If I would have started there, and then like every like maybe 2 minutes said, but Spence gonna beat that ass, I would have probably won the debate.
I don't even know why, bro. I don't even know why they really don't like Bud, bro. My chat do not like Bud. Oh, bro.
Say you from Bankhead, it must be 2 sides.
Yeah, man. No, I don't hang out. But listen, I haven't spent much time in the South, but I am an acquired taste, even on the coast, right? So it'll take some time, but we'll get simpatico. We'll be eye to eye.
Hey man, long as I rock with you, that's all that matters, man. You good?
Yeah, good, I give him his good. I give it right back to him. They give it to me, I give it back to him. Like it's gonna be all right.
Smoke was the first one. Smoke was the first one to come over there and start questioning the judge. Smoke came over there. He wasn't hearing that shit. He was questioning all the judges. Like, why did you do this?
No.
Did you not hear when I said this? Did you not? Smoke was having that shit.
Man. I just want to hear this. Man, I told the judges, like, after that boot shit, to go in the mirror, look themselves in the face, and smack themselves. Like, what the fuck? That was the dumbest goddamn decision ever, bro.
What was the argument?
It was
Boots versus Bud. It was Boots versus Bud.
Yeah, we do 3 rounds.
Everybody knows I got robbed in that shit, bro. Like that fucking nigga wasn't even talking about shit.
The last
he wasn't talking about shit at all, bro.
I don't remember the two. No, I do remember. So the last round was who would win the fight between the two. I think the second round was who was the better switch hitter, and I forgot what the first round was.
It was who was a better switch hitter? And then a pure switch hitter was Boots. Was Boots' dad right to say he was a pure some shit that that I can find the quote for. And then the last one was who would win the fight. The last one is always who would win the fight, by the way, which is I think I like that.
It was two switch hitting questions, and then the who would win.
Yeah,
it was something about it. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was.
That's all I kept thinking about was that damn debate.
I remember now. The first round was Bozy Ennis had came out and said that Bud Crawford is not a switch hitter. The first question was he correct in saying that? The second question was, who is the better switch hitter between Boots Ennis and Bud Crawford? And then the third question was, if they fought, who would win the fight and what? And that's all. And by the way, that's always the third question, unless it's some fantasy ass matchup, which we haven't had yet. Mostly all the debates we've had, the people have been in like the same weight class or close to it. So we haven't had to switch up the third question. I like doing that because I like to hear. If y'all don't know, I like to hear the breakdowns and shit more than anything else. That's my favorite shit to do. So that's why I always try to make that the third question.
Damn, and you lost that, Smoke?
Yeah, he really. I thought he would.
I probably would give Boots the better switch hitter. You saying better, like as far as more fluent.
Hell nah, bro. Like
I thought you talking more fluent, but if you talking about what they do with it, I mean, I think it's quite obvious.
Literally, his argument was
they did it again. He was ready to Smoke the level of competition. To me, I gave Smoke the first 2 rounds, and I gave Lord to the game. I gave Kwame. I gave him the last round. That's how I scored. I thought Smoke won the first 2 rounds, and I gave Kwame the last round.
I think your memory is betraying you. It was like, if you remember, I had like some technical difficulties. And my
so the last 2 rounds,
and I also got like the time like kind of mixed up, the time zone mixed up. Anyway, it was like I got in bed, like I was like drunk and stoned. I thought it was not the debate was going to be like 2 hours later than it was. So you just like caught me. So the first round, I was just like getting my bearings.
That's what it was. Yeah. So I gave you the second 2 rounds. Then I thought you won too. I thought you pulled it out though. Now,
I thought I won all 3. Like, it wasn't that hard. It wasn't fucking that hard to debate. The dude literally said he was a better switch hitter because Bozy Ennis was a fighter and he taught his son. Like, that was his argument.
Yeah, it was.
In 3 fucking rounds, bro.
He's not lying.
Sounds about right.
Man, in my opinion, I just feel like you can't debate that. Like, Boots Ennis is still green, bro. You just can't debate that at all.
Man, I broke down how he has 3 stances, open stance, he gets hit in the face. Like, really, man, I brought up everything. I brought up I brought up Hagler. I went everywhere with this whole switch hitting thing. Like, from
I heard the voice. I knew the voice. That's my young homie right there. That's Big Say. So that's the homie formerly known as 150.
Yeah, that's Buck. Yeah, that's Buck. That's Buck.
That's who that is, bro. God damn. I'm like, man, this boy saying I've been up here the whole time. Like, bro, I know who that is, bro. I just heard it, bro. You got to. I don't know if you don't have to debate if you don't want to, bro. But you got to come judge. You got to come participate, bro. You have to
participate, man.
Yeah, you have to, bro.
Hey, you my guy, but you my guy, knockout. You always show love when I used to go live and shit, man. So for sure, you already know, man. I got you, bro.
So
let me know, man. Just let me know, man.
Buck 50 has it. Buck 50, I think we have never actually agreed on anything in boxing, and we've also never had an argument.
That's what he don't argue, bro. He young as shit, mature, bro. He young, be mature. You just say what he got to say.
That's a skill set to not argue and get the smoke, bro. That's an acquired skill, bro.
Hey, and I've known Get the Smoke for a long time. We go way back. We go way back.
He'll argue with Method.
With Meth?
Shit, I used to argue with Method all the time. I don't even do that shit no more. That's a waste of time, man. That dude. He said anything.
Hey, real talk though. Once you go in there and judge, you automatically want to get into the battle.
You want to debate? Yeah. It do.
Like, you like, damn. Cause like,
hey, when I be listening to him, Kyle, when I be listening to the other debaters and shit, but I be literally right there like, damn, I would have said this. I would have said that. Damn, I would have got his ass. He lucky it ain't me. Like, bro, that shit just make you wanna get in that ring, bro.
Bro, how do you talk about the stars that Top Rank made and not mention Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather?
I don't know how he did that. That ain't my job to do that shit for him.
That shit was bananas. He
Hey,
talked about
what you want me
Teofimo
to do?
Lopez and Lomachenko. I was like, what?
Yo,
what
this
you
is the
want
day
you want me to-
Tio beat him
you want me
too.
to help?
This day Tio beat him. This is the day they fought. On this day, Teofimo beat Lomachenko.
Oh, nice. Smoke, what I supposed to do? I'm supposed to help him smoke? I ain't bringing this
Yeah,
shit
nah,
up, man.
I get you. I've just been waiting to say that, bro. I wanted to ask that dude so bad. I just like, but everyone was going in on him and like teaching him and all that shit. Like, I know what it's like to have that thing. So I was just, I was trying to keep it as brief as possible and just keep that shit moving. But yeah, like, how in the fuck do you talk about the star-making ability of Top Rank and not mention Oscar De La Hoya and Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, I agree. I had comebacks for it, but you keep your bullets in the gun if you ain't got to shoot them. So shit, I just
Did he bring up Manny Pacquiao?
Nah.
Nope.
Wow.
He said Teofimo Loma. That's where he went.
And Shakur.
He went to Shakur, bro. Yeah, it was.
Nah, just young boy shit. Just young boy shit. Like, oh wow. Like I'm not saying like either or. I'm just saying like why not mention all six?
Yeah.
I feel like he really just trying to get with the times now, man. Because back then he was doing the same shit, man. When Manny Pacquiao beat, I think it was Cotto, he was saying like, this guy gonna be the greatest you ever seen when the day's up, when it's done with. You know what I'm saying? Promoting Floyd Mayweather. He's just promoting the fighters now, bro. I think that's really what it is.
Yeah. But Smoke, what it is Smoke. Everybody don't have that composure. That when that first round got him, I came in real heavy on that first round. It kind of fucked him up. Smoke dipped out, but yeah, it kind of messed him up. Y'all should go catch it, man. If you ain't caught it yet.
The thing about knockout, his articulation. You know what I mean? Very, very articulate. So he knows how to like get you to feel where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? He gets you on his side because the way you come in. See, me and Knockout, we politicians. You know what I'm saying? By nature. So it's a cadence in which he talks, where he's like, "Damn, all right, I fuck with that nigga." You know what I'm saying? It's the cadence in his voice that make you go, "All right, oh shit, we got a very special guest." Hey, listen. When I tell you we got a very special guest, this is probably the most special guest we had on today. No disrespect to anybody on this here panel. The hell?
Smoke asking for the link too while you bringing them up there.
Okay. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Trash.
Hey, but Knockout, man. Hey, I've been doing some film, my brother, for a long time, bro. I had Crawford beating Spence, man. I got Spence winning now, man. For the last couple of months,
How'd you come to that equation, bro? Hold on.
Because listen, hold on.
I got him to the dark side.
I need some clarification.
I'm break it down.
What film you watching?
I'm gonna break it down, OTB, man. Just chill, man. This how I look at it, man. I feel like Bud Crawford struggles with the jab, and don't listen and don't try to rip me first, bro. Let me explain this shit.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. Boom. So
hold on, real quick, man.
Okay, my bad.
No, you good. Just a little jersey swap. You know what I'm saying? A little jersey swap. You know what I'm saying? Never hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? Me and my main man. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Box Talk 101 himself.
Hey, bro, you can't welcome me to the panel like that with a target on my back. Everybody's gonna hate me.
Box Talk.
Yeah, bro, I don't like his ass no more. Where's shit? I'm finna go
He said, no disrespect. He said, no disrespect to anybody else on the panel. What the fuck?
Nah, I hate you.
Bro, what you do, Freddie?
Yeah,
what's up?
Hey.
Nothing. He gave me a good ass intro, but he's like, "This is probably the most best person on the panel." I'm like, "You can't bring me in like that, man."
I don't even know you, but I hate the guts.
Yeah, and Box Talk didn't vote for me on one of my rounds on my debate. I'm finna go get.
Hey, you about to
I
get back out?
remember that. Oh, he said,
I remember this shit. Yeah,
Hey, Kyle, you trying to get Freddie packed out over here, man?
I don't
man. Listen, how can you not love Knockout? Come on, guys.
No, I remember
He's one
all
of the
that
best
shit.
things that happened to
Everybody that
white
didn't vote for
PBC in
me,
recent memory.
everybody that didn't vote for me, everybody that picked me to lose around and shit. I be looking at the chat. I be looking at all that shit, bro. I'm competitive as fuck, bro.
Hey, listen, all I know is when you go to my channel, and you scroll down to the bottom of other great boxing channels that I recommend, you're right there.
Yes, sir.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about,
I
bro.
have to figure out where that is.
I'll stay subscribed now. I will stay subscribed, bro. I will stay subscribed.
Didn't you debate
There you
Q?
go. Yeah. But go ahead. Buck 50 was saying some. Oh, he dropped off. I wanted to hear.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go. That was
right there.
He might be
OTB
back.
left.
And I heard you talk
Oh,
about
there you go.
the first round
There you go.
intimidation. Like if you're not cool, calm, and composed, that first the lights get to you. It can. Like you think in your head you're about to do everything that it's going to be clear cut and they won't have anything for you, and then the judges don't see it that way. So you can crumble.
Hey, Smoke, when he said, I just started laughing when he said he wanted me to go first. I was like, all right, bro, like I have a lot of ammo over here, dog. And it fucked him up. I could tell because it took him off his square, bro. But I wanted to hear what Buck 50 was saying, man, because he was teaching OTB. OTB about to go to school.
Oh, OTB, yeah. As I was saying though, man. Here we go. Like as I was saying, I feel like Bud Crawford struggles with the jab, in my opinion. Like I've seen it in multiple fights.
Knockout, where you saying OTB go to school longer than OTB been running this damn school? Go ahead, Buck 50, man. Talk your
shit, man. Yeah, appreciate it, man. But now, as I was saying, I feel like Bud Crawford struggled with the jab, man. Like from what the fights I've seen, like against Sean Porter, Postall, who was Kell Brook, and Gamboa. But mind you, he beat all these guys. That's why Bud Crawford's so fucking good. He's one of the best finishers in the sport. He takes away their jab. He takes away their confidence. He makes the guys second guess. He breaks them down and stop them. I just don't think that's going to happen to Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like Earl Spence is the younger, stronger, and I feel like he's just durable. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the jab as well. Like those guys' jabs gave him some issues, and I feel like Earl Spence's jab is pretty much better than all of them, especially right now at this point. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like the style matchup is bad as well. I'm not gonna say Bud can't fight in the inside. People that say that shit, I'm not gonna say I agree. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he can, but Spence is the better inside fighter. Like that's
Wait, we're talking about this here?
Oh,
I'm not even.
Let's talk about King Kong Godzilla.
Hey, we're in the Twilight Zone.
Real quick. This is his first time on the panel. So
Okay.
I'm giving him a pass.
All right.
But after this conversation, this shit will never happen again. Because
okay, well then let me cherish this shit while I'm here then.
Oh,
hey, you guys take
full advantage of this shit.
15-hour stream starting now.
OTB, you know better. He didn't know no better. But
so
I'm gonna let
I heard
y'all
you say
finish.
some
Hey, listen,
things
I'm gonna let
like
y'all finish. I'm gonna let y'all finish, but this fight's never happening. But I'm gonna let y'all finish. Go ahead.
I heard you say some things like Earl Spence is the younger fighter. Earl Spence has some more wear and tear on his body given the car accidents. You know what I'm saying? And then you said that the main reason.
Hey man, don't be disrespectful. It was a car accident. You said accidents.
Okay, car accident and the eye surgery. So now we got teeth that we know. Hold on now, we don't got but one head. We know that we done had dentures replaced. And we know that we done had eye surgery. This on the same damn brain. So I don't know about, wear and tear. Second off, you referred to the jab, you understand? And the jab giving Bud problems. Earl ain't stopped nobody with that damn jab. When the last time you seen him knock somebody out with a jab?
But a lot of fighters don't really get knocked out with a jab, though. That don't really happen. I'm just saying he's going to struggle with the jab.
You see him struggling with the jab. So I got a question for in response to Earl's jab and the frequency that he used it with. Would you be inclined to say that he go into that fight with the same level of frequency using that jab?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it depends where Bud is at, man. It depends where he's fighting at.
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere.
that's gonna get his ass put up under the ring, y'all. I'm telling you now, man. Dude,
Yeah,
timing is too
And then
good.
also, I feel like Bud won't switch. He's not gonna switch against Spence, bro. I feel like he wouldn't.
better.
Switch. I don't think he will, bro.
He don't
better,
have
bro.
to deal with that jab.
If he fight from orthodox stance, he getting stopped, bro.
That's exactly knockout. That's what I'm saying.
And y'all say that Errol is clearly the better fighter in the pocket, and I don't know that I can say that. He fights normally in the pocket. Really, that's
He's not the better.
We gotta stop, y'all. We gotta stop.
So
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't.
I think Sean Porter had a lot of success against Earl in the pocket.
Hey, I gave y'all enough time on that bullshit. Now,
I think Ugas laying a lot of right hands in the pocket.
Oh, so he just gonna keep talking about the fight.
Hey, OTB, I'm gonna put you on timeout, OTB.
You gotta move on, bro.
Now listen, Buck 50. This your first time on the panel, so I gave you a pass. So this we don't talk about. You know how like Chantis, we don't talk about Bruno no more. We don't talk about Errol Spence and Bud Crawford no more. You know what I'm saying? We don't mention these guys until they actually fight. And so what happens is when people talk about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, I normally put them on a 30-second timeout. So
I came to talk about Cal picking Michaela Mayer.
Oh, you could talk about it because that fight.
Hey, that was a good fight.
I got receipts.
Hey, TBS, hey, the boxer says, hey, I ain't know, man, but at the same time, I totally understand. I feel you. Like this fight, these guys should have fought. This people been talking about this shit.
Now, see, I just told him. See, I just told him.
Hey, man. Take it easy on my boy, man.
Hey, man, shout out to Andre Durrell. I'm glad. I mean, Anthony Durrell. I'm glad he's still alive after that knockout.
Hey, let me say that one last part. Come on, G.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. I'm telling you.
I tried to switch the conversation.
Man, I'm crazy. He woke up.
Look, I'm not even a fan of Spence. I'm not even a fan of Spence or Bud.
Man. Hey, man, he just told you. Anthony Durrell. Shout out to Anthony Durrell for waking up after Caleb Plant put the grave shit over the top of you the other day.
Yeah, man, that was
KP, we got one though. I want to talk to all the Michaela Mayer people. How y'all feeling today, man?
Man, that fight was a split decision. You act like she got beat up.
Yeah,
it was a good dog walk.
Hey, and that fight was underwhelming as fuck. With the press conference was better, the build up was better, the shit talking was better. Them bitches were scared of each other. You want to talk?
That's because you don't know how
she said she was gonna come.
But let me tell you this though. Let me tell you this, Max, because you're a fucking idiot. That's why they deserve more respect, because their emotions were so high and they both stuck to a game plan and they both made great adjustments during the fight.
Oh my god! Oh my! Women's emotions.
Hey, I have a question.
Hey, Cal shooting everybody today. He's shooting.
Yo, I got a question.
I'm just saying that was a good fucking fight. I mean,
no, it wasn't. It was a dog walking.
The women had tough close fights. Meanwhile, Wilder had knocked the dude out in spectacular fashion in less than a round and was crying. But men are less emotional than women, I guess.
You ain't shit. Get this smoke.
Well, damn, smoke,
bro.
That was towards Lex. That was towards
Lex. Point. I can't do nothing but
wait. Clarissa didn't cry. Clarissa didn't cry.
Yeah, she did.
Okay, so women are much more emotional than men. On average, you try to use absolutes. You're an emotional man, so you know better.
Oh no, I didn't. I remember spotting you laughing. I don't remember crying.
No, women are more emotional than men, bro.
That's not true, bro.
We just kill about our emotion. Our emotion is worse. We murder.
Boxing, bro.
You're not doing that shit.
Either way, you want to talk about a women's fight? Talk about the GOAT, bro. Talk about the Lester Vance.
In the ring,
you can't tell us what to talk about. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to while we talk about it.
Everybody hold on. Hey, go to rock. Can I talk? Can I talk? They don't want to let me.
Motherfuckers over here jacking off to Alicia Bumgarner, happy she won.
All right, 30-second timeout. All right.
Hold on now.
Hold on, listen. Now, Alicia Bumgarner is fine as a motherfucker, so if you want to jack off to her, be my guest. But what I'm saying is this.
I don't even like girls that manly.
That was a good fucking fight, though. That was a good fucking fight.
Hey, I got a question. because
bro.
obviously there was hella fights that day, right? And so I didn't pay attention, but somebody, I forgot where I heard it. Somebody said that they asked Bumgarner after the fight about running it back, and she said no. Does anybody know if that's true?
Yeah, she ain't running that shit back.
She said, hell no. She said, I got other things to do. I'm going
said,
to
hell no, I'm going after Troy.
Yeah, I didn't see any tears in there. I heard her just elated and talking to a gang of shit.
She was supposed to.
But that wasn't no dog walk, bro. That wasn't
No, it wasn't no dog walk.
No, it wasn't.
Man, that was a dog walk, man.
It wasn't no TV.
It wasn't no dog walk.
Box hurt, man.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Listen,
8-4,
we haven't seen
8-4, and
we haven't.
Oh, what happened?
And Michaela lost the last 3 rounds on all 3 judge scorecards.
And it was still a split decision.
Classic
It
dog
was
walk.
ebbs and flows. I thought Alicia Bumgarner came out, controlled the first couple of rounds. I thought Michaela Mayer turned it up in the middle of the fight, and then Alicia Bumgarner closed stronger. That's what happened, bro.
I think they both closed strong, though, bro. Like, listen, that fight. Listen, this is the first time in a long time where we had a fight where it could have been a draw. It could have went to Michaela.
It could have been a draw.
It could have went to Alicia
Hell
Bumgarner.
nah,
Like, I'm not
man.
mad at the decision at all, bro. That's how good the fight was, in my opinion.
They wanted to give it to Mayer because
coming from a teacher at OTB boxing.
what I
school.
think we can agree with, what I think we can all agree with is whoever scored that fight 97-93 in favor of Michaela Mayer didn't know what the hell they were looking at.
Yeah, no, they were
Facts.
tripping.
That's what made it a split decision, and therefore it should have never been no split decision. Shit.
That
Ain't
shit
no
was
way in
either
hell you was
95,
watching that fight and you seen
95 either way, or 96-94 is what it should have been, bro.
For me, I gave it to Michaela Mayer by a round. You know what I'm saying? That's in my opinion. But I also think if the bitch that never want to defend her title don't defend her title, they need to run this motherfucker back, bro. Because that's how good this fucking fight was, in my opinion. Because they were skill for skill. What got Alicia Bumgarner over the hump was her athleticism. So I want to see this shit again.
You show it wasn't just the right hand she kept hitting her ass with that we knew she was gonna be getting hit with.
Hey, OTB, there was a who was that content creator that said she was gonna hit her with them right hands? Who was that? You remember who that was?
OTB and knockout boxing, but we don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought.
But we don't know nothing about boxing. We the worst film guys on YouTube, bro. We don't watch.
Yeah, what I thought. That's what I thought, man. You know, hey,
we don't watch no film.
I got the Maloney Ty dude result wrong. Like I thought Maloney was gonna knock that dude out. But other than that, there was not really any upsets. I didn't think Caleb Plant was gonna knock out Darrell. I thought he was gonna go to this. I thought that was gonna be
Gary Antonio
losing.
Yeah, I didn't pick. Yeah, I didn't pick that fight. I didn't predict that fight, but I did thought he was gonna win though. So
I thought the top dude had a chance to beat Maloney, and I thought he fought well enough to get way closer scores than what they gave him. But
and didn't somebody get upset on the DAZN card, on the Australian card?
Nah, that was the dude that won was supposed to win, but he did it in dramatic fashion. He knocked that dude out in the first round. It wasn't supposed to be that easy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he knocked him out. Yeah. I picked Antonio Russell, but man, I forgot all about the first fight they had, and it ended to a headbutt. And even that fight, he was still getting whooped on. So I forgot all about Amanda Rodriguez fighting him the first time.
Hey, real quick, I know we was talking about women's boxing, so I wanted to have a word from our sponsors.
He doing the Conor Ben stuff, ain't he?
Man, I can't.
I wouldn't even look at my screen. I'm doing some work too.
We was talking about women's boxing.
I knew what he was doing, bro. I knew what he was doing.
Listen.
Hey, did you notice as soon as we started talking about women's boxing, Max left?
Wow. That is so emotional.
Yo, hey, by the way,
hey,
yo, breaking news, bro. It says January David Benavidez is finalizing a deal with Jose Uzcategui.
That's a horrible fight.
Yeah, that's a bad fight, bro.
That's a bad fight, bro.
And we should serve David Benavidez.
Who's available? Okay, if it's a bad fight, who's available for him to fight?
Wow.
Like I
Shit,
be
I
looking
don't
at
know somebody else from the
What, in
supermarket, not in
January? You
Kentucky.
said when
I
is
mean,
the
at
fight in
least
January?
January.
Ustaki is a
Yeah,
former
in January.
champion
In
with big
January.
power, bro. He a
They
former
fighting in
champion with
January.
big power, and he throw a lot of punches, so it's gonna be entertaining. Like what? Who else is
Man, I
available?
know,
We can't.
man, I know a dude that looked just
Why
like
not? Why
Uzi
not
Techie
go
at
for
the
Caleb
grocery
Plant
store by
right
my
now?
house.
Because
Well,
Caleb Plant ain't
because
gonna be ready to fight by January, bro.
Does anybody know what Daniel Jacobs is up to these days?
Yeah,
yeah, that's
he coulda-
not a
he
good
coulda
fight
fought-
either. I don't want to see
Hey,
that shit.
Josh,
No. It's not a good fight, Smoke. It's
Cal
not.
saying
I
something, y'all.
agree with
Cal
you,
saying
but
something.
it is a better fight because at least he's ranked in the WBC, and David Benavidez is the interim champion.
I hear you, but
I would take Lonnie, I would
the
take Lonnie
chances.
B. Hold on. I would take Lonnie B, the guy that beat Uzataki.
I don't
Yeah,
even know
Nah,
who
they ain't
that
gonna
is.
fight
it
him.
was Gatsuki. Is it?
They
Yeah, it was
not gonna fight
Gatsuki.
him.
Like whatever. Like
Usyk
that dude.
he popped dirty his last fight. Well, he didn't get in the ring. He popped dirty.
Yeah,
and then remember, y'all, they were supposed to fight already. They had already agreed to fight.
Yeah, so that's the Dave Morrell
Yeah.
fight. What this says
And you
to me
talking
is
about
that
you talking about a goddamn Daniel Jacobs who just lost to John Ryder, bro, who done lost two
And
of his
he's
last
still
four
ranked.
fights.
And he's still ranked. And you know who's not is Usketiguai. He's not ranked at all.
who is Dave Morrell fighting? Where's Dave Morrell fighting again? And who's
He's
he
fighting a good
He
fight.
fight next week, a couple weeks.
Yeah.
or something.
He's fighting a
David Morrell
16-0
about to
fighter,
fight.
bro. That's
Yeah,
a good
he's
fight,
fighting
bro.
Ados. That's a badass fight.
He's 16-0, bro. That's a good fight, bro.
Yeah. That's a really
they
good fight.
both putting up their undefeated records. That's a good one, bro. That's a good fight.
That's a better fight than Benavidez versus Usketiguai.
That shit on my birthday too, November 5th. They all fight. Bevo, Zerto, and Josh Taylor and Catterall fighting. Josh Taylor and Catterall fighting for February 4th.
We're gonna have to take a vote on how to pronounce that dude's name. Everybody pronounce that dude's name different. He hasn't done shit.
It don't matter. His name don't matter.
I'm saying it in Spanish. That's how you say it in
Smoke,
Spanish.
get the smoke. I call him Mr. Uzi.
Yeah, like come on, man. That dude done did shit except for getting knocked by Caleb Plant.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell
And he dropped Andre Darrell after the bell.
What about Christian
Yeah,
Mbali?
they did get beat up by Andre Darrell and them in the ring, right?
Billy,
Yeah,
Christian and Billy.
Andre Darrell.
Yeah,
was
where's
beating
he
his
at?
ass. He hit him after the bell.
He's a prospect.
Yeah, that was his cousin or his uncle.
He's ranked,
OTB.
bro.
Which one was it?
He's ranked.
He's ranked number 2, and he's 22-0. That's a better fight than Usketiguai. I don't know.
Shit.
But who does he fight under, bro? Like,
Yeah,
y'all keep giving me names, but y'all ain't like who's a PBC fighter? What's a realistic fight? Because a lot of these names, y'all names fight on
Christian and Billy is it?
Knock out. These dudes don't even make no money, man. They should be able to fight any day.
Hey,
I feel you. I feel you, KP, but they're not gonna do that with David Benavidez. They ain't finna have him fighting cross platform unless it's a big fight, bro.
That's true.
They're not doing that, bro. So I be hearing what y'all saying. I agree with y'all, but I'm saying for like what we could get, who he's been fighting, fucking the dude who did you David Lemieux and shit, bringing Tyron Davis, bringing guys up from 154, bringing guys up from 160. At least he's getting in the ring with somebody that's actually 168 pounds. That's an actual former champion that got real punching power. Like at least he's doing that. Because the other guys that we want to see him fight, Caleb Plant, not available. What the hell is Demetrius Andrade doing? I don't know. Charlo don't want to fight him. So he's called for big fights and he wants big fights that guys ain't really trying to do with him. So I mean, I don't have no issue with him staying busy, bro. Because he's calling for the fights, bro.
I gotta disagree with you on one thing.
What's that, bro?
Charlo does want to fight, but his back is broken. Spinal.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. And I'm Texas through and through, bro. I rock heavy with all the Texas fighters, but he a duck, bro. He acting like a whole hoe out here, bro. Like it just is what it is. Like
y'all smell something. I smell something.
Yeah, bro. I smell it too.
Hey, he slipped and fell in a convenience in a corner store. Mr. My neck, my back.
But I'm with y'all though. If Morrell and fucking Benavidez, if they were smart, they would do their own little mini unification, bro. A little WBC interim, WBA regular unification. They both promoted by Samson and just see who really the best is and build their name off each other because they ain't getting them fights no time soon, bro. They gonna tell Morrell he too high risk, low reward because they only got 5 or 6 fights with that Cuban style. He big, he long, he strong, he hit hard. They ain't gonna want to fight him, bro. They ain't gonna fight him. And then Dave Benavidez, like, they wasn't trying to fight you while you was champion, bro. So they might as well just try to fight each other. Cause I'm telling y'all right now, Caleb Plant, for as good as he look, man, he trying to fight one time a year, and he's not getting in there with David Benavidez, bro. If he was gonna fight David Benavidez, it would have been happening already.
Yep. I agree.
He ain't fighting him, bro.
As much as I agree with everything the Brody just said, man. If that's not the case, if that's the case, then we have to demand that David Benavidez step his ass up to 175. Because
that's what he should do.
Because him consistently giving us these type of fights, given the type of talent that we know David has, is cheating the sport of boxing. And
all this left for him to do, OTB, is say, I went to Al to try to make the Charlo fight. He said Charlo didn't want it. I went here, I tried to do this, I tried to do that. I sent the contract over here. So since nobody wants to fight me, I'm moving up. But he need to come out and say that he actually went to try to make those fights. And then I got no issue with him moving up, bro.
Yo, peep this though. If he moves up, who the fuck he gonna fight? All the champs are top ranked. He can't even get fights with PBC fighters.
Yep.
That's
Who's
his
gonna
issue.
fight?
That's his issue. But shit, again, PBC went over and they got Caleb playing a big fight. They got Canelo over there, so they gonna have to figure some shit out, bro.
Facts. And
I'm not giving them that excuse, bro.
Yeah, they gotta let him go fight over there or something, because they ain't got no fight.
Or let him go, because they let fucking Brian, like they let Brian Castano. I remember watching him fight Patrick Teixeira on Top Rank when he was to the PBC fight. I remember that shit. So you can't get one over on me, bro. I watch y'all send his ass over there. If you believe in him, send his ass over there to go fight one of them dudes, man.
I swear to God, Charlo better not fight Plant after talking all that shit about David, bro. He's like the biggest bitch of them all, bro.
Yeah, he acting like a hoe out here, man. I would love to argue
called out Plant last night. I mean, not last night.
Boo Boo called out Plant. He want to fight.
Yeah, he called out Plant. Yeah, he called out Plant to fight. He was at the fight.
Oh, that's a good one.
Man, Andrade.
No, that's not a good fight.
Caleb Plant.
I do not take Andrade serious, bro. At all. You got to be like, I ain't trying to call nobody dumb or nothing like that. But how you put yourself in a position to where you get stripped of your 160-pound title and you fuck over your opportunity to fight for the 168-pound interim title, like, bro, like you just messed up your whole career, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like,
he didn't even get strip knockout. He gave that bitch up.
Yeah, bro. For no reason. Cause he was scared of that Janabek smoke, man. He didn't want that type of smoke in his life.
People he should have fought Janabek, bro. I was telling them, bro, that you should have just done it, bro. I understand people saying, "Oh, it's not a big name and shit, man." Fuck that, bro. This nigga said he want to take your belt, bro. Get in there.
Neither is Andre.
That's what's crazy. As long as he been around, he's still.
I mean, it's really no surprise fighters not wanting to take high risk, low reward fights. I mean, that's why Boo Boo never got the fights he wanted, and Janabek is a high risk, low reward because he's not really well known right now.
That's because as fans, we have conversation where we make excuse for people and they don't hold them to fighting the best, bro. We treat this shit like it's not a sport, bro.
I mean, it's the same old argument. Tell them to go do something first.
It's like Knockout is saying the fans want to get pimped bad.
Yeah, dog.
They fight to get pimped. No. They don't need to fight right now. We can wait another 6 years. Man, you motherfucker around and die.
Hey, check it out though. We getting pimped right now. So basically, right, we had a great week in the boxing, right? So everybody is satisfied. So basically, the pimp just sent us to the nail shop, bought us some clothes for our birthday, and let us go out to dinner. That's it.
And the ones that aren't, satisfied are getting argued down, bro.
We're going right back to the counter.
Like if I'm not satisfied, I'm like, all right, cool. What's next for Haney? Then I'm getting argued down. Or if I'm like, all right, cool. Like, why do you fighting Usyk or you fighting him? Man, let Deontay come back, bro. Like, you let him. He had a good performance. Like, nah, bro. Like, let's keep this shit going, bro. Let's keep this shit going. Like, we gotta quit making like this shit needs to be a sport, dog.
Facts.
Like I literally I was listening. I had a work call, and I'll be quiet after this. I had a work call, but I was listening to y'all, and I just watched my homie Mex talk about how he ain't tripping if Earl don't fight Keith Thurman on some petty shit, or if Devin don't fight Loma on some petty shit. And I'm just listening to this shit like bro, like Is this shit a sport? Or we cool with fighters being like, yeah, bro, you ain't give me an opportunity, so shit, it's fuck you now. Like, nah, bro, if Earl can't fight Terrence Crawford for whatever reason, I still want to see him fight this year, bro. Like, what's wrong with a Keith Thurman fight? Keith Thurman literally beat everybody that you beat before you fought him. Like, the best names on Earl's resume, not named Kell Brook. Keith Thurman beat them in their prime before you, bro. His only loss is to Keith Thurman. Why are we okay with him not doing that if he ain't fighting Terrence Crawford and he gonna fight one more at 147, bro? Like, why are we not holding these fighters to like this shit is a sport? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if LeBron James was like, shit, Giannis Antetokounmpo, man, he high risk low reward. He too goddamn athletic. He too fast and shit. So I don't want to compete against him. I'm gonna sit this game out. But I'm gonna come play the next game and shit, bro.
Yeah,
like,
but boxing isn't a mandated sport.
What are you talking about, bro?
Boxing isn't a mandated sport.
It's like
the horrible comparison. Horrible comparison.
It's like that because we don't care, bro.
There's no way of escaping any opponent in leagues, bro.
No, I just don't want to see the fight. Like, it's not because of the petty shit. It's not because he didn't give him a fight. It's just that I want to see him fight other people way more than I want to see him fight Keith Thurman.
No, I agree with you. That's why I didn't comment on what you said. I heard you say that too.
I know what you talk. You just talking about the pettiness of it all, right? Like, and I get it. I'm just saying, like, for me, this Keith Thurman fight, yeah, it's a good one, and he's done, and it's accolades and all that stuff. But you can't get me ready for a Bud Crawford fight and then give me Keith Thurman. And I'm gonna just be okay with not me.
Like Smoke, like it's the same thing I said about Devin, right? So if Earl like, nah, man, fuck that shit. I ain't fighting Keith Thurman. I'm finna move up here and I'm fighting Sebastian Fundora since Jamel vacated his belt. I'm fighting for the WBC championship at 154. I'm cool, shit. No issues. No issues whatsoever. Yeah. I got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying, 100%. 100%. But if you telling me that we ain't got no other options, and you ain't fighting Keith Thurman because he didn't give you an opportunity like 4-5 years ago, then I'm gonna look at you sideways, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
And anybody that knows me knows that I'm an Earl Spence fan, bro. But real is real and right is right, bro. And that shit just wrong. Like, it is what it is, dog.
And that's why, goddamn it, boxing get all of the second class athletes. That's the reason. That's the
reason. Women, and I don't agree with ESPN much
because they don't make the fights.
But the way that ESPN shitted on Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, hopefully that'll get them some get right, and they'll make this fight because they was talking. They did a good job of showing like all these men talking. They do all this talking, but we got women over here that's actually fighting. And I thought that shit was great, and I thought the shit was true. And I hope they paid attention because I know they was watching the fight. I hope they see how they use their ass for promo too. And some people that's just talking about a fight while we got women running around here that's really doing what the fuck they need to do and handling their business, bro. There's no reason why I can watch Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, Michaela Mayer, Alicia Baumgardner, fucking Clarissa Shields, Savannah Marshall, and we still waiting on men to get down and get busy and give us the fights that we want, and the women to making all the big goddamn fights, bro. All of them.
All right, so check it out, man. I was I got it on a call with Sugar Hill yesterday and Nonito Donaire. And then Rachel came on with like an 8-time women's champion. I can't remember her name right now, but we chopped it all up about women's boxing and all this other stuff. Like straight up. Wait till my man's done laughing.
You can't remember her name, bro. That's because
I couldn't because that's 8-time
champion. She's trash.
Because she was just retired. Like that was it was before. I don't like that's how they didn't say what her name was. They said she's an 8-time champion. And at some point during the conversation, like her name like came up. They didn't like introduce her by her name and all that stuff. So anyway, but the discussion was about 3-minute rounds. I think it's time to get to 3-minute rounds. Like for win, lose, or draw, whatever the fucking fights look like. These women are still in the pioneer stage from the Christine Martin fucking era and the Layla Ali. Let's get this 3-minute rounds for crying out loud.
I agree with that. Because it messes up like boxers that are like maybe Clarissa could have fought that fight more strategically and not took as much punishment. But part of it being 2-minute rounds, she knew she had to get in there and get busy, which made it a more entertaining fight. But I think she fought compromised a little bit against a bigger puncher that was bigger than her and stronger than her. She had to go in there and get busy because she knows she only fighting 2-minute rounds and she only got 10 rounds to do it. Makes for a more entertaining fight, but it takes away from the boxer with the natural, more better skill set. So I think like if it's gonna be equal, women want equality, and if the women want to do it, then shit, put them in there for 3 minutes, let them have 12 rounders and shit. A lot of them are in better shape than the men anyway. They take the shit more serious anyway, so let them get down and get busy. Maybe the knockouts go up. Maybe you get even better fights and shit like that. I don't see what the problem is. Maybe
That's what they're afraid of, though. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that for championship bouts. But for the lower levels of boxing, y'all, we still seeing girls who going in there and they're highly unclassed. Yeah,
put them in there for 6 rounds or 4 rounds, OTB, like they do with the sorry ass dudes. They got like 130 losses and shit, bro.
And I'm just saying that they don't have the same quality of trainers, to reach their level. So I think that a lot of girls just might not be prepared for 3-minute rounds. That's not at the upper echelon of their weight class or that division or those ranks in boxing. And when you do it to the lower levels, then it just vastly gives you more time to see how much more this girl is outclassed. And how else do you do that other than punching the motherfucker in the face? So I don't know that benefits the lower echelon of the sport.
Basically, they're just saying
lower echelon fighters don't fight 12 rounders anyway, bro.
Yeah, that's why I say it just for championship bouts.
Yeah.
If it ain't no championship bout, I don't want to see 3 minutes because I'm not even seeing competitive enough fights.
Dude, 3-minute women fights would be ugly, bro. They can't keep up that pace that long.
Women, bro. I got you.
No, I'm just talking from the stamina aspect of the sport. If your men go 3 minutes, 1 minute break, 3 minutes, 1 minute break. Women go 2 minutes, 1 minute break. They get a 50% break versus a 33% break to get their win and just go chunk them again for 2 minutes. Like, if anything, shit, lower the men's to 2 minutes and see how much more action we get and just make it an odd number rounds so there's less draws. Fuck the shit. But I don't want like women by that like 12 rounds, 3 minutes. That's too much for women. Their bodies just aren't made the same physically. Like it doesn't happen.
Right, so Sugar Hill, right? So what he said about it was it's not enough time because if one person wins 1 minute and the next person wins the next minute, then who won the round? It's just not enough time. And then the women who actually competed in women's boxing was like, you by the time you feel out a person,
judge boxing in time frames.
I hear you. I'm just telling you what Sugar Hill said. Apparently,
they just started a league with women's doing 3 rounds.
He does look at it through time
shit.
frames. Like for some reason, he does. But for whatever reason, I'm just telling you what the dude said. And the woman was like, yeah, like right at 2 minutes, right when you get to first and out, round is over.
Like y'all realize, y'all realize if there's a woman out there with Terrence Crawford's skill set and fights like Terrence Crawford, she's down 3 rounds to 0, 4 rounds to 0 in every fight before she even gets started because of the way they do the shit. Like you realize that if there's a slow starter out there that is a counter puncher, that is a sharpshooter, that wants to try to fill you out and pick you apart and see what you're doing first, by the time she figures you out, because of the way that women's boxing is set up, half of the goddamn fight is over. Like, no, bro. Like all this, they bodies is made different. Number one, they fighting against each other. Number two, they can go for 3. They can go for 3 minutes, bro. Like that's 1 extra minute. Like that ain't shit. That's nothing,
bro. That's a cumulative of what? 10 extra minutes of a fight. 10 extra minutes of being punched. 10 extra minutes of swinging and missing. 10 extra minutes of body work. Those fights are gonna be ugly toward the end. It's gonna be sloppy.
It's like a stoppage mix. Like if the people that are competing in it, if that's what they want, then what issue do we have with it as fans?
But it's been proven that that's not what they want, though. It's been proven that's not what they want because they've had opportunities. Because Serrano and Taylor would try to do 3 minutes, and one of them didn't want it. Well, they said more money. They should get paid more money for fighting more time.
Right, but they both. Listen, they're not going to sanction it. That's not in the rules, won't sanction it. So that's the other part of it. The WBC won't sanction it, bro.
Okay, but like I said, Dewey Cooper said that they start their own little league, and that in their league, women go 3-minute rounds, just like the men. So we'll see. We'll have a sample size now. They won't be the top upper echelon women, obviously, but they will be women athletes. We'll see if it makes any difference.
Right. So here's the thing. I think we need to just also make sure that we're keeping the
same.
Who
the fuck want to sit there and watch another 10 minutes of a woman's fight, though?
Okay,
that's really the question as a viewer.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing. I just watched 12 rounds of Ocampo versus Sebastian Fundora, right? So I don't think that the women, like adding 10 minutes onto Michaela Mayer versus Baumgartner is like really that big a deal.
At all, bro. And then
Hell
it
yeah, it
answers
is.
the questions, right? Like, could Baumgartner keep up because she turned up and she's not really a volume puncher? Could she have kept that up for 2 more rounds? Could she have done that for 3 minutes over Michaela Mayer since she took over because her high volume started kicking in? Would she have taken over the fight? Savannah Marshall started coming on strong at the end of her fight against Carissa Shields. But since it was only 2 minutes, Carissa Shields was able to withstand the storm. But Savannah did start touching her at the end of the fight. What if that fight is 3 minutes?
Oh my God! When does this stop though? When does this stop? Do we go back to the
3
men and be like,
minutes,
man,
bro.
if we went back to
3
15-minute
minutes.
rounds, we would be able to see who won in this fight? Like, so are you
No,
thinking we
bro.
can go back to
was
how
3
it
minutes
started?
Make it the same.
It
Make it
never
the same
was
across
3
the
minutes.
board. Bro.
But how about we just make it until the old school days, until you can't get up no more? There.
Okay.
Then it was declared a draw.
Let's just do it like back in the Jack Johnson days. Whoever just can't answer the 28th bell, bro, then you fucking lost, bro.
No, that's not that. You're making some shit from 100 years ago to try to prove a point, which lets me know
You
that
want
I'm
more than
outside
because
the target.
you're saying the curiosity of like, what if they would have had more time?
No,
then why
I'm
not just give
saying-
them all the time? Be like, bro,
I'm
it's
saying
until
they
whoever.
compete in the exact same sport with the exact same weight classes, where the ring size is exactly the same. So why don't they fight exactly as long?
Because
as
they are not the same
level of
human
fight?
beings.
No one is the same, bro.
Quite frankly, because women's boxing ain't as old as men's boxing.
And it
We
don't
can't
make as
even
much
track
money.
it for as long as we could track men's boxing for. So to expect them to evolve in short of a time period without giving them the grace as a sport to evolve.
As a
You know
promoter,
what I'm
you'd be losing money on that shit,
on,
brother. Women are gonna want more money because they're gonna be fighting more because you already set the precedent. They don't bring in the money they're gonna be asking for. You're gonna end up with the WNBA all over again.
So Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall, they didn't do well.
They did do well, but
They didn't.
economically, did they?
But
Yes.
however, the question
Or did they
ain't,
do
did
good
they
for
do
women's sports? For
The
women's.
question is, if it was over here, would they have had the same result? Because we wouldn't have sold that shit out like that.
Yeah, definitely not. Unfortunately, I would have tried to go though because I love
And
Clarissa
that's
Shields.
because the sport itself, women's boxing as a sport, is so young. Like, man, that shit just was declared an Olympic sport not even 10 years ago.
Americans don't fuck with women's sports in general, period. Regardless of what the sport is.
It's a bunch of chauvinistic ass people over here, bro.
No, we're realistic, bro.
Chauvinistic.
That's
Like
chauvinistic,
women are
bro.
not men, men
You
are not
right.
women,
That's
bro. Like,
chauvinistic, bro.
Nah, it's chauvinistic.
we're
bro.
the best.
I agree with
We're the
you, bro.
best athletes. That's a physical fact.
All right, bro. It is. Hey, of course, when you compare men to other women, yes.
No,
I
when you
agree.
just compare all human beings alike, since we're
You
all equal,
compare
right?
men
We're
to
all the
women,
same.
yes. Men are they're physically more athletic, but women to women, they have their own shit too, bro. They got their own shit going on. And if they say that they can do it, if the top women in that sport are saying that this is the rules that we want to fight as much as they do, why not give them that opportunity? Why try to stifle
Because
them?
they're gonna want more money, knockout. Then where that money gonna come from?
I don't
So
care
what?
about the money. I'm cool with them even
So
being
what?
able to
Bruh,
do
money
it.
matters.
Are you
As
paying
long
them?
as they on the stage to do it. But for the lower levels of boxing, I just don't know that it benefit the lower fights on that fight card. If they got them at 3-minute rounds.
It will weed out the people that's not supposed to be in the sport in the first place, bro.
They don't
These
have
30
enough
come
to
on,
do
knockout.
that, bro.
These 38-year-old women.
But we
that are
like what.
getting pregnant,
But some people still like watching
they wouldn't
women's
be in the
fighting.
sport no more,
Bro, women's boxing need these 38-year-old women right now.
No, they don't.
Unfortunately, they need them.
Wise and the April Hunters and the Scott Nicholsons. They need more of that, bro. But those women,
But
that
they're
we
not
talking-
ready right now. They're not ready right now.
Nigga, you mean to tell me? So if a woman can fight an 8-rounder, if she can fight an 8-rounder for 2 minutes, why can't she fight a 3-minute 6-rounder, bro?
They kids. So
But
now
if they're
we're asking
fighting,
them to carry a sport as kids.
if they're fighting 10 rounds, so if they're fighting a 10-rounder and it's 2 minutes per round, why can't they do a 6-round 3-minute fight? Like, what's the difference, bro? They got to start somewhere. Just to say that they can't do it without actually letting them try. The thing is, if they want to change, make the change, and you can always go back, bro. You can always go back to how it was if the quality of the product goes down, or if the fights get sloppy. so forth and so on. But just to say that they can't do it without any proof that they
my problem
It's
is, bro, that
crazy,
the fights are already sloppy. The fights are already one-sided. That's why we have so much dominance in women's boxing. That's why when you have a champion, she's a multiple belt, multiple division champion. These women's success level can be a lot higher because there's not a lot of parity. So you can't separate or weed out the old ones when you still need that parity within the sport until it grow enough for these girls who, goddamn it, 8 and 9 now in the gym, until they for another 10 years before that sport is really ready and they have enough girls to do that.
Let me ask you something. What's a more grueling sport, the UFC or boxing?
Probably boxing.
So UFC with knees and kicks and grabbing and choking people out and people like in 4-ounce gloves and shit. You think boxing is more wear and tear on your body than the UFC?
Yeah, me personally.
I think UFC is more wear and tear.
So in the UFC, aren't the men further along and more athletic in their sport, even more sought out than the women's sport in the UFC? Don't more people watch the men fights? I don't know because I'm not a UFC fan, so that's why I'm asking.
I couldn't tell you. I don't watch that shit. As you can see, I don't even.
Yeah. So my point is,
karate kick me tomorrow, bro. I wouldn't.
My point is,
I'm a punch.
Guess what the women do over there? They regular fights, 5-minute rounds. They championship fights, 5-minute rounds, just like the men do. And as a result, the women's side of that sport has become more popular. They have grown. They have done their thing.
Hey,
what I'm saying is that they need to be held to the same standard in boxing, bro.
Do you guys recall? Do you guys recall any fight where women fought 3 minutes?
My milk of magnesia. Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. Well, maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
What's up, y'all?
What's good?
He came in, so go ahead.
Go ahead.
You guys recall any fights where women fought 3-minute rounds?
I can't think of.
I don't think they ever have.
Yeah, they have, and it was actually the one that I remember, anyways, off the top of my head. They have, and it was actually a fucking really, really good fight. So to further strengthen your point that they should fight 3-minute rounds, they should, like the higher quality women should, anyways. Just like the higher quality men fight 12 rounds, and you know the lower quality guys that are still kind of getting their feet on the ground or whatever fight less rounds, 4-rounders, 6-rounders, 8-rounders, whatever. If you're in that higher quality, I think they should fight 3-minute rounds because Sonisa Estrada and Marlena Esparza, if you guys watched it, then you know. And if you didn't watch it, you need to watch it because it was a fucking badass fight, regardless of sex. It was a fight. It was a fucking great fight. And that was 3-minute. That was 10 rounds, 3 minutes, and it was a fucking dope ass fight, yo.
Yeah. So why did they stop it though? Like, why did they stop the 3 minutes?
No, they never. It was never like a thing like, oh, we're gonna now change all fights to 3 rounds. No, those women requested it. They wanted it. Yeah, and it paid off. I think it paid off because, like I said, it was a fucking great fight. But that's because they both were like, no, yeah, they both like petitioned for it. I think more women should petition for it. I know only certain women are going to be able to really maximize that opportunity, right? And take advantage of it and look good in the process. But that's why it shouldn't be for all of them.
Yeah. What was their name? I'm about to write that down.
I just don't feel like it should.
Sonisa Estrada and Marlene Esparza. It was
a great fight, guys. If you guys find that fight, watch it. It's a fucking great fight.
Okay, cool.
It was like maybe
wrote it down. I'm about to check it out.
3 years ago.
Yeah, Sonisa Estrada's on the pound for pound list, and since Marlene Esparza lost to her, Esparza then became champion again. They high level, bro.
Bro, I would love for them to run it back and do another 10 rounds of 3 minutes. Like, that would be dope.
Yeah, I'd watch that for sure.
Hell yeah, I'm a damn sure watch it.
I still think the best women fight was Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, man. That shit was a work.
It was.
That was a real good fight, yeah.
I actually enjoyed that. Like, I really enjoyed that. And the Carissa Shields fight was good, too, now. That was a good one, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got busy. But to your point, Katie Taylor and Serrano got busy, bro.
Yeah,
they got busy. Serrano when she hurt Katie Taylor, she punched herself out. She threw like 200 punches in like a round and a half, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
People was saying
Yeah.
Serrano got robbed. It's like, bro, that fight was close as shit, bro.
Nah, she didn't get robbed.
I thought
I feel like either
it
one
was a
could have
draw.
won, bro. Yeah, it was a draw, bro. Yeah, or either one could have
I
won,
thought it
bro. I
was
wouldn't
a
have been
draw.
mad with either winner, bro. I wouldn't.
If Serrano would have been more patient, she'd have knocked her out.
Yeah.
But the stage was big. They was crazy. They were fighting in New York and shit. The crowd was yelling. She got Katie Taylor hurt, bro, and then just she threw all of her punches, bro.
Yeah.
If you go look at the punch count, man, like she threw like two. I'm literally not exaggerating, bro. Like I think she hurt her in round 2, or it might have been round 3. She hurt her, and then in like round 4. So in round 3, when she hurt her, she threw like 120 punches in 2 minutes. Then she backdoored that in round 4 and threw like another 90-something punches in 2 minutes, bro. She punched herself.
And then after that, like she had started like taking like she had took some rounds off after that. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. You can't do that in 2-minute rounds, bro. You can't do that shit, man.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no.
That's like some robotic shit right there. Like,
and Katie Taylor boxed her ass. Plus, she couldn't cut the ring off. That's what killed
Yeah.
her. She couldn't
She
cut the ring
still
off.
following people around the ring too in her last fight. I don't know if you saw.
You could see her following. Yeah, talk that shit.
That shit made me like, damn, cut the ring out. You know how much colder you be with some proper footwork.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I didn't? You know what I didn't like about that Serrano Taylor fight is I think when I looked at the fight as a whole, like from the beginning to end, I was like, "Fuck, bro, Serrano whooped her ass." Right? Like there was a lot of times in those rounds where I'm like, "Fuck, Katie Taylor's done, bro. She's out."
Yeah.
The rounds that she won by a wide margin.
Fact.
But Katie Taylor won the closer rounds and more of them. So I know with the scoring system, like the way you're supposed to score anyways, right? I had Katie Taylor winning. But I'm like, bro, Serrano whooped her ass. Like Serrano fucked her up. And that's what sucks.
It's like
yeah,
damn, bro, like she beat her by so bad in this one round. Like that shit should count for like 2 or 3 rounds, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like, I got you. I know exactly what you mean, bro. Like damn, I know you supposed to score that shit 10-9, but if I could, I'd get that shit like a 10-6. Like
I wish I could have scored it for Serrano. Because I was biased. I was going for Serrano, and I was like, but the way I was scoring it, I was like, but the way I was scoring it, I was like, nah, Katie Taylor won, man.
That ain't nobody but Steph coming in, bro. I already know.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Steph?
What up, gentlemen? Salute to all you guys, man.
Hey, Fred, you could talk through those. That wasn't a video. That's just a picture. You can talk to that.
Oh, I don't know, man. I stopped.
Oh man, so y'all talking Serrano Taylor, huh?
A little bit. Just women's boxing right now. Just
Hey,
yeah, man. Serrano should have won that fight.
Hey, let's stop calling women's boxing. Let's just call it boxing, bro. Because what we seen this weekend was fucking boxing.
Nah, that's a good point. Shit, you solid with that. I agree.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I know y'all like the little weights, but I would take women's boxing over them low ass weight classes any day of the fucking year.
Nah, you bugging. Then you'll never see my boy Jesse Bam Rodriguez, bro.
Hell no.
Listen, what I saw last night from what I saw last night from the Australian alligator hunter or crocodile hunter, wherever the fuck they're calling each other, and the hibachi chef. That was not better than Michaela Mayer, Alicia Baumgartner. It just wasn't, in my opinion.
I got you. Do you trust my judgment of what a good fight will be, Kyle?
I trust your judgment, my man.
All right, bro. I need you on November the 1st, right? There's a fight card in Japan.
Breaking news: Josh Taylor agrees to rematch with Jack Catterall on February 4th.
Oh, that'll be
bro,
good.
I said that shit like 3 times. Y'all ain't even hear me.
No, I didn't hear you. I heard you
speak up. You gotta speak up. 150.
Benavidez. I heard you say the Benavidez.
Everybody was talking at one time. That's what.
Oh, I got you. But yeah, Kyle, on November 1st, go watch Kenshiro Teraji versus Hiroto Kayaguchi.
So I gotta watch.
What?
So basically, I'm watching.
Oh, Koyaguchi. Oh, that nigga's a beast. He's
straw
a beast.
hat maker. A fish market. Fish market
hell nah.
Hey, it's a Hey, no, listen, no, it's a unification fight, right? It's the WBC and WBA title on the line. I want you to guess this. I know Buck 50 probably know, but I want my man Kyle to guess this. They fighting at junior flyweight, bro. Do you know? Do you know?
What the fuck?
Do you know what pound that is, bro? Do you know what that is,
bro? It's like 105.
No, it's 112.
It's 108, bro.
108?
Yeah.
108.
Listen.
And these are grown men?
Grown men, bro.
Kinda.
The fuck?
Yeah, 108, yeah. Nah, that
They
nigga
like
Cole
little
Gucci.
men.
Nah, listen, bro. These
Gucci's a
dudes
dog,
can
bro. That
fight,
nigga's
bro.
nasty, bro.
I'm telling y'all, bro.
He can fight, bro.
Go watch it. November 1st. It's on ESPN Plus, bro.
I bet they
Bro, go
are
watch
fast as
it, bro.
shit
Go
too.
watch Corey Gucci last fight.
Let
Watch
me tell
Corey
y'all
Gucci last fight. He fought on the zone, bro. That shit was a war, bro.
I'm only
gotta
watching
watch
this
that
shit because
Oh, yeah. The
Bro, and
small
they fighting for
I'm gonna remind
way
you.
over
I'm
rounds.
gonna remind you today because it's gonna be like early in the morning when you up late anyway and shit. It's gonna be around that time because they fight.
knockout.
I'll remind you when I
This
come over
paper
here, bro.
with the Jake Paul shit. I'm gonna watch this shit. Now
I got you, bro.
Seeing Bam Rodriguez, I said okay, we on to something. But all in all, I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you. If I can get Carissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall over what you said his name was Uchigachi and
Kayaguchi.
Okay,
Yeah.
come on, blood.
I knew you was gonna react that way. I knew you was. That's why I had to fuck with it. But nah, bro, it's gonna be a great fight, man. You gotta watch it, bro. You got to. I'm gonna broaden your horizons for you, dog.
Them smaller weight classes need more recognition, man. All those fights down there, a lot of good fights down there, bro. From flyweight to strawweight, minimum weight, all those weight classes.
I'm just saying a lot of black people can't get to that weight class. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, come on, bro, chill.
I don't know any fighters under
Yeah,
122. I don't think. Like none.
Dog, you don't know nothing about Chocolatito, bro.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, him.
Chocolatito,
Bam Rodriguez.
Like I forgot
Bam
about him.
Rodriguez.
Yeah,
Listen,
okay.
Yeah,
Man,
Monster Inouye fight at 118, bro.
Yeah, well, I know two of them then.
The only reason why I know
Garcia
who
said-
Bam Rodriguez is, listen to me.
You probably know a couple, bro. You just probably don't remember.
No, the only reason why I know who Bam Rodriguez is, the only reason why is because Knockout was like, hey, man, this dude, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, man, he hell of a fighter. Derb Rightside was like, hey, man, Bam Rodriguez. And Derb Rightside talked about this nigga so much. I said, I got to see this motherfucker. I got to see this nigga. So between Knockout and Derb Rightside talking about him, I said, all right, let me see this motherfucker. Then I saw the nigga. I said, oh, shit, he's good. But then when I think about it, you know, then I think about him versus Cool Boy Steph, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, Cool Boy Steph, that guy, bro. Nah.
You get what I'm saying, though? So it's like, my thing is this, dog. Like, most times, right, black people are the better fighters, right? Most times. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'll give me a Mexican fighter right after that, right? But when I can't see the athleticism at its finest, and I can't, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what separates the black fighter from a lot of fighters is the athleticism.
Hey, I gotta well, go.
I understand your school thought. It's almost like it's hard for you to watch people that you know Tank Davis knock all of them out.
Right.
or Devin outbox all of them. Or
now, it's the
Cool
kid.
Boy Steph, like, I got you, bro. I understand.
Now we have got now we do got one though. We do got one. He had a smaller weight class named Dalen Price. He a bad motherfucker. Now he a bad motherfucker. So when I see them versus him and his athleticism, his boxing ability, then I can kind of judge it all. I can judge it a little better. But Bam Rodriguez, I like that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all sold me on him. No doubt about it. So I like him. But I can't go lower than 115, bro. I'm a you know,
Here's my thing.
Middle schoolers down. You know what I'm saying? Like I seen some middle schoolers have some really good fights. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
Nigga said 105. Come on. 105, dog. My wife is 105, dog. So what they like 5'2"? 5'1"?
They gonna like midgets in
I
that
don't even want
motherfucker.
to tell you, bro. I don't even want to tell you. I'm not telling you, bro.
Listen, my wife is like 105, and she's 5'2". No, she's like 5'1". Damn near 4'11".
Here's my thing, Knockout. Okay, can you hear me, Knockout?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Kyle, Kaya Gucci is 5'4" with a 64-inch reach, bro.
Yeah. No, he's nice. No, he's nice.
He's good,
He
bro.
good though, bro.
And like you, Knockout, and who's at the bottom there? MOB down there. Like you guys, I do pay attention to the smaller weights a lot. Not this year in particularly, just because I kind of taken a whole new frame of mind. And that whole frame of mind is like, man, there's just been too much talk of what those guys are doing down there, getting credit over what the guys up here are doing. Like, look, like I'm the biggest Naoya Inoue fan, man. Biggest fanatic of him. He's my favorite boxer next to Tank and Errol. I think he's on that level. In fact, I always used to say it back in the Twitter spaces, like he's on a level of like Floyd Mayweather, man. He's going to keep moving up into his weight classes and looking for challenges. And I always say people with snooze buttons like him can basically fight in any era. The problem is he's in a division where none of those guys can take his power. None of them. That's why he has done what he has done. Now, I'm not taking away, not saying it's impressive or anything like that, but it's clear as day that none of those guys can take his power in the class of 118, even on his come up, on his build up and momentum shift in that world series of boxing that he completely dominated. Thought he was the best boxer in there, not named Josh Taylor. However, you go down to like Bam Rodriguez, who's this new sensation. I love the kid, love him. But I think 115 is weak since all those guys, like the normal names, keep fighting each other. And some of them are even ducking, who is that? Chocolatito the Great, literally are ducking him. And then now they got Bam coming up from 112, who beating them all and getting rid of them. That lets me know.
He came up from 108. He came up 2 weight
classes. Yeah, but that lets me know. Right. But that lets me know there's no competition.
It lets you know that he did good.
Yeah, for sure. But there's not a lot of competition. That's why the same names keep fighting each other up there.
Robert Garcia said he's moving back down, though. He said he's going to fight in February. He said
that's cool.
He's going to fight in February. He's moving back down to 112. He said, but if they don't get a champion, he said they're going to stay at 115. That's what he said.
Well, fight Chocolatito, man.
I don't think he wins that fight, bro. I like Ben Rodriguez, and I was very high on him. But his last fight, bro, he got punched up a lot, bro.
I thought he lost the last fight. Straight up. Yeah.
Bro. Look, man. Run the side. And
so he moved up 2 sandwiches.
That guy roughed him up, and he took his foot off the gas the second half of the fight. That's why I thought he lost. Now I'm okay with him winning. That's fine. That's cool. But I thought he took his foot off the gas there, and then he got that knockdown where he hit the guy in the hip or whatever. Yeah, that counts for sure. Like but again, I thought he got out hustled, outmaneuvered the second half of the fight. And since this is a boxing match, and the way those guys score it, effective punching, effective aggression, defense, range and ownership, I thought he lost. But he can't fuck with Naoya. None of those guys at the small weights can fuck with Naoya. Naoya, I think Naoya does beat Cool Boy. Just because I think he's that good. Yeah, I get a lot of laughs on that too. But look, man, Naoya he's just as good, man. His footwork.
Knockout. That's a debate I want too. Can I get that debate with Steph? Me and Steph.
I already had that debate, and I already won.
Yeah, I remember that. But look, Naoya can come forward. He can go backward, and he can. He's got good height IQ in there. He can fight.
What about side to side? What about
even better because he's got quick tip. He's got quick. What's that word?
Quick twitch.
Yeah.
How does he get past Cool Boy's jab though? Is my question.
It's just hard, bro. It's hard stuff when
he's going to eat that, but his defense is well enough. His defense is pretty good, man. He just fought 126 pounders. Even that guy, hang on, Kyle. Even though that guy is 46, that guy comes down as a featherweight. That guy came down and he was able to, handle that. And that's his best win. And that win put him over the likes of Errol, Terrence, Jamel Charlo, who I think is number 1. And I just don't think that shit's fair, man.
What
he
win?
Ain't 46. He's 40.
when he beat Nonito Donaire, that catapulted
Well,
him.
he beat Nonito Donaire when Nonito Donaire was 36 years old and then
I
39
know that
years.
too. And then he beat him when he was at 40 or whatever he was. And
Like,
that, like,
that don't do nothing for me. And then the 36-year-old Nonito broke his damn eye bone. Bro.
I understand that, but you didn't hear me knock out. I said I'm with you. I didn't think, that puts him over the likes of some of the names I just mentioned.
It also it doesn't lead me to believe that he can handle any, like, now all of a sudden, if he fought Chocolatito, he just beat Chocolatito ass. Or if he fought
he'll start that guy. He'll start that guy. He'll start. He'll start.
He could win the fight. He could win the fight. I don't think it's just cut and dry. He's a huge favorite. He just gonna beat the ass.
Or Cool Boy Steph for that matter.
If they were to do it, oh my gosh, huge favorite. I'm not saying Chocolatito.
If he believed you, he'd have Chocolatito because he had a chance to fight him. When he was at 115, he did.
Yeah, and he ducked him. Yeah, he
don't believe what you're saying.
Wait. Must anyway duck
Hell yeah, he ducked Chocolatito, bro.
He skipped the whole weight class. He didn't even fight at 115.
He jumped up.
He fought at 115, but he fought at 115 like one fight and then dipped out, Kyle. He didn't get no smoke. Think about this, bro. Like, think about this, Kyle. He had an opportunity. He had an opportunity.
Pound for pound, and he skipped
I don't know, bro.
weight class.
Listen, bro, he had an opportunity. He had an opportunity to fight Chocolatito.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you.
He could have fought Carlos Quadras. He could have fought Rung Basai. He could have fought any of those guys, bro. Because there, at a time, there's this huge promotional company over in Japan that has like damn near 115, 112. They got all that shit on lock. There was a time where all of them was fucking with that promotional company, bro. And
they all are still.
And he moved up so quick, bro, to 118. Like, nah, bro.
Well, knockout. There's nothing else to talk about.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. I mean, I got Monster anyway, like number 13 on my list. So I don't,
I don't
got him on my top 10.
I don't even have a list, man.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm not high on Lomachenko. I'm not high on Monster anyway. I'm just not.
Cool.
Not how
Monster nice now. He nice. He about to become undisputed. His undisputed fight is already confirmed.
Yeah, exactly.
Paul Butler. So he about to become undisputed. He nice. He can fight his ass out. It's just to say so clearly, like, oh man, shit, Chocolatito, he starts him. Oh man, shit, Jess Ben Rodriguez, man, he beat his ass. Oh, Cool Boy Steph, he get his ass. Like, I don't see that, but he can fight his ass off though. Real shit.
If you skip the whole weight class when they had with all them fighters in there that we know, like Estrada, like, because people keep talking about these people, and then you got Chocolatito, which people will talk about all the time, and Rambasai, you never fought any of them guys when you had a chance to. I can't. Nah, man, I don't. And then you fight an old ass man instead. Nah.
Yep, I'm with you, Kyle. I'm with you.
Real quick, knockout. You remember Chocolatito Estrada 2 in Dallas, where I think it was like the early rounds. It had to have been maybe round 3 or round 4. If an earlier, maybe 2, but I'm going to say 3. Estrada and Chalk are going at it, and Chalk is walking Estrada down, and he's piecing him up, but then Estrada delivers 2 back-to-back overhand rights, hooks to the face, straight flush, and you see Chalk eat that. I don't think he'll be able to eat that from now anyway. He won't be able to eat that. So for that alone, that's why I think he starches him. Love Chocolatito to death too, but dog, you ain't about to walk.
If Chocolatito find his way inside that power, bro, with those pivots and the way that
but you're underestimating how good the defense of Nanayo is, man. I'm trying to tell you that guy
no
can box
head
too.
movement.
Come on, man.
Because you ain't never seen him slip off the line.
Wait, hold on. You got one, and then you got to speak to that. Like, boxing is mental, and it's about your heart too, right? You got one fight. You got to think of this now. You got one fighter in Chocolatito that ain't ducked no phase, ain't turned down no smoke, went to the hardest division and got it popping with everybody. Then you got another guy that skipped a whole weight class to not have to fight them. So when they get in there and they get to banging and they get to throwing, who you think gonna stir it up? Who you think really stir it up and get it popping when it's time to get it popping, bro?
I'll still take Naoya because he got his face broken in half and then boxed beautifully the entire time on the back foot then got cheated a knockdown where he clearly beat that guy, knocked him down, and then won on the decision. Then
My problem is that his face got
only
broken
to
in the
come
first
back.
place. I'm cool.
Hang on, only to come back and
Yeah.
starch that guy in one round
Nah,
with
bro.
one punch.
Hey, man,
And
Donaire
see
got
how
left.
straight,
He
see
got a
how
bomb
straight
was
that
left
leg
behind.
was? See how straight it was, bro?
He nice. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I hope we get to see. I wish we would have got to see it instead of him going up to 118. I wish he would have fought at 115, bro.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
not gonna get that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm about to say I like anyway, man. I'm not gonna take away his accolades and what he's done, but I agree with Knockout. He should have fought at 115. But can we really blame him for fighting the old man? Because Donaire was a champion, bro. The oldest
No. You
oldest
don't.
bantamweight champion, bro. 3-time bantamweight champ at 38 years
Oh,
old,
he's a
bro.
Hall of Famer.
He
He's
knocked
a Hall
out
of Famer,
Obali in 4 rounds and then knocked out Raymar Gabalio in 4 rounds. 2 undefeated young guys, bro. Can you really blame him for that? Really blame the generation. No, hold on. Really blame the weight class because those dudes can't beat the old man. How about that?
All right, let me say this though.
Like I said, all that shit is weak down there, MOB. Ain't no
Let me
names
drop
in
this
there.
bomb. Let me drop this bomb, though. But we can blame him for not going to 115 and fighting in a weight class where, besides the big weight classes, right? They said this was the best weight class in boxing. This is what everybody says. Oh, 115 is the best. In the little weight classes,
Who said that?
best. Everybody says that. They talk about Chocolatito and Estrada
crazy.
all the time. They talk about them two dudes
Absolutely
all
crazy.
the time. All the
I
time.
just literally said moments ago that shit is weak, and that's why they all keep fighting each other. Lets me know ain't no names. They needed Bam to come up to
But guess
112.
what? Guess who didn't fight them guys?
But when at the time he didn't fight him no stuff, that division was the most popping division down there. If you're going by the years that he was down there when he was making 112 and 115, if you go by that, yes, bro, like that division was popping at that time. Chocolatito was on the pound for pound list at that time. So was Juan Francisco Estrada was scratching a little bit. Like 115 at the time that Monster was down there, and at the time that these fighters would have been fighting him with all of them in their prime and shit. Yeah, bro, that shit was the most between 108 to 118. That was the most popping division. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
I agree and I also disagree. Knockout. I would agree because I like your assessment there, but I also disagree because I would say HBO hyped that shit up on the way out. And then also in Nayer's defense, he was there on hand, front row seat when he watched what's his face knocked out Chocolatito. Rack King, yeah, SSR. He was there on hand 2017. That was at Dignity Health. That was at the Punch Bowl. And I think 2 months later, he announced he was going to go up, and that's when he beat McDonald, whatever. But, you know, a lot of people walk away from money all the time, man. That's another thing. That's another thing, Kyle. Hang on. That's another thing. There ain't no money down there, dog.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
No. What I mean by that, Kyle, what I mean by that is that, look, these guys walk away from big money all the time. If you're a big name, they walk away from big money all the time. If someone challenged them or asked them to be challenged, and they say, no, I'm going to go a different direction, they walked away from money, man. People do it all the time. All the time. All the time. I did it just this past weekend by going to New York City. I should have stayed here and made some money because it's saving season, but no, I had to think about me first and I wanted to go have some fun and watch Deontay do what he did. So it happens, man.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, this is what I'm going to say, man. Okay? We can't get on Canelo Alvarez the way we get on Canelo Alvarez and give your homeboy a pass. You know what I'm saying? Because he basically did the same thing.
Jamal Charlo's doing it right now.
Oh, and we don't have no love for my back.
The money wants him to fight Benavidez, but he's talking about other things.
Listen, we don't have no love for my neck, my back on this channel.
That's messed up. That's real messed up, dog. I love Jamal Charlo. Don't do that.
No, I don't. Not right now. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I used to love him. I used to love him and his brother, but they've become some niggas that I can't even root for.
Actually, I remember a couple streams back. You were letting me in on that.
I was listen. If anybody knows me, bro, I used to buy all the boxing gear, everybody merch, all the shit. But then it's like, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I like Deontay Wilder, I can't like, you know what I mean? I'm a broke ass Deontay Wilder fan now.
Nah.
I just bought all your fucking merch. So fuck you. Nah, that's how I am. Fuck you. If I'm broke, we broke together then, nigga. Fuck you. So what I'm saying is,
yeah, I'm with you on that one, Cal.
Deontay was a very, very rich man, though.
I'm about to say, but he ain't good fuck who it is. Once you make it
he's a
clear
rich
that you
man,
don't
but he's poor in
respect,
spirit. And let me say this: he's a rich man,
What?
but
No, he's very rich in spirit. There's no secret to Angel Lord with him.
listen, these are piece of shit individuals, man. Listen, we know some shit about them two dudes, man. That it ain't my business to tell. And these two, they some piece of shit individuals. They are not rich in spirit, bro. Listen, give me Tony Harrison any day. I would hang out with Tony Harrison any day of the goddamn week, way before I hang out with them two niggas. Period. And they got way more money than Tony Harrison. But give me Tony Harrison to hang out with any goddamn day of the week over them two niggas. And I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel will probably say the same damn thing. Tony Harrison over them Charlos any goddamn day of the week.
Yeah, no.
Let me just be the voice of reason, and I'm just gonna
you're not the voice of reason.
let's just have a forgiving spirit, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shit, I fuck with the little Charlo, but the big Charlo, I don't fuck with him.
Listen, man. Listen, hey, Buck 50. In the words of the great philosopher Rick Ross, God forgives and I don't.
I knew you were gonna say that.
See, y'all got
They ain't even did nothing to me, but bro, I just all that volatility and all that snapping off at any minute and shit, I couldn't be around that shit, bro. So, but I like the fact that at least with Jamel, I give him this. Number one, he fight everybody he supposed to fight.
Yep.
He's the type of warrior that you want him to be around, and you ain't never got to worry about what he thinking, bro. Like he'll tell you, even if it's wrong, even if it's emotional, even if it's disrespectful as fuck, and it make you feel a certain type of way, the man tell you what he thinking and shit. So I'd rather know where I stand with a motherfucker than be wondering what their motives is and shit like that. But yeah, as a person, like, nah, I ain't really trying to hang out with none of these fighters and shit. I got a life, I got a family and friends and shit. I ain't looking for no friendship. I just talk about this shit because I love the sport. So,
Hey, Knockout. You know what the Charlo brothers remind me of?
Who that, bro?
You know how you be with some girls, right? You and your partners be with some girls, and then you got a nigga that always want to show up in front of the hoes, want to try to young boy somebody and shit, like try to clown niggas and shit in front of the hoes and shit. That's them two niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like try to flex with the hoes.
Even
Like,
better.
down, bro.
Kyle, even better though. Even better. Remember that? You remember the group who was always chastising Kid and Play and House Party movies? Them three brothers, always talking that shit, talking about I smell pussy.
You smell something?
I'll smell some.
Nah. Because the Charlos will be your homeboys and try to wrestle with you in front of the bitches.
Oh yeah. I got one of those. One of my best friends. Fuck. And the guy's married. Damn. Dude, always trying to fucking fight. Yeah. But real quick, Knockout, if I did have a list, man, I think Jamel Charlo should be number one, man. Just by accolades alone, the kind of that whole recognition flow and how we keep guys on that list.
You already lost me with accolades, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, he done the most, man. He straight up cleared out a division.
Right.
Everyone
who
fought and took
lost me with the accolades because everybody don't get the same opportunities that other people get, bro.
I'm not talking about Jamel Charlo accolades.
But what I'm saying, hang on, Kyle. But what I'm saying is, man, like, dude straight up cleared out a division. We all, Undisputed is a marketing tool nowadays. And this dude is truthfully undisputed, man. Even with the losses and all. The way he did it, the way he captured it, and how he's ended up now. That should be rewarded, man. That should be number one. But instead, like, we're touting this Asian guy number one. We got I love Devin Haney, man, but that was an opportunity given to him. Thank goodness. Who else? With Alexander, whatever. I always say, look, man, that fucker's a natural heavyweight. Whatever. And then coming back to Jamel, that's a normal person's magnitude and size. And he straight up beat the shit out of everybody.
The issue is though, when you put people on your pound for pound list because of accolades or what they've done and shit, people get afforded opportunities that other fighters don't get. So my pound for pound list is based off of skill set, bro. Like, I don't do the whole accolades and shit like that because you got certain fighters depending
Say
upon
that
who
shit
they
again, not say that shit
depending
again,
upon
bro. I don't
depending
think they heard you, bro.
Nah, bro, real shit. You know how I do it because you done seen me do my list plenty of times before, bro. Like, so the issue with that shit is, bro, like when people get certain opportunities, it may be easier for you. So, for instance, if
You
you're
don't
fighting at
think Jamel
135,
Charlo's skillful?
if you fighting at 135 right now, right, and you on the pound for pound list, you might be able to have more opportunities if you fight for top rank. So, how do I know you truly better than this fighter over here that might be promoted by the Zone or this fighter that might be promoted by PBC just because you have all the in-house fights in your disposal? Same thing for a fighter at 147 right now or 154. How do I know you truly deserve to be on the pound for pound list and you truly better than all these other guys at 147 or 154 if you fight on PBC and you got all the opportunities afforded to you? Think of Vasily Lomachenko and Robeisy Ramirez. They're both two-time Olympic gold medalists. They both were promoted by Top Rank. They both lost their first fight of their career. Vasily Lomachenko was able, because of how he was promoted and the opportunities that Bob Arum gave him, he was able to go ahead and continue to fight for championships, even though he lost in his first two fights. Robeisy Ramirez had the same amateur accolades, about the same amount of amateur fights, and he lost his first fight just like Vasily Lomachenko did. And what did Top Rank? How did they choose to move him? They chose to build him up. He is still yet to have his first shot at a world championship with the same type of pedigree in the same amateur background and the exact same accomplishment. So I don't include accolades, bro, because accolades are dependent upon who's promoting you. It's much more dependent upon nepotism, who can pay the sanctioning bodies more money, and not truly it doesn't truly indicate who the better fighter is, bro. That's why when you start putting them on there with accolades and shit, I don't even like it. It don't move me because I'm looking at the skill of the fighter, and that's why it's my list. The shit is subjective. It's who I think is the best, bro. If they were the same size, or who I think would win the fight. I don't do the accolades and shit because then that's gonna muddy the waters. Because now you got to look at the politics and corruption and all that other bullshit. So I ain't.
And you got to deal with the business of boxing. When you deal with this, you got to deal with the business of boxing. That's why the fuck I only do film. Real shit.
I don't know. But okay. Yeah, like coming back to me, I take it good, bad, and ugly all together. I'm not just worried about one side or what I think, meaning in my subjections. But back to it, because I want to talk about Jamel. Who at 154 beats him, or who at 154 has better skills than him?
Nobody. Nobody.
Nobody. That's obvious.
But if you're talking pound for pound, right? If you're talking pound for pound like you are, right, and you saying Jamel deserves to be number one on the pound for pound list. If you throw out the accolades, if you throw out their size, and you say, look, Jamel Charlo is in the same weight class as Artur Beterbiev. I think Artur Beterbiev beats the shit out of Jamel Charlo. If you tell me Jamel Charlo and Stephen Fulton are in the same weight class, who has the better skills? I think Stephen Fulton boxes circles around Jamel Charlo. So that's why I think
Terrence Crawford box circles around Jamel Charlo.
Oh, hell no! Oh,
circles. I'm talking about. I've seen Tony Harrison outbox Jamel Charlo. I've seen Brian Castano put pressure on Jamel Charlo to the extent that he ignored his own training.
Whether you agree or disagree with OTB, Jamel Charlo is not the most skilled fighter in boxing, bro.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He has some flaws.
In fact, he's just athletic. He's from Texas. In that Texas heat, he play all them sports. That's
no. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm talking about me.
You want to know what makes Jamel Charlo so special, though, bro? His feet.
I think I have an idea, but let's hear it.
It's his feet. It's his weight transition, bro. His weight transition might be the best in boxing. Like, dude can transition his weight from his back foot to his front foot without tipping his shoulders. Like, man, that's crazy. Like, you understand? You like, man, come on, man. You can't even walk and keep without tipping your shoulders. This he could transition and slide at you with it. You understand? In the process. And that's really what makes Jamel Charlo so special is his feet.
And you know what I want to add to that, so I'm glad you say that. Took it right out of my mouth, but that is all true, sir. I want to say that, and that's why I think he's one of the best now, because this dude smartened up finally and started listening to his corner and started getting out of his own way. So when he's getting boxed up and pieced up, he's going to move backward and get out of there and then come back with his fire and what he's good at.
Well,
And
the
notice how
problem,
all those guys end up
problem
on the
with that
back.
is his fire, bro. It's his fire. And it's his unorchestrated pressure. When Jermell Charlo can hurt you and not even put his punches together enough to put you to sleep.
Mhm.
However, he has the punch placement and he can instinctively put it on your button and literally, you understand, no matter who you are, you won't take that punch when he's instinctively doing it in the pocket. But you understand, when he hurts you, or you understand, when he abandoned that jab, that pretty ass jab that both them Charlos got, they just don't stick with it. You understand? And this being the second Brian Castano fight was the first time we've seen him stick behind that motherfucker. Yeah, you know what I mean, and I gotta go from a page out of my brother knockout book, where if you have the ability to fight and make a fight easy and you continuously make it hard, then I have to question your ring IQ.
Fact,
And that's the, you understand? And that's another problem of Jermell Charlo's. They keep him off of the upper echelon of that list. You understand? So as special as he is, he has some flaws, you understand? And I ain't even counting the fact that we've never seen this nigga slip a punch. Not a jab. That's why he get caught so damn much sitting on his back foot, and that's why
he like the parry shots to you.
Because he want to catch and parry shit and not move and just watch it hit him in the face and then look at you and smile. All that shit. Wait till he get in there with Tim Tszyu. I bet you he don't smile after them. You better bring your jab to the Tim Tszyu fight. Because I'm gonna tell you what I know. Tim Tszyu timing is impeccable. His timing is gifted. Like,
yo, Tim Tszyu.
No.
Tim Tszyu got dropped by Gausha his last fight, man. That dude about to get destroyed.
Watch my breakdown.
OTB, man. That dude is green as hell, bro.
I'm gonna watch it and like it and comment.
He's green as shit. He's about to get whooped on, bro. He's green.
He green. The Jermell that showed up in his last fight with the higher volume and shit, I think he all wrong for Tim Tszyu. But Tim Tszyu is he pretty good, man. He a good mandatory challenger, is what he is.
But you know what though,
Knockout. Green, bro. I don't know why they throw him in. This is just a money grab, bro. Because they'll probably they might fight in Australia or some shit for money, bro. This is a money grab.
Well, but he could have stayed. The thing that I want to give him credit for though, because when he came over to America, he could have. All of them wanted him, bro. Top Rank wanted him. Fucking DAZN wanted him. Everybody wanted him. He could have came over here, got a nice deal, and continued to fight bums, or stay over there in Australia, where he was a huge draw, and come over here and fight bums. But he forced this mandatory. He agreed to step aside, and part of him agreeing to step aside to let Castano and Charlo fight a second time was because he wanted. They gave him a big deal with Showtime and stuff, and he went to where the smoke is at. He said he wanted smoke at 154. He said he wanted to be champion, and so I do give him credit for fighting Jermell Charlo, because you know, a lot of people say they want smoke, but then they don't really act on it. So I do give him credit for that, but I agree with you. I think Jermell might be a little bit too much for him.
Yeah,
I say that, y'all, because
with
if y'all know who his daddy is, man, his daddy's timing was crazy. Like a crazy.
Yeah, Costa Blue, hell yeah.
His dad was a 140 legend, bro.
But let me
Zab dirty, bro. He did Zab so bad.
That timing that he got, if you watch him fight,
OTB,
bro,
he's not his dad, though.
Oh, he's not his dad.
He's not his
what
dad,
I'm telling
bro.
y'all. Watch him fight and watch how many times you can show him the same damn thing before he knock your ass out.
Oh, okay.
And then tell me how many different looks can Jermell Charlo give him? Because you're talking about a fairly typical.
So do you got Tim Tszyu in your fight, bro? You think Tim Tszyu gonna win?
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't broke it down yet, bro. But I'm telling y'all, like,
when you gonna do that video,
dude? Like, you understand? I predicted that he was gonna get knocked down in a Terrell Goucher fight. Like,
he did. I remember that shit. He did.
Bro, remember that was one of my first breakdowns. Like, you understand? Time
when you gonna do the
his
fight?
weight transition, you can see it because he's a big puncher. So you can see him put his pressure on his front foot.
Thing is, the OTB, bro, if he get caught with that same straight punch from Jermell, he might be asleep. He might be asleep. That's the only issue.
Green, man, I'm telling you.
For all that good offensive shit you mentioned, his defense is still lacking, bro.
Yeah, right. And his head movements suck. You understand? And he don't want to fight in the pocket. But
he cannot get hit flush with Jermell Charlo. I don't know what it is, bro, but his power done kicked in as he done started fighting tougher competition, and that boy is a problem with that power, bro.
Yeah,
he's a problem. Man, don't slip on him.
It's a good fight.
I'm not gonna sleep on him
Give up
though.
on that canvas before.
But
he a
yeah,
tougher, listen, he a tougher fight than Sebastian Fundora. So I'm gonna get
I agree. Okay, wait a minute. No. Look. I commend young bro for coming over. And when I first found out he was coming over to the States, I said hell yeah. And then next thing I know, Senior Mayweather was talking about him because he did a little work with them. And I was like, hell yeah, man, I like that. That's good shit. However, I've seen him fight maybe 3 times, and including his American debut. Those 2 times, he gonna find out like how Fundora found out when he had never fought no one who could crack. That's what I noticed when he fought Lubin. Lubin was cracking his ass. He had never felt nothing like that. So that's gonna happen to this young man as well. And then when I look at him, hang on. When I look at his mechanics,
he'll throw some hooks. He'll counter you and shit.
Yeah, but
he's
listen,
better than Fundora, bro. Like he is.
But listen, Knockout. But when I look at his mechanics,
I don't know, man. He ain't beat nobody though, man.
No.
He's green, bro. He's green to me, bro. I don't see it winning at all.
None of that matters because now he's about to fight Charlo. Now it's the real deal. Now
he about to get done up, bro.
It's style versus style. It's style versus style.
It's definitely Charlo feet for me that win.
However,
who has Tim Tszyu beat? Who has Tim Tszyu fought?
But
the only person you can say is the past is Prime
Takashi Inoue Gache. Tagashi Inoue.
No, the only one you can say, the only one you can say 150 is Jeff Moore past his prime. That's it.
Yeah.
Yes,
but just was old.
It's no disrespect on him. I've watched him for a little bit as well. I've been watching him. You know what I'm saying? But I just think he's green, bro. He's not ready for that shit, bro. He's 21-0, bro. He was fighting Australia the whole time. He just literally came to the US. His debut was okay. I'm not gonna say it was terrible. Yeah, he got dropped and shit, but he did his thing, man. He was unloading on Gache. You know, he sits in the hard guard the whole night. But I think Charlo's just a whole different look, a whole different animal for him. He's young, he's green. I don't know, man. I don't think he survives that shit, bro.
I agree with you.
Y'all see what happens y'all see what happens when a top level American fighter fights a top level Australian fighter, bro. This is gonna be the same exact story. And the thing about it is, Jarrell Gaucher is not a big puncher, and he dropped him. So just imagine what Jermell Charlo gonna do to him. It's off with his head, man.
Well, that's what I was trying to say.
Playing together.
I was trying to say that this guy, he's slow, meaning his footwork. He's barrel-chested, tough, and he's just a puncher. I've not seen anything special. He uses his that chest and his head for defense, and like everyone's saying.
I'm trying to talk him up and say he a good fighter because I want to be able to give Jermell Charlo his credit, but y'all making it seem like I shouldn't even give him credit if he beat this dude.
No.
No, you give him credit. He a mandatory. He get credit because he a mandatory.
I'm telling you now, that dude is a credible fighter, and if you
I agree with
saying that he might. You understand that I ain't even gonna go as far as to say he don't knock Jermell Charlo down. I ain't gonna say Jermell Charlo. Watch him though. Nah, that ain't about to happen.
I just think
not if I seen Brian Castano and I seen Tony Harrison. Both goddamn it give Jermell Charlo beyond problems. I'm
but
talking
that's
about Tony
you
Harrison.
can't do that though, bro. You can't do that though,
the same type of fighter. However, I have seen him.
Styles make fights though, bro.
And then as much as y'all say, goddamn it, Jermell Charlo put it on his butt and whatever. When do Jermell Charlo even stick to a damn game plan? His knockouts is instinctive, which means that you're gonna have to put the pressure on Tim Tszyu.
And you know what?
Sit your ass in the pocket with Tim Tszyu.
Oh, I believe he will because this guy's
Tim Tszyu's gonna come to him. Tim Tszyu gonna come to him, and that's where he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to fight off the back foot in that one.
I agree. And then he's a lot more. He's a lot more athletic.
Not Jermell Charlo's advantage, though. You're talking about somebody who lacks head movement, somebody who get caught on the back foot up against them.
But hang on. No. Hang on. Oh, you just gave him all the credit in the world a couple moments ago by saying what he's doing now in that last fight. I believe he's going to do that.
You're talking about a lateral Jermell Charlo.
The last 2 and 3 fights of him, he's been moving. He's been getting out of the way.
Beautifully in his second fight with Castano OTB.
Hang on. Except the first Castano.
The only time we seen him do this.
Listen. No. No. Starting with that, for me, when I started noticing some changes is when he was in the bubble with Rosario and so on. And then when you fast forward to Castano 1, Castano's really that good. He's that good. He's 1A, 1B with Jamel. He's everywhere Jamel was going. He was right there in his shit, delivering volume. So, yeah, if you're going up against someone who's just as good as you, it's going to be pretty hard to get away from or implement what you want to do. But what I'm saying is, coming back to the Zoo matchup, Zoo's not on that level, in my opinion. Jamel can fight him 2 and 3 different ways. He can fight him up close. He can fight him at distance, mid-distance. He's a lot more athletic than this guy. Not to mention his KO power. And you're saying instinctively, if he feels like he's getting whooped on, he's going to turn it up and maybe put this guy on his back. Straight up. I like I said, I think Tim Tszyu, his footwork is slow. He's barrel-chested and tough. Other than that, he's about to find out, like what Kyle is saying, with this whole American style versus their style, and you might get hurt, man. You might bit off too much from what you can handle.
Yo,
That's
shit,
what
I
I'm
want to see it. I want to see it.
see that.
I don't give a fuck. I want to see it. I don't care about that bit off more than you can chew. None of that shit. Put his ass in the ring. Let's get it popped.
Yo,
Yeah,
OTB,
definitely.
just because Tony
We
Harrison
go
and
again.
fucking Castano had success, bro, you can't say they're gonna do this. Tim Tszyu gonna do the same thing, bro. You can't.
I
That
didn't
triangle 3
say
shit
that.
don't
I
work.
said that I have seen this fighter have deficiencies.
But
I've
styles
seen
make fights
people
though, bro.
have success. When I seen Tony Harrison have success, I seen Tony Harrison outbox him inside and outside. I ain't just see him beat him
Tim Tszyu
one
is
type
not
of
Tony
way.
Harrison.
He whooped his ass inside and outside.
Tim Tszyu is
But
not
what
Tony
happened in the
Harrison. Not
rematch?
even
You
close.
understand? And then in comparison to Castano, he put the pressure on him. Tim Tszyu put pressure on you, but it ain't a pressure by punches. It ain't a volume pressure. It's a pressure from him walking in your space, and then you throw and he react. You understand? Which is something that I've seen Jermell Charlo, who don't place his punches well. This somebody who we seen have fighters hurt and not be able to finish them because of the emotional level and him losing, you understand, the gauge and having that ring IQ to place his punches once he's having success. So
But you know
the
what?
thing
I'm
I'm saying
begging you.
ain't unrealistic. You understand? I as much as I understand what y'all saying, it's some deficiencies that Charlo have that can allow Tim Tszyu to really have some success in that fight. And if y'all don't see it, boy, I'm telling you, go watch dude for real. Go watch
OTB.
how he manipulate and
He
control
definitely
the
has some
line.
flaws.
OTB, you gonna drop a video on this?
You know I am.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
an
I
A.
am.
What you waiting on, man? What you waiting on? We want to
Waiting on
see.
the fight to get closer, man.
As the fight get closer, we'll do it, man. But it be so many people that do film. Y'all know when I do shit, I gotta make sure I'm doing it. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna give you no clips that nobody else gonna give you. All this shit about to be. We ain't about to have no replay clips, none of that. We about to get down inside the ring to the when the sweat drops. So, you know,
Unless we ask.
And then this weekend, like I just had to give you Anthony Durrell, man, Deontay Wilder, Devin Haney. Like, man, we just got them drop. So, you know what I mean?
And when Caleb Plant knocked him out, man, the whole stadium was quiet as fuck. It was
Which
crazy.
we seen because if you watch the breakdown, then you seen me show you how Anthony Durrell dropped the phone when he go in the pocket. He shoot his load.
I seen Caleb Plant with Brad, man. I seen him in training camp and he was sitting on his punches. I had a feeling he was gonna knock him out just because of that, because he wasn't doing that previously. I feel like Caleb Plant, a lot of niggas sleeping on him, I feel like he was hungry after the loss to Canelo and he's just trying to get back. I really think he really is.
Hey, real quick though, who was on this panel on Friday with me?
I might have been. I think I was.
Actually, I was. No.
Because I said the reason why I said he's gonna be a better fighter because he was Breadman. I said that. I think
yeah, you did say that. I was up here.
Man, Knockout could tell you, bro. When Caleb Plant was looking for a trainer, I wanted him to go with Breadman. I had Breadman on the show just because, goddamn it, even he said it. Like, bro, a couple days after you said that, he called and said he had made his decision.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro.
Breadman's got who's he got? He's got Caleb Plant. He's got J-Rock again. I know he's got like a
Kyron Davis.
Davis.
He got this kid Zachary.
Didn't he have a heavyweight too, or like a big guy?
He had him, but he left.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah. And so what I say is I always like, and Tony Harrison might retire as a fighter because what he did with Alicia Baumgartner is absolutely amazing. And I'm gonna say this though.
His daddy, hold on now, because y'all got to note when you say that, bro. Like his daddy, rest in peace, Mr. Ali Salam, got Alicia Baumgartner together. When she lost her first fight, she left Ohio and went to Detroit. And Mr. Ali Salam got her together. Tony Harrison just polished up the edges.
No, what I'm saying is what I'm saying is though, Tony Harrison was the one in the corner. In the biggest fight, in the biggest moment of her life, he was in that corner giving her some of the best advice you can give a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
He got her to turn up. He did. He got her to turn up.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I understand.
McKellar made a good comeback. Like, Mayer made a good comeback.
But in that moment, with that in that corner, what Tony Harrison did, I mean, it was amazing. And then with Coach Al was able to get out of Michaela Mayer. That's why I was telling y'all, them corners, man, them corners make a difference, bro. When you got
that's why I said that in my debate. Like, man, y'all got to realize Ali Salam trained, goddamn it, Tommy Hearns with Emmanuel Stewart. Like shit, Tony Harrison is the last fighter that Emmanuel Stewart trained that's still fighting today. Like that's the end of that.
So he's considered Crunk, Is he considered Crunk?
Man. Come on, man. He had to learn it all. He had to learn it all. That shit started in Detroit. Think about it.
Yeah. That's why he's such a good boxer, bro.
Think about it.
Horace Harrison could box his ass off, man, for sure.
Bro, Tony Harrison.
On that note, I think he's gonna be a good trainer.
If Tony Harrison had a chin, bro, he'd be the best fighter at 154 pounds and it wouldn't even be close.
Fact.
I don't even know if he didn't talk so much shit. His stamina, bro.
No, that's his chin, bro.
I don't know, man. You don't think Castano could pressure him? I think Castano could apply that pressure on him, man, make him uncomfortable. I think he'd have trouble any volume puncher. The issue Tony Harrison has is that when he fights a Castano, or he fights a Sebastian Fundora or somebody like that, bro, he got to be perfect the whole fight because his chin is so questionable. When you got to be perfect the whole fight, it's hard to fight at a high level, bro, because you're going to get hit by those guys. Like, say what you want about Fundora, say what you want about Castano, but those guys going to hit you. They're going to hit you. Yeah, they is. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you got to be able to take that shit. And when your chin is that questionable, bro, it's hard to pick you in those tough moments. That's why I knew Erickson Lubin. Like, bro, I think he's more athletic. I think he's more skilled. I think he is more powerful than Sebastian Fundora. I just know he can't take a punch, bro. I just know eventually some shit gonna get to him and it's gonna hurt him. Now, he showed valiant effort and valiant heart against Fundora. But at that high level, bro, your chin gotta be good because all these dudes good enough to hit each other, man. And Tony Harrison, that's his problem, bro. That's his only issue. Everything else, that jab, that man got a 76-inch reach, how fluid he is, how he can move around the ring, how he can box, all that shit A1. It's just that when he gets touched
inside and outside.
Yeah, when he gets touched, he's looking like, I don't know if he's gonna be okay.
He been out of the ring since what? About a year now? Going on a year?
No, he just fought.
No, he just fought. When he got
into
these areas.
No, he fought on the Lubin card. That's right. He fought on that Lubin card. Yeah.
He fought on the whole 154 card.
He fought Martinez or Garcia. One of those.
He fought the guy Garcia that looked good against Fundora.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though. The reason why I think Tony Harrison can beat Fundora is because of his boxing ability and his IQ. Because the shit that Fundora gonna hit you with, I don't think Tony Harrison gonna be there to be hit with that shit. Because my thing was, look at Carlos Ocampo, the first rounds. Like, if he had some stamina, if he could keep up that same velocity, he would have beat him. Because he was in my opinion, he was winning them first couple rounds, but then he got tired. Then he went on the inside and just laid there on him. But I think
it was the issue with that. The issue with that is, Kyle, though, like,
go ahead,
Fundora been so he's good because however ugly it is, however ineffective, however many punches you see him take, no matter who it has been so far, everybody end up fighting his fight, bro. everybody, like, I don't know what it is. People come in with a game plan. Oh, I'm gonna box. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. They end up fighting this fight. And so just to imagine Tony Harrison with an already questionable chin having to try to box and move and stay on his back foot and not make it an inside fight and counter him and not get caught. That 6'5" frame, like, bro, he corners you. He's real good at cutting off the ring, and he'll take some shots. And if Tony Harrison don't hurt him, I see it turn into a dog fight, and I just don't think Tony Harrison can win a fight like that, bro.
And now I'll tell y'all this, man. Think about when you seen Tony Harrison get put to sleep. Willie Monroe did it in the pocket. Jared Swift Hurd did it in the pocket. All these flash shots. Jermell Charlo did it in the pocket. Do we have a continuing strand here? Somebody open up too much in the pocket. That's his damn problem. Once he start winning, he say, I will take your punch until his ass sleep. In all of these fights, you go back and watch him, he's winning before he get knocked the fuck out.
Like, I ain't never seen Tony Harrison be outboxed, bro.
Facts.
And that's the point I was making, OTB.
And when you talking about him fighting a fighter like Sebastian Fundora, who, if we don't know nothing else, gonna come forward and throw a lot of punches in the pocket. This somebody who tall, what is he, 6'4"?
He's 6'5". You seen him, OTB. He was outboxing that dude. He was outboxing that dude from the outside, OTB, and it's like he got bored. He's like, man, this shit too boring, man.
That's what happened, bro. He started winning, then he'd be like, I'm bored. Let me talk to the crowd. I'll like Jermell Charlo fight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna make an inside fight. Fuck it.
Man, Mayo put his ass clean down. Quit playing. Nah, I don't like the Fundora fight for him. Fight Danny Garcia, who we don't know, who ain't had.
You ain't right for that. You just want to see. You want
red catch.
Are you protecting fighters now, OTB?
I'm just saying, Detroit, Philly. Yeah, I mean, the history and the lineage in them two cities. We know they gonna show up and show out.
The man say, give him the power puncher whose power started going away at the weight class.
Yeah, who ain't got no power no more.
Give him the power puncher that ain't had power since he was at 140. That's who he should fight. That's who he should fight next. God damn.
Oh, what a
you ain't fooling nobody, bro.
Do we make it? My question for y'all, and then I'll let
real fast, real fast, though, because I'm split. I just want to say, you and Knockout, thanks for bringing that your Charlo thoughts to my attention. Definitely going into my bank, and I will be weary of that stuff. And yeah, man, hope all you gentlemen are off to a great start to the week. Salute you, Big Say So, Box Talk. Kyle, thanks for having me. Kyle, you're gonna be going live later, right? So I'm about to start heading to work a little earlier.
Yeah. I'm trying to go at 6, and then I'm gonna try to go back at I'm trying to go back on at like 12, 1-ish, something like that. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Me and wife are supposed to go out and hang out, man. So shit, we'll see.
You got a babysitter? You got a babysitter? Oh, Nardy's in it, man. I just missed Nard. Fuck, Nard. What up, man? Stay up, big pimpin'. But yeah, gotta be with you guys.
Me not having a babysitter that day was kind of tough. That was like the first time in a long time where I didn't have a babysitter. It kind of shocked me because, you know what I'm saying, I took it for granted. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this before I had it. So, you know.
For sure. All right, well, y'all be good. You know, I'm gonna catch up back with y'all in a little bit. Y'all be cool.
Take it easy, man.
Definitely.
Take it easy,
brother. Oh wait. Yeah, I want to see that video breakdown you're gonna do. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I got y'all, man. We gonna
do it. You do all this shit.
Facts.
November
26th. We gotta get you on the platform, man. You gotta debate, you gotta judge, you gotta do something, man.
Facts. I want everybody get their first win against me. Pick a topic, bro, if you want. Yeah, I mean, just to make.
You know what's crazy? Like a couple streams, like I'm starting to get people who like coming out telling me, I want to challenge you, Lone Star, and I'm just like, dog, that's not my jam. Now, you guys would beat me, so good for you.
Nardy, what up, Nardy?
You know that, bro, and you know your shit. So yeah, I mean, I never underrate or underestimate your performance, bro. And we definitely want you on the platform.
Just know when them lights get bright, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, damn sure is. I ain't gonna
Different,
hold y'all,
different.
boy.
You know that? Hey,
I
matter
had
of
my
fact, they're
first
Cowboys,
debate,
man.
y'all. That shit said live, boy. I forgot everything I wanted to say.
That's gonna be me.
Hey, see, when we talking about Jake Paul, man, you can't forget anything,
Oh,
man.
no.
You
All right,
can't
now I
forget
gotta go.
that.
Now I gotta go. Y'all be cool. I ain't about to no Jake
Hey,
Paul.
OTB, I
No feelings.
avenge your loss by slaughter though, my brother. I had your back.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I
avenge your loss.
told them, man, they might not have peeped it on my show, man, but I say, man, a motherfucker beat me up in the debate series, man. My brothers and them went ham on him, boy. I say, Coach got some, not got some. I say, man, my brothers went ham.
Who you lose to?
I
He
lost
lost
to
to
Jay
Jay
Chestnut
Chestnut.
and BFTB. I lost to BFTB the first battle, and then the next one I lost to Jay Chestnut.
He beat himself. He beat himself against Jay Chestnut though.
Yeah, I probably
He
should
would
have
have won that
that.
shit. He had the right material. He just didn't. He didn't put it right. But
Man,
I
proud of
put him.
motherfucker. I got access to one of the best debaters to a real live great debater, and I ain't call him and say, bro, what this sound like to you? Then shit, I lost myself.
Yeah, he should have hit me up. But yeah, Jay Chestnut is a dead man walking now though, Kyle. I kind of buried him a little bit. Did him very dirty, brother. Did him very dirty.
Yeah, man. I enjoyed that shit though, man. That last one, man, that shit was hilarious. So that last round was fucking hard to listen to. I was like, man,
What up,
God,
Big Free?
damn.
Which one was that?
The one that I was judging. Remember that shit?
I forgot which one you judged, bro.
I forgot who it was, bro. It was it
Southern
T? It was Southern T and somebody else.
Oh yeah, T and damn, I forgot too. But they was debating
back in the ring, man.
Tank and Mayweather.
Yeah, Tank and Floyd. Yeah, that was Kwame, loyal to the game. That's what it was.
Yeah. That last round was hard to watch, hard to listen to. But I tell them, hey man, listen. The first rounds were great, but this last round was some bullshit, boy.
That's what we need. That's what we need, though, bro. Like people be trying to be nice and shit. Just like, bro, we talk how we talk.
Give out orchestrated answers and whole replay.
This talk how we
tell them niggas where they won it, where they lost it for you, and let's get on to it, man.
Just talk how you talk, bro. Talk how you talk and give people your honest opinion, bro. If niggas take the shit too serious, then the shit ain't for them, bro. It's just that simple.
Yeah, man, that shit was fun. Though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fun, man.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. So don't sugarcoat shit for me, shit. Like I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit for nobody else. So just tell them what it is, bro.
Man, my next debate about to be crazy, man.
Hey, when you send them questions up?
I got some calls.
I'm gonna get them to you by like tomorrow, so you can prepare for them and shit, bro.
Oh yeah. Because you give me some time to prepare for Jake Paul. You're in a world of trouble, goddammit.
Yeah, you have
that's how I am, bro.
Yeah,
that's how I am. My weakest performance was the one I didn't have time to prepare for because somebody else was supposed to argue for Conor Ben, but he flaked on me. So I had to argue for fucking Conor Ben. I didn't like that shit, bro.
Must have been 17.
No, he ain't flake on me. He ain't flake on me.
He loves Conor Ben.
Smoke. Yes, T gonna show up to that smoke.
Hey, listen. Now that Conor Ben has come up, man, let's get a word from our sponsors.
There you go. You want to talk about a precipitous fall from grace, bro? Like he was really growing on me, bro. I was like, yo,
growing on me.
Oh, he was growing, all right.
Nah, but come on, bro. That knockout he had against Algeria, man, that shit was fire, bro. He was like, you know what I'm saying? He was looking explosive and shit. He was doing this thing, bro. But then he just, he was trying to get pregnant at the same time, bro.
Hey, what Denzel say? Remember the Titans? Cheetah, you trying to cheat my boys?
Yeah. Talking to them dude. Then I like how he gave the dude the banana at the end of the game. Once they beat that ass, gave that man that banana.
That motherfucker walked out there. Whatever you've got going on, stop it right now. That situation, that shit ain't never happened.
Man,
hey, man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all niggas, man. This is a great fucking show. Man, I haven't had that much fun on a boxing day in a long time, bro. Like this shit got to have more.
Glad to hear it, man.
This
Glad
shit
you
got
have
to
fun.
Facts. Look, there go Brody. I told you, Brody don't look. He heard his name. Brody showed up. What up, T?
That boy ear is burning like mother. T.
Yeah.
T.
Ear to the blacktop, ain't him?
Man.
It's the
Someone
internet, bro.
say T.
Hey,
How
T,
you do
join the
that?
panel. Hey, T, join the panel.
How you
man.
do that, T? How you do that? I want to be able to do that too. When motherfuckers say,
He got like
OTB,
100. He got
pop up
100
in the
tabs
economy.
open, and I guarantee you, he got a bet right now on a game or a fight or something that we don't even know about.
What on the Monday night game? Man, Brody got a bet on the Monday night game. Matter of fact, speaking of games, and while we on the football subject, knockout. Did y'all win last night?
Oh man.
Nah, man. I wanted to say DJ left. I wanted to give him. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to tell him congratulations. You know, on his team winning the Super Bowl, and you know they did their thing. Yeah, they did their thing. They won the Super Bowl, and I know y'all like the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? That was only like week 6 knockout. I mean, I couldn't tell. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at the Eagles coaches. I was looking at the Eagles players and shit. I was looking at
me fool.
Shit. I thought maybe they had won the Super
Bro,
Bowl.
we mentioned your name, bro, and then you pop the fuck up because you Candyman, a YouTube nigga.
Fool.
I mean, we mentioned your
I
name.
literally just I said, oh shit, Cadillac. I literally just was like, oh shit.
I was like, man, how the fuck you do that? I want
to be able to we were trying to remember what debate it was that Kyle judged and stuff, and then that's how your name came up. Oh shit, it was T debate.
Mark, what's good, Mark?
Hey, T, I'm still mad at you about that last round, man. I'm still mad at you about that last round.
Why I do what I say?
Y'all had the energy that I'm normally used to you having,
man.
T was probably watching football at the same goddamn time. It was Thursday too.
I was though. I really was though.
Told you.
Yeah, I was. I was trying to jot down. So I had to write that time. So I was watching football too. So I had to, when I heard some bullshit, I had to write it down real quick. Boom. And I went back to watching. Okay, boom, bullshit. Let me boom. That was some bullshit. And I
Mark, you know how they were acting though, Mark. They had the Eagles fan acting and they coaches and shit. You think they won the Super Bowl? You wouldn't know that we had our bag of quarterback. You wouldn't know none of that shit, man.
Hey, look,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Cooper Rush got to stand.
Since y'all know, hey, Cal, I'm mad at you too, Cal. Since we talking about being mad, I'm real quick, Cal. I'm taking care of Cal for Cal. I bet on the fucking 49ers and they lost to the Falcons. I'm really upset about that. I'm really upset about that, Cal.
You should have did your research, though. You know,
it's your fault. I don't care about no research or nothing. It's your fault. It's your fault. You did.
Hey, we didn't do our picks this week, right? But listen, our whole defensive line is hurt. Nobody no starters on our defensive line.
In no world, in no life should the Falcons beat the 49ers.
But dog, if you don't have
the quarterback in that game was Cornstar Jimmy
in no world,
Marcus Mariota.
In no world,
all about that game.
And I'm from the South. In no world should the Falcons beat the 49ers.
I'm just telling you what it was, man. Our defensive line, all our defensive linemen are hurt. Our best defensive lineman didn't play. If Nick Bosa played, do you think that they would have been able to do that? No, hell no.
I knew they wouldn't be able to do it with him, but I'm saying
Armstead didn't play either though. Armstead wasn't in the game neither.
Man, regardless, the two quarterbacks in that game was Jimmy Garoppolo, and Marcus Mariota.
Exactly.
You know what pissed me off? Y'all know what pissed me off about my team, bro? Our stupid ass coach didn't challenge that first down when CeeDee Lamb clearly got that first down. That fucked up the whole momentum of the game. Bro.
You one of them, don't be one of them fans, bro.
At least,
win that 4 quarters to win that damn game. Knockout talking about some.
No, bro, no, because we was already down. Listen to me, though. We was already down 17-0, bro. Like, and you gotta challenge that shit, bro.
That's the first game. That's the first game I seen Cooper Rush look like a backup.
With a real Cooper Rush, please land up.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad though. So now people can leave that shit alone and let our better quarterback play.
That's
bro.
what I expected.
He
him
wasn't
to like
that bad though. He wasn't that bad though.
Bro, he threw three
some
interceptions.
horrible passes.
Two of them were horrible where he threw it straight to the other team. Then on the third one, bro, CeeDee Lamb was wide open for a touchdown, bro.
And go back and look at the film. He had happy feet. He had happy feet.
Hey, OTB, see boy, look, when the game first started,
we quarterbacks.
He had CD coming across the middle. He threw that bitch about 6 yards behind CD. He couldn't even attempt to fake like he wanted to catch it. The defender, bro, it went like 4 yards behind the defender, Cal. That man was shook.
This is why they was able to do
never stop chopping in the pocket. Like, bro, quit chopping.
I just want to let y'all know that this is what happened.
Don't do it. Both starting cornerbacks out, both OGs starting free safeties out. Nah, y'all talking about the 49ers?
Yeah, you talking about the 49ers.
Yeah,
I don't care. Y'all supposed to beat the Falcons.
Hey, but let's keep it a buck though. Let's keep it 1,000 though. The Atlanta Falcons aren't as bad.
Hey, look, I will say this. I know y'all had all them people missing though. Not all them.
Not everybody. The old liners was really fucked us over, bro. Because
I know y'all had all them.
Listen, number 64 was a backup. Listen, remember. One of our old linemen got hurt, and 64 came into the game and fucked it up a couple times because he got some 2 penalties and shit. Now one of the penalties wasn't no penalty, and if we didn't get that penalty, we win the game. Remember when they had that fake ass holding call when a lineman just got ran over? They called a holding. So that's what kind of fucked up the momentum on that drive too. So, but
you still undefeated in fantasy, bro?
Yeah, I am. Well, I ain't gonna speak to you soon. I'm up 44 points right now, and he got Cortland Sutton playing tonight. This is his last play. But right now,
man, T5-0. T got the
Cortland Sutton like a tight end.
Tell T to name his team for y'all. Shit,
I'm 5-0. If I win today, I'd be 6-0.
Bro, what's I'm about to be 5-1. I'm about to be right up under T. I'm looking at T team.
Him and Devin man right there.
Man, look at your team, T.
I need them niggas to lose. I need OTB and Demi Man to lose. So
bro, I need to know, bro. T, who is your starting lineup, bro?
I tell you my core, right? But
listen to this shit, y'all. Listen to this.
I want to hear this shit, bro. Cause he
the commissioner of the league. Tell me if I shouldn't be protesting some shit.
He drafted first then. He must have drafted.
No, I did. I drafted ninth. Didn't I? Drafted ninth. Ninth, I think.
Yeah, is y'all shit the snake draft where you draft and then go back around?
Snake draft. Yep, snake draft.
Yeah. Go ahead. What's
your listen to this team, yeah.
I want to. Go ahead.
Josh Allen, Joe Mixon, Josh Jacobs, Christian Kirk, Michael Pittman, Tyler Conley, Corey Davis is my flex.
Damn, bro, that's a nice
crazy
team. 16. Y'all let him get them people in the 16.
My defense is the Vikings defense.
Come on, man. Everybody on T-team just went for a dub.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 1
I
loss.
Looked at that
4,
shit.
5,
I say,
6.
God damn.
Everybody did win except one person. That's crazy. I need people.
Yeah, I don't miss no beat, T. I'm on your ass too.
I be on y'all ass too, nigga. Fuck yourself. I ain't realize I be on y'all ass so much. I ain't peeped that by myself.
Hey, bro, y'all got to do like an 8-man league one year, bro. Them 8-man leagues, bro. Everybody team be nasty.
See, I want to do it like this because I know this was gonna make niggas think and have to pay attention to this shit. Though,
yeah, for sure.
Hey, bro, real talk. This week was Josh Jacobs' bye week, bro. I picked up a nigga from the waiver wire last week. That nigga scored 28 points for me last week, bro.
Yeah, that damn running back. I went looking for that motherfucker. You done grabbed him. I say, how the commissioner get the best free agent, goddamn it, of the week?
Hey, OTB, we do not pick the waiver wire, bro. It's snake just like the draft. It's
man, I had a waiver in for Ock, man. I needed that.
Some weeks you be hiding a waiver, some weeks you be low. Some weeks I be 4, some weeks I be 15, some weeks I be 6, some weeks I be 13. You know what I mean? It'd be different every week. Be different.
That waiver used to make me mad, bro. I try to go in and get in there. I try not to say nothing to nobody. Hope they ain't did no
research. I got some shit on waiver right now. I'm praying these
grabbed him. I
got some shit on waivers right now. I'm praying these niggas don't notice there. Right now. Right now, I'm praying to God nobody notice this shit before Wednesday.
Man.
Hey, that should be serious.
5-0, you better not.
And you know, fantasy football, it make your week go by so fast, bro.
I'm gonna tell you all this though. Nigga, I fucked up in our draft because we had a 2 quarterback draft. Like
you should have got now lead. My bad.
So you got 2 quarterbacks, right? Nigga, I fucked around, fell asleep and missed half the fucking draft, dog.
Yeah,
and by the time it was nigga, I picked like I missed like the first like 8 picks.
Man, I ain't draft nobody on my team.
And it was a
right
12.
up under
I drafted like 6 people on my team. Everybody else.
Man, I'm right under TS. I've been trading the whole season.
Everybody else in the air.
I've been moving.
Real. You see, you 5-1. Damn man, the only person that ain't moved a player and they got a good record.
Man, cause Damn man got studs. Goddamn, he got people who you know gonna get that dub every week. Like they can't. He got all number ones, all franchise players. Shit, I don't think there's one player on there who ain't a franchise player on Damn man team. So,
I tell you who I'm upset with right now, and this got nothing to do with football, bro. Gary Antonio Russell cost me $3,000 this week.
Oh,
wait. Hey, not when I seen that, bro.
Bro, he looked fucking terrible, dog. He fucked up.
Remember that bet I had? I told you about, bro. I had all of them hoes.
Bro,
right.
I placed it right with you, bro. I'm like, shit, 10,
bro.
I can't lose. I at least got $10 to throw out there. I'm gonna get $10. So yeah, I mean the ball.
Bro, I'm watching that fight. My whole spirit is just deflated. I'm watching that fight, bro. My whole
just defeated. Just defeated.
I mean, like it wasn't even a close fight. I mean, he just beat the dog shit out that man. And
bro, that's what it was. That's what made it bad, bro. I was like, damn.
Hey, but
you know, if it's a close fight, you kind of tell yourself, all right, man, he A-side and shit. They want to promote him and shit, man. It's close enough. I might have a chance and shit. But I'm just watching the fight like, man, I ain't got no shot. This is way robbery. This nigga beating his ass, bro.
Hey, what's crazy is that motherfucker came into the boxing ring with some Jordan 11s on. And I said to myself, now how the fuck is you supposed to get your move on in the
J's?
Jordan never came out with.
Nah, bro, they didn't wear sketches before type shit.
No, I'm saying normally he'll wear the New Balances, right?
Yeah, New Balance. That's what I meant. New Balances.
But dog, you can't wear no Jordan 11s, dog. You gonna be sticking to the fucking mat. You can't move your feet like that with them motherfuckers on.
Box talk. I see you.
Mark Nash, bro. It's the only one I missed, bro. You hear, Mark? It's the only one I missed, bro. I got the Bumgarner one right, so I was sitting. I was nice.
Hey, I ain't even gonna perp, man. He was on point. Like shit. I was goddamn it watching it. When I gamble, I don't watch this shit. So I'm trying not to watch this shit. I'm watching the Top Rank card and shit. I just hear it like Gary Antonio getting his ass whooped.
I mean, it was a fucking beating. But see, the thing about it is, God rest his daddy's soul, man. Because see, the thing about it is, Gary Russell's a good trainer, but he can't get through to that brother though. So this is the second fight that I've seen him train this brother, and he can't get through to this nigga. So I should have known better. I thought, and it was a long ass layoff. So I should, but something in me was like, man, this
is as much as we all keep ignoring the fact that Gary Russell Jr. had Coach K, he had Kenny Porter, he had they daddy, yeah, I mean, shit, that's a lot of different training that they brothers ain't got. As much as goddamn it, was in Olympic camp, shit, it never transitioned because we seen Rashid Warren go and fight 3 Olympics and lose them all and shit, and he couldn't beat Rashid Warren for that Olympic spot. So, like shit, we just gotta realize, man, Gary just might be different than them.
Hey, you might be right.
And Gary had a lot of help being different. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of good, that's quality training when you talk about Coach K, shit, Kenny Porter. These are all championship trainers, shit. And we know K gonna teach that head move, man. Shit, K gonna make sure you keep your head off the line. You ain't gonna see no Coach K fighter that goddamn it can't slip and roll. And it looked like that's where his brother's lacking, because they ain't got no head movement. They just stay on the line until the punch hit them all the way in the face.
Yeah, they don't got the defense like Gary Russell. I tell you that. They don't.
But see, Gary Russell tell the nigga what to do, and he do the total opposite of what he tell me to do, though.
It's like they can't do it. Like the defensive part. It's like they got some Gary don't get right, like that, they're relentless, power shit like that, right? But Gary got something they don't get. He got that bounce like that. He got the defensive shit.
And y'all and people forget Gary was an alternate. Yep. Mark Too Sharp used to beat Gary ass in Olympic trials, man. Beat his ass.
Yeah. Caleb Plant was an alternate too, since we talking about cold air alternates and shit. But
Hey, shout out to Southern T though, man, because Caleb Plant put that boy in the body bag.
In the dirt.
Put that nigga in the dirt. He's smoking on the pack. Hey, listen, man.
That Darrell pack hit different. That jump hit different, man. He had that shit come, bro. I swear to God, bro, that shit, on God, I feel like a kid watching that knockout, bro. Young guy, he really did brought back those kind of emotions, because, bro, that shit, like, bro, I felt like
it's the same kind of karma, ain't it, T?
Bro, karma, bro. I love when niggas get that karma, dog. For real, he got his karma, bro.
Think about it. Your hardest fights, the fights you start. Man, motherfucker start a fight with you hit his ass with anything, that nigga be asleep. You start some shit, man, you be fighting. Police leave. Go get some water. We got to fight again.
You be talking shit. That's when you get your ass whooped. Oh God, that's how it go, bro.
Real talk. They'll be the worst ass whoopers, the ones you bring on yourself.
Hey, real quick though, OTB, for my argument for Jake Paul being the face of boxing.
God damn, Cal.
Were you able to see Devin Haney's boxing trunks?
Yeah, I definitely did.
Yep, Jake Paul was a sponsor.
Yeah.
Right. I just wanted to let you guys know that real quick. Yeah. Hey, Southern T, me and Get the Smoke. Me and my brother Get the Smoke. We debate next week, man. Is Jake Paul the face?
I need to be there. What knockout go? I need to be a judge of that.
Man, I think I'm judging that one too. Yeah.
I got to see if knockout got room for me, man.
Yeah, I think it is.
We're gonna need Box Talk, OTB, and you.
I gotta sit it out, bro, because I'm biased. I'm biased.
I'll just say. I let.
Yeah, I think knockout said I can't even judge. I don't think I'm judging because I'm biased. Because I know
y'all biased
from Ohio.
Cal.
Huh?
Are they biased against you? They can't judge.
You said what now?
Yeah.
They biased against you or they can't judge.
Yeah. We asking judges what's their stance on the subject now, because we done had too many judges say my opinion. My opinion.
Hey, Mark, you can bet on whoever you want.
I feel
Mark.
like.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen,
what you feel like? Judge the debate, motherfucker.
Hey, listen, I don't want a lot of people over, man. People hated Jake Paul. Hell, I hated Jake Paul until I started looking at the business and started looking at how he moving and how he putting people in position to be great.
Yep.
So shit.
Facts. And not only that, what he did.
A lot of us hate him because he's white and rich. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, dog. But when you get past that, you say, all right, well, shit, let me see.
Yeah.
He's a better version of Eddie Hearn for sure.
He do some good things. I was saying that earlier in my
Dude, imagine if Carissa Shields, right? Imagine if she didn't just go crazy on a nigga for no reason.
Imagine him promoting her.
She said she didn't want to be on his undercard, bro. That's all she said, bro.
Nah, she said he's not a real boxer and all this other shit.
He's not.
Yeah, she be going in on his ass.
He's not though. Yeah, she did say he's not though.
Yeah. He is a real boxer. He dedicated his life to the sport.
Well, yeah, now he is, but at the time when she said it, he damn sure wasn't.
What's good, gang? What's good?
Well, we can be Saudi as much as we want, but the reality is we need more fighters to sell themselves how Jake Paul sold himself. Shit. More fighters sold themselves that way. We wouldn't have to sell the sport.
I ain't mad at Jake Paul at all. Jake Paul had a perfect playing, goddamn. That nigga got on that Mike Tyson and Roy Jones card, and it was on since then.
Yeah. And see, the thing about it is, when you dedicate your life to something and you put all the work in, how could I say fuck him? You know what I'm saying? How could I say he's not a real boxer when he putting his life on the line?
Yeah.
Man,
That's right, Kyle. You tell them motherfuckers, man.
I had to give him his boxing credit when he knocked out Tyron Woodley.
You got to, and this is the thing. He said something very smart, and I'll tell you the truth, bro. This is my.
I wanted to give it to him when he did the Ben Askren. I was like, no, Ben Askren trash. He ain't got hands. He old, and then he knocked out Tyron. I was like, okay.
But I'm gonna tell you why I gave him. Let me tell you why I gave him credit. Like, so the thing about him, right, is what he says is, he said that Tyron really can't beat him because he's been MMA, and his muscle memory is kind of stuck on MMA. So all the mistakes that people make in MMA as far as boxing, he gonna exploit them, and nigga, he did. He exploited all his flaws.
I like that he's getting better.
Yeah.
Like,
and he gonna beat Anderson Silva. He probably gonna knock his old ass out, and then here comes the money. Now listen, this is what I'm gonna say to y'all though, right? Fury had a chance to fight him, he bitched up. Hakeem Rahman had a chance to fight him, he overate. So my thing is, we gotta give the man credit for even saying, all right, cool. Now we can't get mad at him for saying he wanted a weight clause, but not get mad at Canelo Alvarez for asking about a rehydration clause. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. But when you're the face of boxing, you can make whatever call you want. And that's a fact.
Well, my problem with that is that not only, first of all, you know, I'm on a professionalism train. So, yeah, I mean, dude signed up. Once you sign up to make a weight, your ass supposed to make it. However, once he can't, you understand, to stop the dollar or to stop the spectacle and to stop, you know what I mean, the fans who done already paid and has expectations to see the shit, you understand, versus just docking him his pay and still letting it go on was my only problem with that shit. Like,
yeah, like he
you ain't have to stop the whole fight. We done seen a lot of fighters miss weight. That don't mean they don't fight. Shit, the fight still happen.
Man, just like I said earlier, that motherfucker don't owe him shit. They made a fucking agreement. He didn't come in on his side. He ain't got to do shit for shit. He could tell him, suck my dick. You ain't never fight me if you want. He's the A side. Well, he got to cower down because this motherfucker couldn't make weight. And then he tried to make weight on his own and still fucking miss weight. He got to pick his own fucking scale and everything and still fucking miss weight.
That was the funniest shit. That might have been funnier. That might have been funnier than the
problem with that, bro, is that what the fuck is y'all even bitching about weight for in the first place? It ain't for no belt. Y'all ain't sanctioned fighters. Y'all don't even have a weight class. Fuck, you gonna pick a weight and you ain't even got a weight class. Fuck is this, WWE?
He ain't had no weight class with Askren. He was smart.
Like, man, some of this shit just,
I'm gonna give him a pass with Tyrone because you know he is who he is. But Askren was little as hell.
I mean, I love Jake. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for him. But when it came to the weight shit, yes,
he ain't all bad. He ain't all bad. He ain't all good. He ain't all bad.
There's two sides to that coin. Yeah, man.
I think he better. I think
just because his ass from Ohio, I ain't gonna not flip it. Shit.
I think he better. I think he better in the sport. And I think the sport better with him in it. I say that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think this the sport for him because he really a problem child for real. He got the right nickname. You know what I'm saying? So I think this worked for him, type shit. And I think he is making a difference within the sport. You know,
I think he could be successful at Bridgerweight. You know what I mean? You just
white dude with a lot of money, right? So
yeah, you just got to keep him where.
But he doing the shit he doing, so I respect it. You know what I mean?
We done seen less talented fighters become champions, like real live. We done seen real live hype jobs in front of our face. We seen.
I always said, look at this. We been telling which way I don't get on too hard. Look at your favorite fighter first 4, 5, 6 fights, and look at Jake Paul's. Like, he got better names on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? He really do. They MMA fighters, but your fighter was fighting mailmen, grocery store clerks.
Hey, Jake Paul's fights are sanctioned though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He really fighting like
he's really ranked. He's a ranked cruiserweight.
He ain't fought a cruiserweight yet. I got a problem with that though, but
yeah, see now how you ranked as a cruiserweight and you ain't never fought another cruiserweight.
Yes, I got a problem with that one, but
What's the cruiserweight limit?
199 and
200.
Bro, you got dudes that became middleweight champions and never fought at middleweight. That ain't nothing new.
Huh? Say it again.
You've had dudes win belts and never fought at those weights and had catch weights for belts and shit. Like, that's the thing I got a problem with. How you gonna have a catch weight for a fucking belt of a division? That's crazy.
Who did that?
Yeah.
Canelo and Cotto did that.
Like Florida now? Yeah, they did it.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying.
But when Floyd won the belts, though, he fought at the weight of the division and he defended.
Yeah, he did.
So yeah,
he came in under.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's a catch weight, because you trying to get a fight going between two. All right, cool. But
But
for a belt,
I ain't mad at it. Damn. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I'm not against catch weights. I wasn't against the Conor Ben and Eubank shit either because it wasn't for a belt, but he fucked that up. But I mean, I'm just looking at like Jake Paul's 25 with 5 fights. And the fact we're even talking about him in the same realm as some of these fighters means he's obviously a factor.
Like, he got 5 fights.
You right about that.
His last 3 fights.
Hey, guys, guys, when I tell y'all, when I tell y'all, I'm finna be cooking with fire, grease, at the highest of levels, nigga. Because the thing about it is this, dog. Y'all know when I'm passionate about something, dog. Everybody on this panel know me well enough to know. Everybody has argued with me about some shit, and I've won niggas over with arguments plenty of times. Now, the thing about it is that that I'm gonna have to try to get the chat to do. What's up, big boy? Yeah. No. Say what's up, y'all. Say what's up, y'all.
No.
Say what's up.
Say
Say y'all good?
Yeah.
Go, get up out of here, boy. Say bye.
Say bye. Daddy.
Yes, big boy. Don't worry about that, man. Go to the living room.
Hey, you better write down your points, Kyle. Don't be getting stage fright in the debate and losing your best points. Write them down. Get a bullet.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
brother.
take that shit as serious as
write down
possible,
rebuttals.
Cal. I
need y'all to understand.
Get some numbers, some facts.
Listen. I need y'all to understand something, boy. They call me a winner in Alaska. You know why?
Shut the fuck up.
Y'all want to know why?
I'm thinking you from Oakland.
No, listen to me though. Listen to what I'm
winter in Alaska.
That's what they tell me. That's what they call me.
50
They say
degrees,
I'm a winner in
Cal.
Alaska.
Talking about some,
You know
I
why?
need some mittens.
You know why they call me that, cuz?
They call you that,
Because I'm
There's
cold.
not a lot of sun and you light skin.
Because I'm the motherfucking coldest, man. That's why, man.
This nigga from Oakland.
You know what I'm saying?
Because you're not allowed to sun and you light skin.
No, because I'm the coldest. Now I'm gonna tell you this though. I ain't no winner. I'm a winner in December, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let me tell you.
You're talking about a
We'll have a
winter
good
in
fucking time.
December
No,
and
but
then
see,
get
the thing
cold
about
out
it is,
that
though,
motherfucker. I got a problem with this type of shit, man. It's like 20 degrees in Ohio, nigga.
Hey, listen, man. All I'm saying is, dog, I ain't coming to fuck around. Is what I'm telling y'all. What's up, big dog?
It's the cold analogies for me that just keep fucking with me, bro.
Even your son know you full of shit.
Yeah.
No, he know I'm the man. He know I'm the man. That's why he say, Daddy, give me some juice. Because you know I got it. You know I got the juice. You understand? You know I got the juice.
That was nobody else. I gotta ask you.
I'm a witty motherfucker too. That's the thing about it. That's why that's what I'm good. I'm good at wit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, Mex
Hey, this nigga just pulled some politician ass shit. He said, I'm good at wit. Like, man, how's that something you're good at, bro?
No, no, you gotta be good at wit, dog. You gotta have it. Everybody not witty.
Cal Cole, man.
Everybody don't got the wit.
Dad.
Right. Hold on, big boy. Take this back.
Okay, Daddy.
My man. Hey, listen, Mex was with me for a whole weekend. He know how we do. He know
This
how
is facts. This is facts.
I'm a politician at his finest. You know
He
what I'm saying?
really is, bro.
Tell, bro, you just said, goddamn it, I have the wittiness. Like
That's how you win debates, man. Being with
wit
the
is
wit.
my shit. Like, man, what?
You gotta be quick on your feet. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But see, the thing is, dog, I got a whole week to prepare myself mentally for some shit that I already been knowing my whole life. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
So-
Smoke ain't no slouch, man. I'm telling you, man. You heard Smoke say once OTB said he was going, I'm going. Sign me up now. I'm telling you, man.
Hey,
Smoke gonna be battling you like he debating me for real.
Hey, you gotta know that you're going in with the odds against you, Kyle.
Hey, listen, I'm already knowing that. But listen, the odds been against me my whole life. Nigga, I'm from Oakland. You know what I'm saying? You heard? I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Now nigga 34. Hey, listen, this is what I'm saying though. Come on, man.
And Kyle just did some push-ups right now.
Let y'all niggas know what's going on. Man, we got Methuselah.
I hope
Kyle,
that ain't
Kyle
the
got on a
wit
white
that
beater
you
and a
talking
do-rag
about.
right now.
The oldest man.
I just hope that ain't the wit he was just referring to.
Yeah, fucked up.
Yeah, we got one of the judges right here. Hey, hold on. Hey, hate to switch subjects. I seen the OG Shelton get on, which reminded me last night of Miss Patricia. You see Miss Patricia give it to fucking Mike, bro?
I didn't see it. What happened?
Oh, last night on Fred shit, Miss Patricia called in at the end because she couldn't get in, and she gave Mike an earful, bruh, and told him, like, it don't matter how intellectual you is, he needs to go talk to himself and, like, do better, become a better person, all kinds of shit, bruh. And then Mike's like, I need to respond to that. And she's like, nope, I don't need to hear it. Y'all have a good night.
Shout out to Patricia Shelton. Hey, look, he got a black mom. See, look, my boy Mexico got a black mom out here in these streets, man.
I love Miss Patricia, bro. She a real one.
Hey, so what's up, y'all? What y'all up to?
What's happening?
You know, I was able to coerce Smoke into battling me in a debate for Jake Paul being the face of boxing.
Terrence Crawford, the face of boxing?
I said Jake Paul. Don't
Jake Paul?
Don't get sent on the timeout.
That's a dumb subject. Jake Paul ain't shit.
Hey, listen, I'm about to send you for 30-second timeout. You keep this shit up.
Okay.
All right. You don't care, I don't care, old motherfucker. Old son, bitch. Hey, listen. Your old ass gonna get enough for talking about Jake Paul, man.
Fuck Jake Paul. Man, I just got some news. I just got some news though.
Now you ain't got no news. You ain't got no better news than October 29th.
No, I'm going to that fight. 26.
You going to 29th, right?
Saturday after Thanksgiving. It's the 26th, the day after
you going
Saturday
October
after
29th. October 29th. That's
No, October 29th. The face
What's
of
that?
boxing fights.
Who?
The face of boxing.
Who's that?
Jake Paul, man.
Yeah, he ain't going to that shit. I don't fuck with that dude.
Everybody going, but you.
Everybody's gonna be there.
Okay. I don't fuck with that dude. I spend no money on that dude.
Hey, why you hold on? Let me say this stuff. Let me say, you know what, OG Sheldon, you got some fucking.
Hey, you going, Kyle? Hey, Kyle, I'll go.
Hold on.
Yeah, you hear me? It was
Hold on real quick. OG
Wait.
OG Sheldon, you got some fucking nerve.
Why you say that?
You got some goddamn nerve to talk
Why you
about
say that?
Jake Paul when you like Roberto Ramirez.
Oh,
yeah, I just watched the goddamn interview with Bevo. He was talking real greasy. He said he respects Zerto, but he got better skills.
You gonna beat the shit out of Zerto shit.
Zerto ass better not run.
Zerto gonna knock his ass out. Zerto gonna knock him out. But anyway, the news I got is that Benavidez and Uzcategui is fighting in January.
They are.
They signed the deal, finalized the deal today. And Josh Taylor is fighting Catterall February 4th.
OG Sheldon. You know what we think about David Benavidez fighting Uzcategui?
Nothing. Uzcategui's old.
Tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't.
We don't care. We don't care.
I think they should cancel the fight. I think he should wait for Caleb Plant or fight Morrell. That's what he should do.
Josh Taylor, a real one for
Morrell
that.
has a fight.
Hey, Josh Taylor, a real one for that. Everybody was talking that shit, saying he wasn't gonna run it back with old boy. He was gonna try to skate out on that dub, and he gave up his belts just to run it back. That's how I look at a real one he is.
I'm thinking he waited for Caleb Plant fight to be over to fight Caleb Plant. What I thought. Why would you wait till he's fight over to fight Ustadagi?
Huh?
Why would he wait to Caleb Plant fight over? I saw this fight news. Why would he wait to Caleb Plant fight over to fight Ustadagi? He was saying he had fight news like he was waiting for the fight was over shit to announce he would fight him or something.
Well, I heard him on an interview a couple months ago, T, and he said he was fighting in December. So I guess they moved it to January. He had said he was fighting in December. So maybe they was working on that fight. Who knows, man? But I don't like it. I think he should cancel all that shit, put a pause button on it, and either wait for Morrell to get ready or wait for Caleb Plant to be ready again and fight one of them. That's what he should do.
Morrell has a fight. A good fight. A very good fight.
That's what I'm saying. Wait till he's done and then fight him. Or wait till Caleb Plant is ready and fight him. Don't waste your time with Uskataki. You're going to beat him.
Or Ados. Ados could win that fight, bro.
He could, but he's not. He could, but he's not.
But listen to what I'm telling you, though, OG. To think about it, though, man, them layoffs.
I slapped the shit out you, Davo will.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. The layoff ain't good. He got to stay active. I got you, I got you, Kyle. I believe you. I'm with you.
Who is that nigga?
I don't know.
Don't block him. T cook him real quick.
All I know is
I'll get you to say I just want to know I slapped the shit out of him.
Okay.
All I know is that Bivol and Gilberto and Benavidez and Uskatiki, all them fucking fights don't matter. You add them all together, Jake Paul's gonna have more viewers than all of them.
I slapped.
I don't care. I really don't care about Jake Paul. I don't even like discussing Jake Paul because
you're in the minimal percentile there, Shelton. Because a lot of other people care.
I do. I feel that, and I don't have to be what everybody else is. I can be myself.
Man, but you know these Civil War vets don't give a fuck about Jake Paul, man.
Hey, listen. Methuselah, listen, man. Methuselah is only worried about reliving the day that he met Jesus at the lake with the 5 loaves.
Nah, I'm getting ready for to be honest, I'm getting ready for November 26th. That's what I'm getting ready.
That's a great card, man.
Yeah,
I got to go. I got to be there for that.
Which one's that?
I already told everybody I know. Listen, don't have
Regis and Zepeda.
That's out here in Cali?
Yeah.
It's in Carson.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hannah Gabriels is on it. The Vargas kids are on it.
Oh yeah, I'll be there for that. I'll definitely be there for that.
When is it?
The Saturday after Thanksgiving, the 26th of November.
Yeah, 26th of November.
You heard what I said, Shelton?
For this month.
What's that?
Hey, OG, you heard what I said?
What'd you say?
I'm telling everybody I know, don't have no plans because y'all watching my kids.
You covered to that one, huh?
Hell yeah, I ain't fuck that. Hey, listen, you know, normally I could just get somebody to watch it, but that particular weekend, everybody has some shit planned. So I got to hurry up and make sure I am Ill Will. What's up, Trill? I gotta make sure nobody got them planned because that way they can watch.
You don't gotta retaliate, Davo, when you take care of it on the spot. That's just between me and you. That's just between me and you.
Let me see what's happening on this chat, man. This thing going off.
Hey, we don't got nothing going on this weekend, huh?
That's the difference between me and you, Davo.
Oh, this is some personal shit.
You let
UFC this weekend. UFC this weekend.
Get away. T don't.
Oh yeah, I ain't watching that shit.
What the fuck?
Who's fighting this weekend?
I don't know.
Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira. Fucking TJ Dillashaw and Aljamain Sterling.
I'm going.
That's a good fight.
Sean O'Malley and fucking Peter Yan.
Hey, I like Aljamain Sterling, man.
Huh?
I only like him because he's black, but go ahead.
Oh, I know.
Carry on. Hey,
yeah, man. I gotta get out of here.
Antonio Tarver fighting this weekend. There we go.
I'm gonna chop it up with y'all for a little while. I gotta get back. I gotta get out of here in a minute. I gotta go pick my wife up from the hospital.
She okay?
Yeah, she had some elective surgery. You know how women are.
Okay.
All right, Sheldon. Peace out.
But not right now. I'm gonna chop it up with y'all for
okay.
a minute or two more. Shit.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. OG Sheldon.
Yeah.
Being that you were around when Christ was born. What were those gladiator fights like, man?
Oh shit, man, that was better than these. The motherfuckers fought till the other dude couldn't fight no more.
Now, were you able to get into that arena?
Who, me?
Yeah, in the college.
Yeah, I could get in. I could get in, but I had to serve the Roman stuff.
Oh, so like, oh, that's what's up. Cause see, we go to like I've been to fights at Caesar's Palace, but you went to like the real Caesar's Palace, huh?
Yeah. He's
I went to the Coliseum.
Yeah, he's the oldest man I've ever seen.
The Coliseum when James Harris was playing quarterback. That's way before y'all was even thought of.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
They was playing with rocks. They was like throwing rocks. He could throw the rock the furthest. That's what he was up to when he was a kid.
I seen Merlin Olsen. I seen Too Tall Jones. I seen Harvey Martin. All them dudes.
Yeah, he's been around, man. He was around when
Randy White.
When they invented the wheel, OG Sheldon helped build it.
OG Sheldon built that jump square and they made it circle. He fucked it up.
How to fuck it up, T?
You built the square. You built the square first, and they had to make it round. Shell was the nigga that built the square with. They were like, "Shell, this shit ain't gonna move." He was like, "Damn."
Oh man. So what I want to say, man. Oh, I ain't talked to y'all since really Friday, man. So tell me what y'all thought about these fights this weekend.
Did you think Marshall was gonna do better than that?
No, I thought she was gonna do worse than that. She's a way better fighter than I thought she was.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
She's a way better fighter than I thought she was. But Carissa's just on another level, man. Can't nobody, no female in boxing right now can fuck with her.
Ever.
No,
all time.
No. I was having that debate with somebody last night. I think it was Rachel, and I was telling her. I was telling Rachel Donaire that you got to remember, Layla was champion at 68 and 75. She was too big in her prime. She's too big for Carissa. Carissa's not that big. She's not got enough stamina. Yeah, she's not Carissa ass out.
Yeah, fuck out of here, OG.
Yeah, she's too big. She's too big.
Layla ain't got no
size matters.
She ain't got
size matters. She knocked her out, and
she's only one weight class away.
Layla
had knockout power.
Layla let Christy Martin beat her for real. Stop it.
She didn't beat Christy. Christy Martin got her ass kicked. What are you talking about?
Christy Martin
got her ass mollywopped. Go look at the tape. Look at the fight. Put it up on YouTube. She got mollywopped.
She did. I was capping. But she let Christy Martin hang around.
Yep.
Christy Martin couldn't watch Carissa Shields Josh Strap. Don't worry, Josh Strap.
Let me tell you something, man. I'm telling you, a girl that big,
she couldn't.
If they fought, they would have to fight at 68. They would have to fight at 68 because Layla was a way bigger star in her time than Carissa is now.
Layla would get fucked up, Shell.
They would have to fight at 68.
But Layla had the benefit of being who she is with the name that she has.
Exactly. And let me finish. Layla would probably rehydrate up to like 180, 185. She's been too much for Carissa. I love Carissa.
Carissa's
the best now.
Carissa did fought at 168. You think she worried about somebody being 185? You think
Listen to me, man. She just fought at 160, bro.
You think Carissa didn't come down from 180 to begin with?
Clarissa is too small, brother. Layla is a big girl. Layla walking around right now about 200 pounds.
Layla got one.
Layla would knock her out, bro. I'm telling you, Layla would knock her out. Layla was too much for her.
Fight no one, bro.
Layla was too much for her.
Layla throw a jab in the right straight every blue moon. Layla is not.
She would knock her out, bro. She's too big.
What you call manufactured greatness?
Just like I told you, way back in the day, that Alvarez was too little, and all y'all thought I was tripping. Alvarez was too little. Layla's too big.
But listen, hey, we just went over her resume, dog. She ain't fought nobody with a 4-star rating. Period.
Who?
Okay, well, who is Clarissa beat? But a bunch of cab drivers and bus drivers. Them bitches ain't none of them
Hell
bitches.
no!
beat.
Look at Clarissa's
Clarissa-
resume. You're
He on a 30-second timeout. His old ass is tripping.
yeah, no, Sheldon, you tripping, bro.
Living in the past right now. He on a 30-second timeout for that bullshit.
Gabriels. She fought Franchon Cruz and she fought Savannah Marshall. The rest of
Yep,
them bitches.
Franchon Cruz undisputed,
bro.
That's what I said. That's three fighters that she fought.
Hannah Gabriel's trash.
No, I said she fought three good fighters. She fought Hannah Gabriels. She beat Hannah Gabriels. She beat Franchon Cruz, and she beat Savannah Marshall. The rest of them bitches is trash.
Do you know who
bro. She has 13 fights.
Do you know who Tori Nelson is?
She's trash.
Hold on. OG Shelton. Who did Layla beat?
Whoever she beat was about the same level of competition. The same level of competition as Sarissa's face, except for them three.
Hell no.
Except for them three.
Nah, Sheldon, you're
Them
tripping,
girls
bro.
trash, man. That Marie Arden-Claire, she's trash. Girls is garbage. That girl from Germany, she's trash. She's trash. Christina Hammer, she's trash.
Ali could have fought that matter was Ann Wolf, and she ducked her. That girl ain't.
So what?
But
It don't matter if she ducked Ann Wolf. It don't matter if she ducked Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf's in the Hall of Fame just like she is. It doesn't matter if she ducked Ann Wolf. She'll beat Clarissa. She'll beat Clarissa. In her prime, she's too much for Clarissa.
Hold on. Let me just
in her prime, she's too much for Clarissa, bro. She's too much for Clarissa, bro. Do you know what?
Hold on. Hey, go to rap. Yo, can I talk?
All right, listen.
You don't have to accept it, youngster, but it's the truth. She's too much for Clarissa, man. Her prime can beat
Hold
you.
on. Let me show you. With this resume, with this resume right here, she too much with this resume.
12 and 4, 8 and 2.
Who the fuck are they?
6 and 1.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
6 and 4.
No. Fuck all that. Let me ask y'all a question.
9 and 1.
When's the last time you seen a resume?
Look at this
There
shit.
you go, 9 and 1.
When is the last time? Tell me the last time you seen a resume climb through the rope and win a fight. Tell me when. I'll wait.
I'm just
tell me when. Tell me when.
Am I at a
Tell me
dumpster right
when.
now? Am I at a dumpster right now?
Tell me when.
I think I'm at the dumpster right now.
Tell me right now. Tell me when.
I just left
Tell me the last time you saw a resume climb through the rope and win a fight. Tell me. I'll wait.
You gotta stop this shit, dog. You
Who
gotta
are
stop
the
this
people on the resume, Sheldon? These people, the resume ain't just a piece of paper. The names on the resume matter.
It's just a piece of paper, bro. None of that shit matters. It doesn't matter who you fought last week. It doesn't matter who you fought last year. It doesn't matter who you fought last month. It doesn't matter who you fought 3 years ago. Can you beat the motherfucker that's across from you?
Let's go to the junkyard one more time. Pull up the
tonight.
We just went through the junkyard. That's what we did. We just took a trip.
Yeah, man.
That's what we just went.
Well, that's the beauty of boxing,
I
fellas.
know you do a fat Aberdeen spot. Look like you old enough for that junk.
I just want to.
I know that's the beauty of boxing, though, fellas. You can have your opinion, and I can have mine. But in my opinion, she's too much for Carissa. She knocks her motherfucking ass out.
Hold on, let me show you a real resume though.
And I love Carissa. I love Carissa. She's the best right now. She's the best.
OG Sheldon, let me show you a real resume. Can I do that for you?
Yeah, show me a real resume. Show me a real resume.
Her debut. She fought Franchon Cruz.
Okay.
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 That shit goes on. Hold on. All right. Skip here. We're going up. All right. Listen. Hannah Gabriels. Okay.
Skip Coronel 17-0-3. That dude Sheldon just said don't just trash. She undefeated.
Still trash. She's trash.
Stop it.
Trash.
Goddamn later, girl 1-6, bro.
Hey, look at this. Christina Hammer. Look at that.
She's trash. I watched the fight. Christina Hammer can't fight. I watched the fight.
She's better than Christy Martin.
That's Christy Martin right there. That's Christy Martin right there. Fuck is you talking
she
about?
She can't fight.
That's the same person, bro.
Who? You talking about the same person?
Christy Martin and Hammer. That's the same person.
And they both trash.
Right. But she just fought a bunch of other people. That's the only.
All right, OG. You have a good day, sir.
Hey, man. You know what's really telling about a fighter, how you could tell if they're actually good or not? The way I look at it anyways, because sometimes fighters lose and then people say, oh, well, they weren't all that. They weren't all that. They were never good in the first place. I look at what those fighters that lost, what did they do after? And after Christina Hammer lost to Carissa Shields, she hasn't lost since. She's on a winning streak. After Franchon Cruz lost to Carissa Shields, she became undisputed. Those are great fighters. Those are great fighters to have on the resume.
Yeah, and after fucking Ocampo lost to Spence, he went on a 13-fight win streak until he got beat.
I'll give you another one. Completely different. Completely different.
He said won belts. He ain't say nothing about a win streak. He said won belts. That's what he said.
Like when Lomachenko beat Gary Russell, I gave him hella credit for that because look what Gary Russell went on to do. He was still hella good for years after that.
All these things you saying are true. It still doesn't change the fact that Layla Ali in her prime was too big for motherfucking Carissa Shields, and she would have knocked her out.
You don't change the fact that she.
How would she knock her out though? What gives you that credence, bro?
What was Layla Ali's record? What was her record? 31-0, right?
24-0.
Like 24.
24-0. Well, how many knockouts she had?
21.
How many knockouts Carissa got?
Look at who she knocked out.
She goes to sleep.
Hey, Cal.
She goes to sleep, bro.
Cal, look at who she knocked out. Cal, go look at the records.
She goes to sleep,
Hey,
bro.
Sheldon, can we agree that the women in today's era are better skilled than the women of that era?
Please,
yes, yes.
Because the sport of women's boxing has grown, right? Like
I do agree to that. Yes, but some things just don't change, bro. Size matters.
No, size matters. I agree.
Aggressiveness matters. Punching power matters.
Layla
had those three things.
You forget.
Carissa
speed.
don't have one of the three. She don't have size, and she don't have aggressive. She don't have punching power. She got aggressiveness.
You forget
and
speed.
talent.
You forget IQ.
What about footwork? What about footwork and speed?
You forget speed. You forget IQ. You forget defense. You forget footwork. You forget competition.
Brother, all that shit you naming, brother, would not help her. She would get knocked out.
Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop
You
it.
gotta stop
Just,
this.
just
dog.
power, just being big, being big and strong.
Hey, so
being
why?
big and strong don't win you fight, Sheldon.
Hey, so why her fine ass didn't get back in the ring then?
Because she's worth about $20 million right now, cooking and being on TV. Why would you get back in the ring?
She got that off
She
endorsement.
said she wanted to. Because she said she wanted to fight Carissa
She got
Shields.
that because she Ali dog.
She ain't never said no shit like that. She said if the money was right. She said they got $5 million out fighting. She said if they got $5 million for me to put on hold what I got going right now. Hold on, let me finish. For me to put on hold what I got going right now. If they got $5 million, I'll train and I'll fight her. Ain't nobody came with that.
Hey,
Sheldon. Layla Ali fucking around get beat up by French on. For real, for real.
Now, yeah. Layla been out of the ring for what, 15 years?
In general.
15 years? Yeah. In her prime, she knocks all them bitches out.
If you drop French on right there in front of Layla
In her prime, Layla Ali knocks all them bitches out.
She probably get whooped.
Knocks them out.
Right now.
In her prime, she knocks them out, bro. She knocks them out.
Probably get whooped by French on right now.
She's 43 years old. Of course, she probably would. That's true.
If you put French on her resume, is French on Cruz better than Christy Martin?
Yes.
I rest my case.
Christy Martin got beat up too. So
that was her first fight, bro. And that's better than her
first fight. That was whose first fight?
Carissa Shields. And that's better
than I know it was.
I watched it. That's better than Ali's best fight ever. Her first fight.
Layla Ali in her prime would not
regular, man.
Carissa Shields out. Would knock her out.
You ain't Cal from Cali. She regular weed, bro. That what she is. She regular weed, bro.
Clarissa's too skilled, bro. I don't think so. I
think so. I think she knocks her out.
That's what all those other girls said. They said the same thing about Savannah Marshall because she got power, she got knockouts. She didn't knock Carissa Shields out.
Savannah Marshall slow as molasses, but she's a better fighter. She's a better fighter than I thought she was. She's better than I thought she was.
Yeah, she had a good outing.
I'm gonna tell you who else is better than I thought they was. Motherfucking Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah, give us some credit.
Yeah.
You disrespect
that girl. Woo, that girl can box.
Yep.
That girl is athletic. That girl got a nice jab. She got great ring IQ. She knew when to turn it on, when to back off. That girl can fight, man. That girl can fight.
I knew she could fight, but I just thought Al Mitchell could get Michaela Mir over the hump.
But you know what really surprised me out of everything that happened in that fight? That Alicia Baumgardner outdogged Michaela Mir.
She outboxed.
She had more dogs than she had.
She outboxed her, yeah.
She outboxed.
Yeah, she had more dogs.
I didn't think she could outbox her. I didn't think so.
Me either. She outboxed her. I picked her to win though, but I didn't think she. I thought she gonna catch and knock out, right?
Yeah.
She outboxed her.
Yeah.
She outboxed her.
Yeah, beat her at her own game. I was surprised.
I thought Michaela was going to outbox her. Michaela came on rounds 4, 5, and 6. This is how I scored it. I gave Alicia the first 3 rounds. Easy. She won the first 3. 4, 5, and 6, I gave Michaela. Round 7 is when Alicia hit her with that bomb and cut her. I gave that to Alicia. 8, I gave to Michaela because Michaela came back. 9 and 10, Alicia turned it up and Michaela couldn't match it.
This is how I looked at it, right? I gave the first 4 to Baumgardner clearly, right? And then the last 6 was competitive, could have went either way. You know what I mean?
See, but I gave Michaela Mir that 4th round though.
A lot of people saying that, but I gave her
the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. I think I gave her the 8th, and I gave Alicia Baumgardner the 9th. I had it split on 10.
I gave Melissa the first 4. I gave Baumgardner 5, 6, and 7, and I gave Baumgardner the last 2. I mean, the last 3. I had it 7-3.
I had a 6-4. I had a 6-4. I had a 6-4. I had Alicia win the first 3. Baumgardner won 4. I mean, Mayer won 4, 5, and 6. 7, Baumgardner won. 8, Michaela won. 9 and 10 was Baumgardner. She beat her 6.
Yeah, I gave Baumgardner 9 and 10 too. I gave Baumgardner the first 4, Michaela 6, 7, 8, Baumgardner 9, 10.
I'm gonna give y'all the real though. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give you my honest opinion, right? You can't complain about either one of these decisions, whether it was a draw, whether Michaela Mir won or Alicia Baumgardner won. You can't even be mad at the decision. But I will say this though. Alicia Baumgardner not running that shit back, it kind of puts a stain on that.
Yep.
For me.
I agree.
Not really. She said not really. Because she said she wants to be undisputed.
If she goes undisputed, then
she said that?
Yeah, she said she didn't want to run it back. But to be fair, and I agree with Sheldon here, because there's one belt missing, and she said she wanted to unify.
If she get undisputed, then I don't got nothing to say. But if she do anything other than that, though.
If she do anything else,
other than that, though.
She told you she at the end of the fight, she said that's about the rematch. She said that girl don't deserve no rematch. I'm on Troy, like I said, I want to be undisputed. I'm going after Troy. After Troy, we can talk about it, but not until I want undisputed.
But listen. The funny thing is though, ain't nobody gonna get that fight with that Asian girl, bro.
Oh, she gonna get that fight with Troy. Eddie Hearn gonna make that happen.
She ain't fought her the last 10 times. They try to get her to fight somebody.
She gonna fight for this.
But because she has all the belts now, maybe she can get it. Who knows?
Yeah, the money gonna be right. The money gonna be right.
So listen, OG Sheldon. There's okay. For me personally, I would take the money over the undisputed, honestly. But me personally though, if most people thought I lost that fight, if it's not a clear, see, that's why I love Deontay Wilder. See, Deontay Wilder said, listen, if y'all think it's close, I'm fighting that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If y'all think that shit was close, we fighting again. That's the attitude you gotta have, bro. That fight was really a draw. Honestly. Let's just be honest about this whole thing. Yeah, you can give it to her or her, but that fight was a draw. Like, you can't, that fight was not clear enough to give anybody that win. And I'm gonna just be honest, that shit was a draw.
But that's the way but I hear what you're saying, Kyle. But in my opinion, that's the way it should be. That's the way it was back in the day. Once you lose, you got to get back in line and work your way back up. That's the way it works. Ali lost to motherfucking Joe Frazier in 71. He didn't get another title shot till 75. Took 4 years to work his way back up. You got to work your way back up. And she said, She said if she can't get the fight with Alicia, she going to 35 and fight Katie Taylor. I like that. Go fight Katie.
What's good, Big Cletus?
Go fight Katie.
Hey, listen.
Go beat her.
Hey, listen. If you ain't athletic, if you're not athletic, you can't beat Michaela Mira, bro. You can forget that. If you're not
go
athletic,
beat Katie up there.
huh?
Then go up to 35 and beat Katie up there.
No, she will. Because what I'm saying is, if you're not athletic, you can't give her no problems. If you're not athletic, you can forget that.
Exactly.
But even with Alicia Baumgartner being that athletic, she still didn't win concisively.
No, that fight was close. That was a close fight. But the champion, whoever won that fight, whoever won that fight gets the right to choose. And Alicia Baumgartner won that fight, so she got the right to choose.
That's why I like Michaela Mira, because Michaela Mira would have ran that shit back. She would have ran that shit back right away.
Well, the champion gets the right to choose, bro. That's the way it works.
That shit like
Michaela Mira is not the champion. Baumgartner is.
I wish it was a draw. I wish it was a fucking draw.
Well, I wish it is. Well, if it was a fifth, we all be drunk. So can't always get what you want, Kyle.
Why not?
Part of life. You know that. Can't always get what you want. What time is it? 30 minutes. Man. Yeah, what y'all think she should do next, though? What you think Carissa should do? I think she should leave boxing. Go to MMA.
Yeah, I think she should focus on the PFL and try to become the best MMA fighter she can.
I thought, bro. Damn, I thought I was the only one, dog. I ain't want to say that shit out loud.
Yeah, I think it's nothing left. Who? Come on, T. Be honest. Who's left to beat?
It really
Who's
ain't
left?
nothing, like we got to create something. Yeah, it really ain't nothing left for like she. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that shit right there was created. Marshall, I feel like Marshall was created. You get what I'm saying? Like, it ain't shit left for, it ain't no more monsters for the defeat. So
look, man. Hannah Gabriel's is fighting that
take a break, strictly focus on MMA. Don't have no fights. Well, she got to have a couple fights because she already signed that contract, right? But just get her shit right with MMA. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, when Hannah Gabriel's fighting a heavyweight now or light heavyweight?
She fighted both. She can't find no smoke. She fighted her last fight was for both titles. She won the
at heavyweight.
She won the light heavyweight title. She fought the heavyweight. She fought the light heavyweight champ and won her title.
Okay.
She was the heavyweight champ.
Okay, so now she already beat Hannah Gabriel, and Clarissa already beat her.
Yeah.
Franchon Cruz undisputed at 68. Clarissa already beat her.
Yep.
Savannah Marshall was the newest monster that was going to take Clarissa Shields down. She beat her. She won't get no credit for beating on Serrano, Taylor, or the girl from Chicago. What's her name?
McCaskill.
The what?
McCaskill.
They all too small. She won't get no credit for that.
The only thing I say about that, Shield, if people go be trying to, compare Katie Taylor to her, then I say gonna go down and beat her ass too, so they can shut up about that.
But once she beat her, because Katie Taylor's not skilled enough to beat her, and once she beats her, they're gonna say Katie Taylor was too small.
The only person left is Raquel Miller. That's it.
Or Rocky Miller. Where's she from? 68?
Man,
yeah, she has 68. I think she's still.
She could fight Rocky. She can fight Rocky, but what's it for? What would it be for? Rocky ain't got no belt.
That ain't something I gotta see though. Like I don't gotta see that.
Yeah, Rocky ain't got no belt. Rocky ain't got no belt. So what would it for?
Yeah, that ain't something.
Unless Rocky come down 60.
They do got some beef though. They got
beef. They got beef.
Rocky got some beef.
Carissa ain't beef with her for what? She ain't got nothing. Beef with her for.
No, they got some beef though. They got some beef for sure.
Rocky got some beef, man.
Well, if Rocky willing to come down to 60, then yeah. But other than that, what's the point?
I mean, she could. She's fighting at 68 right now, but she's fought at like 154 before.
Well, if she's willing to come down to 60 and challenge, then fine. But other than that, what is it for? It don't mean it. She's
actually gonna be on the on the what's it called? She's gonna be on the undercard of Jose Zepeda and Regis Prograis.
Well, yo,
Rocky Miller.
We need to build that shit up then, so it'll be worth it for Clarissa. Then she'll do it. Cause until that shit worth it, y'all know she ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see who she fights. I don't know who she's gonna.
We got to remember, bro. She got 2.5 million reasons to go back to the PFL.
Yep.
Katie Taylor got about 3-4 question marks on her resume, man. You don't want to have this conversation. Not want to have this conversation.
All right, fellas, I think that's my call. I got to dip. I'll let y'all later.
Peace out, son.
All right, OG.
She got at least 3 question marks on her resume. Katie Taylor do.
I mean, hey, listen, Katie Taylor and Serrano need to fight again, bro.
Agreed. Katie Taylor number 2 though. I give her that, but she ain't number 1. I had Serrano number 2, but by default, I got to put Katie Taylor number 2 now. You know, but I do want to see them fight again. That's one of the judges I want to see fight again. I want to see them fight again more than I do Bumgarner and Maya. Tell you the truth.
Yep. I agree.
Hey, how did Lomachenko beat up that nigga so good?
Who?
The Asian dude. I mean, he beat the shit out of him.
Nakatani?
Yeah.
He's too slow.
Because he regular weed too.
I'm trying, but how did Teofimo Lopez struggle with that nigga though?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Might have just been the styles, bro. To be honest, Lomo's too fast for this dude Nakatani.
You know what I had to take from that? T.O. fight down his competition. He fought down to Cambodia, he fought down to Nakatani, but he rose up the road. So I had to say that he fights his competition, or he was fighting to his competition at that time. Type shit. I had to say that. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I know we're explaining that shit. Niggas be catching T.O. slipping.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think nobody can beat Devin Haney at this point.
You think he beat Shakur and Tank?
Ooh, no, I think Shakur's too much.
It's a tough fight with him and Shakur, but I think he could beat Tank though.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I don't think Tank will be able to catch him flush like that.
I don't know, man. That's all three. It's tough for me to pick. I would hedge Tank, right? But I won't be confident in it. I would hedge Devin. I feel like
hold on. We got listen, we got a very special guest in here today. His team is absolutely fucking trash, but he's a good friend of ours. Real good friend of ours, but his team is absolutely trash. D-Free, what's up, my brother?
I don't know what the hell you talking about. Your team trash losing to Atlanta like that. The hell you talking about? Last time I checked, we won our last game.
Listen, bro, we got way more injuries than y'all ever had.
I don't care what you got. That sounds like an excuse to me. You lined up every Sunday to play the game. You supposed to have backups. That's your team's fault.
You know,
that's what that sounds like to me.
See, and this is why I hate the condom. This is why I hate the Commodore. See, you.
I don't make no excuses about my team. That's the thing, though. If we lose and we play like some shit, I'm gonna say we play like some shit. I don't make excuses. Y'all do.
What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. It's not an excuse. It's a fact that are like everybody. Listen. We lost the person that came into the game, right? For our center. The motherfucker cost the game. So it's not like they beat us at full strength. Come on, man.
I mean, I can make famous excuses. Our offensive line is beat up, but it is what it is. We still line up every Sunday. So if we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. I don't make no excuses.
We still better than y'all.
But going to what brought me up here, you said you don't think nobody at 135 can beat Devin Haney. I beg to differ. Because from the last couple of fights that I seen Haney fight, I don't think he's gonna survive 12 rounds with Tank Davis. Now he's gonna look good. He's gonna be boxing and doing everything, the first 6 to 7 rounds, and then he's going to slow down, and that's when Tank is going to be able to touch him. And I don't think he's going to be able to stand up to Tank's punches.
I don't think Tank's gonna be able to get in there on him like that.
Come on now, y'all, there we go. There we go. If you let JoJo Diaz touch you, you let old ass what's the nigga name? The nigga that stunned him, that rocked him. You let his
Linares.
old ass touch you. Yeah, Linares. You let his old ass touch you. You let Cambosa touch you. You going to get touched by Tank because one thing about Tank is the one thing about Tank, but the one thing about Tank is from all those other fighters that he fought, Tank is a better boxer than all of them. Tank is a better boxer than all of them. So if they can touch Devin Haney, why you think Tank Davis ain't gonna better touch Devin Haney?
Listen, the reason why I'm saying that is because he learned from those mistakes. And Cambosa didn't touch him, bro. Cambosa's got him with a headbutt, but it wasn't. He didn't touch him like that. And it's
No. Cambosa touched him in both fights. Cambosa touched him in both fights.
He didn't touch
Now he beat Cambosa easily, but Cambosa touched him in both fights. Go back and watch it. Cambosa was landing punches on Devin Haney in both fights. He beat Cambosa easy.
Well, I'll say this, brother. This is what I'm gonna say to you. He ain't gonna fight Tank the same way he fought fucking Cambosis.
That's what everybody say. That's what everybody say.
He's just not like
but he fought JoJo Diaz that way. He fought Linares that way. And everybody know that Linares is a big puncher. But he said he was going to knock Linares out. So he chose to fight Linares that way.
No, I'm saying, but
like I said, Devin Haney.
But he learned from that, though. You see what I'm saying, though? He learned from that mistake, though.
He didn't, because he went right back and fought JoJo Diaz that way. He went right back and fought JoJo Diaz that way. And we all know JoJo Diaz is an inside fighter. He don't fight from the outside. So if you know you the superior boxer on the outside, why would you fight on the inside? I'm just saying, like I said, he's going to be up on the scorecards. I think he's going to be up on the scorecard, and he's going to box beautifully for like the first 6 or 7 rounds. But then Tank Davis is going to wear him down because Tank Davis go to the body very well, and Tank Davis can box better than all those guys he fought. And I think if he fight Loma, it's going to be a harder fight than what people think. I still got Devin Haney winning, but I think it's going to be a harder fight than what people think because regardless of how we feel about Loma, Loma can box. Devin Haney will beat Tank. It's a 50-50 fight. Devin Haney can win. I just don't think he will. That's my opinion. I just don't think he will. I seen the last 5 fights of his, and all 5 fights towards the end of the fight, round 7 through 8, he fights closer. He don't fight at a distance no more because I don't know if it's endurance or he just chooses to fight on the inside. But when he gets around 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, he fight closer. He don't fight at a distance. He want to stand in the pocket a little bit more.
You know what I think it is, though, D? You know what I think it is, though?
There's normally around the round where other fighters get tired and shit, like where fighters they power kind of come down to earth.
That's what
you can step in. You can step in the inside around there around that time.
But even though you get tired, you don't lose that power. You might get tired. You ain't gonna lose that power.
You lose a little something off your punches when you get tired. Like as you get tired, you lose a little something off your shit.
Linares ain't lose nothing off his punches because he rocked the shit out of his ass in the 10th round.
But
Linares ain't lose nothing off his punches.
He didn't lose nothing off his punches, but he was getting his ass whooped like the whole fight. He just happened to catch him. Everybody some fighters have fights where they don't get tired at all. You know what I'm saying? But most times you get tired, and that's when a lot of fighters do that. They step in on you.
I didn't see Tank Davis get tired against
I ain't saying Tank got tired. But Tank gauged power though. He gauged when you get tired. When you get tired, Tank do walk in on you with his hat guard and put his hands up. He do the same thing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I didn't see Tank Davis get tired in a
I ain't
pit
say
bull
Tank got
crew.
that. I ain't say he got that. But we won't
No,
know.
I ain't say you did. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
We won't know how he go react when he fight Devin. Just won't know how Devin go react when he fight Tank.
Yeah, we don't know how they're going to react. But I know if Devin Haney want to sit in the pocket, that's going to be a mistake for his ass, and he's not going to last too long sitting in the pocket. Not going to last too long because all it takes is one punch from Tank.
I wouldn't advise him to fight in the pocket though. I was just speaking on your jump, like how he like to step in on people like later in the fight.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. That's why I say he likes to step in, and that's why I said he's going to win on the scorecards for the first 6 or 7 rounds. He's going to be winning on the scorecard. I believe he's going to stay on the outside for the first 6 or 7 rounds, and then he's going to try to step in the Tank. He's going to think Tank is
do that though. With Free, I don't like he know better than that. You get what I'm saying though? Like he knows.
I understand what y'all saying. I hear people say that all the time, but he does it. He does it. He does it in every fight. He does it in every fight. And people say he learned from it. He obviously he didn't because he just did it in this last fight.
I mean,
he boxed beautifully on the outside.
What about Kambosos? Did he get caught? Did he take some type of chance with Kambosos the first fight? No.
Yes, he did. Towards the end, yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's why they gave Kambosos 2 rounds. He got. I don't know if he got tired, but he even said it. He took the rounds off.
He took the chance because he gauged that he could. He ain't gonna gauge that with Tank.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He ain't gonna gauge. Bro. I might be able to step in, and put him out because he ain't go.
Hey, bro, I know more than black people, bro. But I'm finna block this nigga though.
And see, and another thing that people don't give Tank credit for, Tank got a chin. He those punches that Devin Haney throw might not have the effect that they have on other people and keep them away.
Tank he may walk forward, but the thing is, if Tank can't land either, walking forward on Devin, he gonna get 12 pieces.
Hey, this is the thing.
No, but see, the thing is, when Tank walk forward when he knows you can't hurt him. That's when Tank start walking forward. He start walking
athlete. He ain't never fought no athlete like Devin though.
He didn't. But see, Tank normally when Tank normally walks forward, if you pay attention, when Tank normally starts to walk people down, is round 7, 8, 9 when he knows that those fighters slow down. He got a hell of a ring IQ. He knows when those fighters slow down, and that's when he start walking forward. He said, "Okay, these motherfuckers can't hurt me. I'm about to walk their ass down," and that's when he normally does it. In the later rounds, he start walking forward, and then he eventually gets you out of there.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, I'm gonna tell you the truth, though. The thing about Devin Haney is he can control that range, though, in the distance, and listen, he not gonna do a rollie where he just come in there wild thinking because he landed a couple punches he gonna walk into something. I don't see that happening, bro.
I don't believe he is either. I don't believe. But see, the thing is, Tank. If y'all paid attention to Tank Davis' last couple of knockouts that he had, he set those the last 3. He set those opponents up. He saw something that they did, and he waited for them to do it again. And once they did it again, he caught them. Rolly threw that motherfucker. He threw that motherfucker left hand, and then he went back and threw the left hand again, and that's when Tank caught his ass. He did the same thing with motherfucking Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz threw that motherfucker straight right and went to throw the straight right again, and he caught his ass with the uppercut. Barrio's the same way. He does it to everybody. He sets them up. He wait for you to do something, and then he say, "I see how he left himself open," and he wait for you to do it again, and he catch you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Though. Devin Haney, he switches shit up though. He don't give you the same variations and shit.
Hopefully they make that fight. We'll see. Like I said, I just don't think. I think Tank Davis at some point in time he's gonna catch Devin Haney. It's just like Deontay Wilder. It's just a matter of time before he actually catch you. It's just a matter of time. When he catch you, it's just a matter of can you stand up to what he hit you with. That's what it's gonna come down to. When Tank touch you, because he's gonna touch you at some point in time.
I with Tank right now, but I ain't confident in it. But
Like I said, it's a 50-50 fight. I see it going either way. I could see Devin Haney possibly outboxing Tank and stand on the outside. But I see Tank Davis at some point in time catching Devin Haney, and will Devin Haney be able to stand up to what Tank hit him with? That's what I see. And a lot of people haven't stood up to what Tank Davis was able to catch him with. Actually, nobody stood up to it. Nobody stood up to it. When Tank Davis catch your ass, nobody stood up to it.
Yeah, but see, you see what happened when he can't catch you flush though.
What you talking about?
I mean, I know his hand was hurting and all that, but he couldn't catch that nigga flush.
Yeah. His hand he had a broke fucking fractured hand.
Before that though, he wasn't catching you flush, bro.
Yeah.
Before that, that's the first.
He was
you also have to.
Yeah, he was spamming it up to D-Free, Cruz was catching that motherfucker. He was catching the shit out. I think that's how he broke his hand. He was spamming. Cruz was catching that bitch.
But what you also have to realize, that's the first time that Tank Davis ever fought somebody that was smaller than him. He never fought nobody that was smaller than him. Everybody's always been bigger than him, so he can catch them easier because they're bigger. When somebody's smaller than you, you got to be able to move, turn your punches a different way because they're smaller. Tank Davis is used to punching up because the guys are usually bigger than him. But now he fought somebody that was smaller than him, so he had to adjust. And it just so happened when he started turning up and was about to get ready to get him out of there, he broke his fucking hand. I mean, it is what it is. I want to see him fight Pitbull Cruz again because I think he'll knock Pitbull Cruz out this time. But I want to see him fight Devin Haney as well because, like I said, it's a 50-50 fight. I believe between Devin Haney, Shakur, and Tank Davis, those are all 50-50 fights. It's just a matter of Devin Haney and Shakur, can they stand up to what Tank Davis hits them with? And between Devin Haney and Shakur is a matter of who game plan is going to prevail on that night.
Yeah, I just think I don't know, man. Like I always think the great boxer can beat the power puncher.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can see Devin Haney being able to stay on the outside. It's just is he going to be more disciplined in that fight with Tank Davis to stay on the outside, or is he going to get greedy and say, "Oh shit, I'm landing on him. I can sit right here in the pocket and trade with him. He's not going to be able to catch me." Because that's what he's done in the last couple of fights. He sat in the pocket and was like, and I don't know if he's going to do that with Tank. I mean, he might stay disciplined and stay on the outside. That would be his best bet, to stay disciplined and stay on the outside. But because if he sit in the pocket, he's going to eventually get caught with something. And it don't take much for Tank Davis to catch you with something. We saw Rolly go to sleep with a punch that Tank Davis wasn't even trying to really knock him out with. He said, "I wasn't trying to knock him out. I was trying to hit him and move." He caught him with a punch and then, good night.
Yeah, Rolly got drugs.
Yeah, Tank Davis and Deontay Wilder, they got different type of power. It's not the same power as everybody else. They got one punch knockout power. True one punch knockout power. They don't have to wear you down. They can hit you when you fresh round one, coming straight out the corner. They can hit you with one punch and knock you out. Or they can catch you in round 12, hit you with one punch and knock you out. They got different type of power than everybody else. Oh shit! The only
playing the Monday night games, T.
Who's on the Monday night game?
Yeah, who playing tonight?
Denver and San Diego.
They putting the motherfucking Broncos on primetime TV.
Yeah. Oh, not San Diego. Los Angeles Chargers and Denver.
Come on, Denver, with your funky asses.
Yeah, it's Los Angeles Chargers and Denver. To be honest, I think the Chargers are going to win this game easily because Russell Wilson, he got a poor tendons in his throwing arm or some shit like that. That's Russell Wilson. He got a poor tendon in his throwing arm. That's the excuse he's been using why he hasn't been throwing balls properly. He has a poor tendon in his throwing arm. I think he just.
So is he sitting out this game or what?
He's playing. He's playing. But he got a pulled tendon in his arm. He's still playing. He shouldn't be playing. They should be sitting his ass because he's been looking like some shit. He should sit his ass.
He had their poor tendon all year. They just came out and told us because we started.
Right, that's what they said. He had a pulled tendon all year, but they just now came out and said something about it.
Everybody started killing him in the public and shit. So they.
I think it's just a excuse that they're using. I think he just playing like some shit this year. He's definitely been playing like some shit.
Man, what
I ain't
look,
never seen
Russell
Wilson
that motherfucker Monday night twice. This will be the second Monday night we gotta watch it. A Sunday night and a Thursday. It comes on prime time.
I've never seen Russell Wilson look this bad. I've seen him look bad before, but I've never seen him look this bad for this long. We into week 6 and this nigga is looking terrible. He's looking like one of the worst quarterbacks in the league right now.
Type shit. Not one of the worst, but one of the worst good ones for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about out of all the good quarterbacks. I ain't talking about straight bum. I'm just talking about out of all the good quarterbacks. He's looking like one of the worst in the league. No, he ain't no bum. If he ever get on point, he ain't no bum, but he's just looking like a straight bum right now.
Rough right now, man. And that's crazy. And if you look at the team, they lost their running back, and they even Melvin Gordon look hurt. But if you look at the team, you would think their offense would be the best part about the fucking team. If you look at the names on the roster, you would think they score about 40 points.
I mean, I'm just looking forward to I'm looking forward to seeing him in that ring though again. I just want to see Devontae Davis in the ring again.
What's that? Okay.
So I want to see Devontae Davis back in that ring though.
Tank. He going through that court shit, ain't it?
Yeah. So we're gonna see what's up. But hopefully Dan fight Loma and then go up to 140 because he looked kind of sick at 35.
I really don't care to see him fight Loma. I feel like I know the result. I don't think it's gonna be easy for him, but I feel like I know who's gonna win already.
But he needs that on his resume though.
Huh?
He needs that on his resume.
Yeah. I understand that part. Man. But shit, I'm finna slide up out of here, man. Y'all get ready to watch this game, my boy. I'll get ready to watch this. I appreciate you letting me come on your platform. Talk shit to the people in the comments. Bring down your value.
We got a troll in the comments right now. I'll let him live and shit.
Yeah, hey, to them two dudes that was talking to me, I just want y'all to know I still slap the shit at y'all too. I ain't forget, by the way. But I appreciate you.
All right, big dog. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a treat when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. And with that, we out.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock the shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.